During X Games, and these are going to be the first two. We're going to go in order of the lands. We're doing X Games and Poland first. 14 lands to go through. I hope this is clear for when we post the picture. Because, like me, I can look at these and know exactly what land this is, right? Like, but I wonder if some people, like, will pick up, like, year 2 champs, year 4, or year 3 split 1 playoffs, London. I was debating putting, like, words on them or something like that. Like, you know, when we toss that in there or something like that. Make sure that, like, as we go through this... Oh, sorry, hold on, wait, what do we got going in here? Who are your favorite teams going to this Champs LAN? I had, my top 5 is on the Apex the Podcast Twitter if you want to see it. I had Shopify winning. I had Falcons top 5. What else did I have going on there? I had NIP, Genji. I'm forgetting my last one. Alliance. That's who I had. That's who I had. All right. We're back. Let's get it rocking. So, yeah. So this is what we got going on here with our tier list. We're doing a Photoshop. We're going to rock. I might change this to D tier instead of F tier because F feels mean. And I enjoyed every land that we've had. And there will be a couple lands that are in here. And I don't really feel like I want to call them F tier. I might even do that right now. I might call it D tier. Right away. The colors are a little flipped now. Shouldn't I have, like, blue up here? Whatever. We're going to rock with it. Let's get right into it. This is going to take freaking forever. We got 14 games. This is not the one we want to start with. Where is X Games? Let's find the last game here. Is this after the last game? Or is it before?
But he has still ground to cover. But
let me know what things sound like.
But let's discuss what...
Game 12. Let's go. Look at this. Tempo Monsoon. Who is even Tempo Storm? Tempo Monsoon. Soft? What's soft? What's soft? What are we talking about? I already forgot what I said about 5 minutes ago. Ooh. So, X Games. X Games. Minus Tempo and Monsoon. Same person. Damn right. This is minus Tempo's Oregon fact.
Final match here.
Is this the highest quality we got? This is the highest quality we got. It's not good quality, guys. It's not. Let me grab my my notes. Let's roll with this. How does this sound for you guys? Does this sound okay? Do I need to go louder? It's quiet in my ears, but that's because I'll have troubles listening and talking at the same time. I don't need to listen as much as you guys.
Absolutely wide open between them. We saw how
Let me know what audio's like.
And it can
I'm
come
gonna
down
start
to so
yapping
many things, a mixture of placements,
right
skills,
off the bat.
but also,
Sounds
as you
fine.
say,
Thank
if
you,
Tempo
Green.
Storm have an enormous game,
Thank you.
they can
I just want to make sure that I sound loud
to
compared to the
it is so open
caster
in this
audio and
vast
everything like
game.
that.
This is what
Oh,
you
also
want.
Sportsy.
And if there's a God,
I missed your
if
follow.
there
My
is
bad.
someone
I was in the
up
middle of
there
talking, lost my
listening,
train of
give us
thought.
a
I
great
did
final
see it.
circle
That
for
actually
this
made me
one,
lose my train of
because
thought.
it's
I
gonna
meant to
be
finish my train of
crazy
thought and then thank you.
given
But
how
Sportsy, thank you
much
for the follow
intensity, how much
over on the
pressure, how
Twitch.
much there is on
Welcome,
the line
welcome.
for so many of the teams
Let's
still
start.
in the run.
Okay, so
The fact that we're
X Games. X Games was the first LAN. It technically was not an ALGS LAN. Obviously, I'm sure, like, you know, it was involved with EA. We've talked to Shaheen before. You know, it was a big thing for them to get this going. Also, too, the prize pool was pretty big. I think for like was it $500,000?
That TSM, the way that they've been playing, keeping themselves competitive through and through, has been unbelievable to watch. And then Sentinels,
EXP Invitational. It's $150,000. I don't know why I thought it was $500,000. But the other thing for it, though, so it's like actually kind of a small one in the grand scheme of things, but it also wasn't a big LAN. This is the first time that there was any sort of competitive Apex where 20 teams fought in like the same lobby. Before this, the biggest thing was like there's like a Face It Pro series. But I'm pretty sure that the Face It Pro series was very much like still kill race stuff. There was teams who do stream snipe scrims. That's how they got invited out to this. And Poland. We'll get to that when we get to Poland. But these like stream snipe scrims and everything like that, which that means basically they would all queue up for the same server at the same time and try to get into it. They'd have like a Discord bot that told everyone to do it. It'd always be like lobby A, lobby B, and you'd probably get like 15 or 16 teams in a lobby, which would mean that there'd just be like 5 random teams who would join an Apex pub game because ranked didn't exist at the time, and they'd be playing with like 15 of the best players in the world at the time, and that had to be fucking jarring. Hilarious, right? But yeah, so that's what makes like X Games kind of special. The fact that it was like the first time we really got to see these players all go up against each other. We had the Wraith Watson Pathfinder meta
to end
This is where it started developed. There was some lifeline being played, but I believe in finals, no lifeline.
Their neck. TSM, though,
actually, there was no finals. I got to retract that because the way that this worked is it was just 12 straight games. No match point, 12 games, 2 days. Whoever had the most points after those 2 days won. As we'll see here, we know TSM takes the win. They win the first LAN. But because of the no match point, because of the new no group stages and everything like that, it didn't have any of like those like exciting moments, though that intensity that you get from the Apex LANs you get nowadays. Again, obviously, everyone was still trying to figure out things a lot of this time. Like, the observing was terrible because the observers did not know what was going on. There also wasn't observing tools. I should actually say that, I should go back. I don't know if the observers knew what was going on. They might have known, but they didn't have the tools. Like, there was no map feed. We'll see here as we go through. I don't think there's a map feed. On top of the map feed, there was no, like, being able to switch or have, like, a third-person feed where we watch around with our players. That's why we get, like, these 3-box views where we see all 3 of their screens and everything like that. So, realistically, the observers didn't have the ability to do what they wanted to do.
And because of that, they actually will be in the lead.
The Executor, shout out. Thank you for the follow. Also, tell me if I said that right. I appreciate that. Was it close? Yeah, so that's a great question, Milk. I was going to get to that. The cool thing is that at the very least, it was a little bit intense. I know, like in other tournaments, like Fortnite, for example, there's a lot of times where, you know, someone gets the lead so far that in the last game, like I remember the Fortnite World Cup, I'm pretty sure what's that guy's name? Buga was so far ahead in the lead that, like, it didn't matter. No one could take it off him in the final game. Or at least there was a Fortnite tournament in this era. I remember it was like that. TSM and Reciprocity for context, was Snipedown and 2, like, Halo players that Snipedown played with, or something like that. Those guys still play Apex Comp, by the way. I'm just fully forgetting their name. But nonetheless, they were actually close. And this last game does matter. TSM gets 3rd place, which does get them the win. I'm spoiling the win, or the fucking game entirely here. But that's because we're going to miss a lot. Here's Reciprocity right there. 0-0. 0-0 still competes. I don't think Mimu competes. I could be completely wrong about if they're Halo players as well. Just obviously Snipedown came from Halo. He's an X Games gold medalist. He started playing, you know, like Apex, and he just got the invite, even though he wasn't really doing a lot of the competing like the other teams that were here. Zoms played Apex. Yeah, Zoms did play Apex. Zoms actually came from Apex before he was Valorant Pro, and, like, you know, he went on with Sentinels and did so good. So here's the observers. This is my favorite thing. I'm going to pause this because this shit was hilarious to me all the time. This shit was hilarious to me. So this is what I mean with the observers. Like, they did not have there's no, like, what's it called? Like, what are the shots called? Like, when they do, like, 3rd-person flyover shots, right? Like, there was none of that shit. That didn't exist. So they quite literally had 5 guys watching 12 POVs and just trying to fucking point out on the stream, like, who to flip to. And today, with LANs, that's very much the same. It is. I've seen the way the observers work in the background. Maybe when you get to the future LANs, like, if I could find some of the footage from because it should be on the Apex Twitter, I believe, of, like, the observers in the most recent LAN. They do have this, but, like, they're obviously way more on top of it. And they also have a lot more tools. Like, they have the map feed. They can see who's fighting. They have they have several different observers who are working on flyover cams. They have ones watching the teams, like, and then they have 2 directors who are making call-outs. They're on a freaking radio. It's like a whole competitive environment themselves, and those guys are sick. Got to talk to a bunch of them on a bus this time.
Nailed it.
Love those guys. We forgot what's again what
but this is actually one I'm not confident to say 100%.
But just the TSM reps Albera.
That or a small little side bridge that sits on a cliff a little bit towards that southern watchtower. So be keeping an eye on that. And again, if you guys need any insight on what you aren't getting on the stream here for our final game, feel free to hit me up.
So you see what I mean about, like, that's how you get the insight. They would cut this guy that they'd have in what was called the command center, and he would give info on what he's seeing in the back end, and he's just trying to, you know, understand from his own perspective. And the other thing too is, though, and shout out, like, Golden Boy, he's a legendary caster working, like, this event. He works Poland as well. He's worked, like, Fortnite. He's worked tons of, like, esports. Like, Golden Boy is, like, one of the goats of, you know, esport casting. But, like, no one really knows what's going on in Apex. Apex is pretty brand new. tournament took place in, I want to say, September, August, beginning of August, and the game came out in February, and all they had at this point was kill race events, and like I said, like, you know, there was only stream snipe security, so it's kind of hard to understand what was going on with Apex at the time. So, like, there wasn't really much these guys could know. Like, this was the first taste anyone got of competitive Apex. So that's a lot of what makes it special, but there's also a lot of, like, what I think are, like, kind of the downsides, you know, to X Games. There's some nostalgia factor for me. I was a huge fan of Dizzy and the Energy Boys. I was a huge fan of Alb. X Games is what got me personally into competitive Apex, and look at where this is taking me. So there's some nostalgia for me that would make me want to put this into, like, S tier. We'll get to my final verdict at the end, because you'll see that I'm not going to put it in S tier as much as my heart wants it to. But, I mean, you guys tell me in chat, was anyone around for this era of Apex? Did anyone watch X Games? I remember watching this in my college dorm in second year, which I remember like 2-3 years ago was kind of funny talking about every time I would say that. Oh, I remember watching this in my college dorm because it was like only 2-3 years prior. It was 7 years ago now. So that's actually kind of fucking crazy when I think about like sitting at my college dorm. Now I get that's a lot of like the stuff I want to talk about. We'll like kind of lock in with some of the gameplay here. We'll see. We'll try to check out the pop-offs. We might miss a lot though. I think that there's not many people who've watched X Games as much as I have. I've watched through this tournament a lot, and let me tell you, they miss everything. Like, a team has died already, and we didn't see that. Did I miss that while I was yapping? A team died already. 0-0 going down. This was bad for them. Remember, they were basically, I believe, tied going into this event, or going into this game with TSM. So dying at 19th, this is what probably cost them.
Of Reciprocity's run here at the X Games. It's T1 that is up above. They down 0-0, and if there's one team you simply do not want to run into here, it's T1. Ooh. But he gets on top.
OGPK.
He has no fear. They're gonna down
clutch.
one. Snipedown gets it down on both Kurt and Zerg. That is why you have a guy like Snipedown in your team, because he puts up results time and time again.
I watched, had no idea what was going on. I mean, we'll see a lot of the issues that were at X Games were not, like, especially with the observers, were not solved at Poland. Poland was not too much longer after this, so they were not solved there. Poland has, like, a couple of other cool things, though, because there was more teams. We got bracket stage, and we'll get there. Match point. Not the first two lands, Green. You didn't watch them. The first land you watched was Poland. Okay, so you guys have at least watched, like, Poland. Like, I don't even remember how I found out about X Games. I probably found out because I just, like, was a hella Dizzy fan. Like, I just watched him so much, so I knew he was going to be there.
And he needs to survive this. This could be the end for either team here. Who's going to come out on top? Reciprocity dancing around.
He's trying to get his points here. Gotta get as much points as possible.
For the support.
By the way, guys, R9 PK, like, R9 was still meta at this land. This is Season 2. So actually, rank did just come out. There we go. Mimu clutches up. Now, they gotta get 0-0's banner right away. They do have a respawn. No, wait, the map is different. It shows the thing. You got me here. It shows the banner. Is that a fucking respawn beacon? What the fuck? I forget this map. There's a respawn beacon all the way out here. Is there one now? This is map room. Is there one there at map room? Am I forgetting? Nonetheless, okay, so they're lucky that that's there, because in this era, reviving was fucking hard in Apex. Remember that, guys.
They could
Frex, Grego, overpowered, OP. Oh my god, OP.
Absolutely steal away the lead in the final game. They're tied for points at the top with TSM. Dude, and with plays like that.
This is where zone ends, by the way. What a zone call by these guys. So, like, let's go back to quickly, like, a few things that, like, are different about Apex in this era. That, like, I guess I can, like, keep this a little bit lower as I talk about these things. Oh, wait, we got TSM in a fight here. Taking down Kashera. Kashera is at this land. That's another thing. There is, but map room is, res is more to the west. Okay, okay. I couldn't remember, right? Like, it's been, like it's, obviously, Kings Canyon is so different now from what OG Kings Canyon was like. But
right now, looking alive, taking down Lazarus.
So a few things that what was I? I'm not gonna say what's it called. What was I talking about? What was I talking about here? A few things that were different. Respawn beacons, like they were just one and done on the map. There was no Mobies. If you didn't play Apex back then at this time, reviving was very difficult. You had to actually run there, and especially in a comp lobby. Like, you know, chances are zone, everything like that. You were not pulling a revive with your team. That shit wasn't happening. There was no crypto. There was no support. support perks. There was no, support passives or anything like that. This is all you had. The reason why Pathfinder was also so meta. Only character that could get ring console, and it wasn't even ring console at the time. It was survey beacon. The survey beacon would give you the ring information, and with the ring information on top of that, there was no player scans. That didn't exist at this time. So that's why everyone, like, and like, if you guys probably remember this, because Pathfinder goes on to be meta for quite a while for that same purpose, until they had the recon update where they let like Bloodhound and they let Crypto, eventually Seer, and all those guys, they could scan for ring information, and then they completely removed that, and now we have the controller characters that scan ring console, and all the recon characters get like the player information. Monsoon, yep. The fact Path is the only ring character is ancient to me. Yeah, it's ancient to everyone at this point now, right? But like, think about how OP that was now. Meta in Apex is quite literally formed around the fact of your ring console character. Think about like the most recent LAN with bans and everything like that, and how all the characters that can scan ring console are getting banned constantly. Imagine it was only Pathfinder still. How different, like, how the hell, the RNG in Apex would be bizarre, because like the zone pulls would be so much more important in your favor. By the way, the Retzi Zom Senox, what a throwback. It is amazing. I wasn't even thinking about talking to this when we started this stream today, but to watch this and to see Apex at this point compared to Apex now is so wild. So wild. I didn't even think about the fact when I was like talking about this and going through X Games again, about the fact that Pathfinder was the only character that was getting ring console. And to think that now we have POI draft, Legend ban, like holy shit, the game's come so far, and I think I love the game of this era. I played the most of this game between Season 0 to Season 6. Actually, I think I skipped Season 6. So Season 5. And I came back around like Season 10 or Season 9. Yeah, when Val came out or Seer came out, one of the two, whichever Season 9, Season 10. And I would say that Apex is in the best state it's ever been, in my opinion.
That point with Gen G, because they've had generally such a bad performance for what they would have expected.
Kings Canyon,
at least they
I
can
know.
walk with their heads high.
Thing is, like, I remember when they brought in World's Edge, and it was like a extended long split, and everyone absolutely despised it. Everyone despised it, World's Edge. In first iteration, World's Edge was not perfect, but everyone begged for Kings Canyon to come back. And then when Kings Canyon came back for the first time, everyone's like, yo, bring back World's Edge. This shit ain't it. This shit ain't it. They didn't realize what they had with World's Edge and just how Kings Canyon got outdated so fast. But this iteration of Kings Canyon always holds a little bit of a sweet spot in my heart. This era of Apex, they put me on LAN on OG Apex, OG Kings Canyon. They put me on fucking stage, and your boy fucking won. So you just know that they put me in my prime. OG Wraith. And here we go, by the way. Rogue, Sweet Dreams dropped Huskers. If you guys didn't know that Huskers was a fucking Apex pro before he went on to go do shit with Warzone, now you know. They were on Rogue. Sweet Dreams dropped Huskers. Like, the crazy thing, too, about X Games and Poland, as we'll get to, I've listed out for Poland, is how many players played in this period of time and have gone on to be like legends of the game and are still playing 7 years later.
Towards the center water treatment earlier in the structure with all the snipers to work with. So Rogue will have to find their way across this terrain now, which looks fairly open.
I can't even see your name on the dark background.
It looks like Tempo Soma also next to them. So we could get an engagement between Tempo and
CLG, Noko, Wig, Madness. Yep. Those were my boys. Those were my boys. I was a hardcore CLG fan. Then they split. And then after they split, I was okay. I got 3 teams to support. Then Wig won. Madness won a bunch. Then Wig retired. Then Noko retired. I remember Rogue roster didn't snipe get picked up by them. He never officially signed to Rogue. He was playing a bunch of the ALGS online tournaments with them, dropped Sweet and Snipe, but he never signed to Rogue, and then eventually he gets picked up by TSM when they drop Alp, and then he signs to TSM.
health remaining and using shield cells.
No wind-up for Wraith's attack, I know. Which, to be fair, the fact that they brought it back at the very least with perks now, once again, like, the fact that Wraith is one of the best characters in the game, guys, I have some, like, content planned, like, oh, we got, like, this year has been so crazy so far. I'm working on 4 videos at the same time right now for the first time in my life. Never worked on that many videos at once, but it's like there's just so much good content that came out of this LAN. On top of that, I have 2 amazing ideas, I think, for, like, actually playing the game, and, you know, our 2 videos have done well when we do, and I just need to get in before they fucking gut Wraith again, because I'm like, it's just peak right now. It's just peak that Wraith is actually good.
With that committed engagement, but still they stand. But they got to find a way out of this position. The ring's about to close.
Non-anonymous kill feed. Holy, good call. Good call. Is it? Do you want me to call you L or just control? Like, your call. You let me know. But good call on that. We'll talk about that when we get to fucking Poland. No anonymous kill feed. You can tell who you were fighting.
2 squads, I should say. Retzi gets out. Senox is going to be right behind him. He's taking shots from the side. He has to.
We do have like a good fucking like setup here though, because like again, like the Watson like really helped it. Like, we got 15 squads going into round 4. Considering how like open this map was and your traversing was just your zip lines with Pathfinder, not even amp zip lines or anything like that. Pretty crazy. But there goes Energy Asu taking out fucking Sentinels, man. Again, what a throwback, guys. Like there's so many legends that like are in this tournament, but like there's also so many players that we don't have. Like think about like in X Games specifically, think like no Zero, no like not many APAC South guys in general. Ines, thank you for the follow.
It is good enough to keep them alive just for a moment longer. Just
thank
for
you for the
at least
follow.
Another play
L's good, got you. AC Wingman back then, godlike.
And
That's another good call. The only 2 controller players in this tournament, Nice Wig, Snipe Down, right? All M&K. Look at the frustration in the corner by Complexity. The only one I know there was Reptar. Reptar was there. This is before Complexity Monsoon. Monsoon? Actually, next tournament we'll talk about Monsoon more. But yeah, so big M&K. So like meta was like Wingman, PK, R9 PK. Poland we'll talk about a little bit more, but you can argue that like for like gameplay wise, hype wise, like for some of the clips, the M&K play style with like the aim was fucking peak. It was peak. I think we gotta say that. Dizzy gonna be in this? Dizzy is here. I don't know how much he's in this one game. But we just saw Asu drop a kill, so like yeah, he was there. I can see like what place did he finish in the last game here? But yeah, so like there was only qualifiers for so the way it worked for like I think like 16 teams were invited or something like that, and there's 4 qualifiers for like international regions. 4 qualifier spots, or it could have been like less. Let me see if it says here. 15 teams qualified, 5 teams so 50 teams invited, 5 teams qualified through the Invitational, 2 in Europe, 2 in North America, 1 from Oceania. So only 1 OCE team could get in, and it was all kill race stuff, right? It was kill race events, how they got into this. I'll fucking say it right now. Zero says he should have been here. He thinks, or like he says that team that was here may or may not have done some like big nade by Hal. May or may not have abused like servers and everything like that for their kill race to get more kills, or else he thinks, and he lost it very closely. This team was Atletico, and that was Bullet, and 2 others, Hey Katie and Leon. But that's what Zero said. He says you should have been here. It would have been Zero, MT, and Sharky, I believe, at the time. In the let's see, Team Excellence, Zero, Sharky, and Dodge, not MT yet, Dodge. We'll talk about Zero again more when we get to Poland, but you know, like that's the thing, we're missing a lot of guys that who kind of legends in the scene at the time. Fnatic, Muffins, and Shiny, the brothers, go on to play in comp for quite a while. I recognize recognize all these
elevation,
guys, but a
and
bunch have
TSM
moved on
still
now.
just
Yeah,
edging
you know,
their
like,
way
if we
forward.
talked
You
about
can
this,
see
like,
how
a year or two ago,
incredibly
there was more of them that
methodical
were
they
still
are. Every
playing,
time we tune
but a
into
lot
that
of them have moved
position,
on now.
they're
Like, think
not
about the
trying to
fact that,
take
like, guys,
just-
like,
they're not
Rex
trying to
isn't even
bully their
fucking
way
playing
into
Apex
spots
anymore. Like,
of
is
that
that
super fortified,
not
where
just
Fnatic
wild to you?
have classically
Who knows
been.
if he makes a
They've just been
comeback?
working their
Did you
way
make a video
position
about
by
Monsoon?
position,
I do
inch
have a
by
video
inch,
about
and now they find
Monsoon from
themselves
the
here,
past.
and they just have
It's
a
from
small
2
amount of
years
space to
ago.
work with, but
There's
they look
obviously
secure
a new
for
one
the time
coming
being.
out on Monsoon. I just need more time. I want to get an interview with him. He just got back from Japan a day or two ago, so I still need to schedule that all. But it's coming, Innis. I know a lot of people are asking for it. I appreciate the patience. Frex goes down. See, there's another one. L. There's another one where fucking Frex competed for so long. Top 5 at LANs, doesn't compete anymore.
Getting some kills. That was against Cloud9.
W on the 3-stream streak. What up, Judd? Welcome back. Appreciate you always stopping by. Especially because, like, before last stream, I have no idea when the time I streamed before that was.
that have been so difficult to deal with, and Fnatic, they're still sitting pretty with that elevation. And I don't think Luminosity are going to move for a while here. You can see TSM found some elevation of their own, but they actually need to find their way out of this position.
Anyone can play Apex? What do you mean? Anyone at a pro level? Oh, this was actually... This is when TSM seals the deal. We're coming up on the end game here. I think an ad. We got 2 minutes, so like we'll lock in here. But this is when TSM like really seals the deal. Hal picks a bunch of kills, and then I think they lock in like top 3, and obviously Reciprocity's already been down by this point. But let's lock in here like decently. Yeah, I mean like of course Apex I think is like it's kind of interesting. Apex is a game where I think it's actually very like beginner friendly. The shooting is not difficult like other games, so like you can get good at it pretty quick if you just put in the time. But the pro level is tough. Like the pros separated themselves from so far. If you competed in this era, I think it was very easy to break into being a pro in this era of Apex. If you just commit the time, I think that you were able to, because like so many people didn't know what was going on. So many people were actually bad, and like they just kind of got their names here because of their name. Like being a big streamer, like, you know, finding a way in with connections, not actually necessarily being all that great at the game.
Of their own.
We gotta, like, let's wait. I'm gonna run this ad, and then like, cause I want to make sure you guys don't miss the end. So I'm gonna run this ad right now. It's gonna be 1:30. Don't go anywhere, and then after we'll finish the end of this game. I'll keep answering some questions there, and then Foxy Puppy, shout out for the follow, appreciate you. Got a lot going on. How about getting high ranks? Ranked in Apex is kind of like just putting in the time. I will say, like, I think that, like, with average to above average mechanics, you will breeze through up until Diamond 4. Plat gets a little bit tricky nowadays. Plat is definitely harder than, like, what it used to be. So you'll have some troubles, like, around Plat 2 era, if like you're not like good with mechanics. But above average mechanics, you'll go all the way to like Diamond 4. By Diamond, you need like a good 3 stack, you need a good team, or you just need to be really good at the game to climb. Like you can solo queue, but that's where you got to be carrying your team. But absolutely, like Apex is a game, you know, if you just play, like I don't even think you need to like watch too much like tutorials and everything like that, even though it helps. But like Apex is a game, if you just play, I think you can get like really good at. I say that like in comparison to like Valorant or CS, for example. I think that you need to do a lot of like practice outside of just playing, and a lot of like learning by watching people who are better at the game to teach you to get good at CS and Valorant. I don't think that you could just like hop in and like get good at those games. Did TSM know what place they needed to get to win this game? Not necessarily. They just knew that they needed to do better than Reciprocity. So there was no like, hey, we need this place, because like if Reciprocity won, Reciprocity would have taken it. Like to give you context, let's see if like they don't have a breakdown by game. Maybe after this game I can see if I can find the scoreboard, but I'm pretty sure they were just tied with Reciprocity going into this game. So they quite literally just needed to do better than them. Good question. Okay, let's see. Are we not showing on YouTube? Oh, I would have lost my mind. YouTube's on 1440p, right? Okay, it is. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I think the stream's done, or ad's done.
They actually need to find their way out of this position eventually. It's not the safest, and you see Jones coming in from below. Nice stuff there. What a response. Atletico's Leon is going to go down, and Albralele is going to finish off Knockady as well, and say goodbye to the Aussies.
Yeah, Atletico were the fourth team in this battle. You got Fnatic, LG. They're
Funny story, one time I was talking with all the casters at EWC. This is like the first like event that I really met them and got to know them, and they were talking about a bunch of stuff, and I was like, listen guys, I'm like, you know, I'm like a historian about this shit. You guys ever want to know like interesting facts about X Games Poland? I'm locked. I know everything about those LANs. I'm like, you know, probably the person who's like watched those LANs the most. And Genome turns around to me and goes like, all right, give me the rundown on Atletico. And I was like, you got me. I don't remember shit about Atletico. I go, how the fuck do you remember Atletico? He goes, because they're the only team from Australia.
Squaring off against one another here, and then TSM inside of the house. Bullet, goodbye. Great effort there by the Aussies.
MNK Hal, good shout. Forgot about that too.
But it was not meant to be.
Nick
Spirit,
Pro
this
Apex.
is literally the same
Nick,
exact
as
ring
in
that
Nick
we
Merckx?
saw earlier on, and it is all coming down to this. Fnatic have high ground. They have coverage. They have angles. Everything you could possibly want. They got the zip line out too, so they can dance on the zip line. Have one player up above to give them
Top
some coverage.
three.
TSM,
LG,
and
TSM,
Fnatic. A who's
and
who
Fnatic.
in competitive Apex, or the top
Okay, you're talking about
organizations
Nick
in the
Merckx?
world
It is kinda
against one
crazy.
another here, and it's all boiling down to the final
Bad,
few
what
moments
up,
stand.
my guy?
Absolutely, and TSM, they're going to feel
Shout
confident. They're
out.
going to reassess their position.
Chat, if you guys don't
they
know,
have less
Abed is
pressure on their
like
shoulders. They know that they may have done enough.
viewer.
I'm sure
This
they've
guy
been
was
doing the
watching
math
me fucking
before
do
coming
weird
into this
shit,
game.
like
They knew what they had
try
to
to
do,
get a
and they are
kill
about to finish
on
it all
Apex
off.
using
They
my
just have
voice
to have
only when I had like
one
3
more
viewers
good
and less than
final
5,000
finish.
subs.
The only issue
Abed's
is
the
Fnatic
OG goat.
for that. And hey, you know what?
And
TSM,
I
they've
bet,
done some
I'm
crazy
pretty
stuff
sure I've
before,
heard you
Alex.
say before you
Confident
don't
pass
watch
this time
Apex
as well.
anymore. It's cool you stop by
Very
still.
likely. Players start to creep on out. Fnatic
You
with
were
the
there
high
too,
ground,
Milk?
Arcstars are
That's
out.
fucking wild.
Should be connecting with some folks here.
That was
Muffin's
only on
waiting
YouTube
for
as well. That
anyone
wasn't on
to come
Twitch,
out
I
from
believe.
underneath this bridge, and here we go. The ring, it's
Here
going
we
down.
go.
This
When
is
everyone
players
used to
gonna
just
dance around
hop
top
on
of
zip
the
lines, the
line,
ring would
and
just
the
close
Arcstars are
instantly.
flying through
Oh my
them.
god, the
Shiny
grenades!
gets 2 down. He
TSM's
phases
dead!
out. He won't be
I
taking
Shiny
any
clutches
damage
up, he
here. He's
wins,
inside the safe
and the
area,
zone just
and
stopped
Shiny,
this fall.
along
I
with 3 members
forgot
of
about
Fnatic,
that
still
shit,
gonna be in this
man.
game here. Right outside, and Fnatic get the last win, but it was against TSM,
Milk,
and
104.
hugs for the team because they know that
Look
they
how young these guys are. Look at Hal.
Last win,
Oh my
but it was
god.
against
Look at Hal.
TSM,
This
and
guy's a child. He's a child. He would have been 19. Hal's like a month older than me, so he would have been 19 or 20-ish. Streams are insane. I have no idea how you had the patience to win those games. Look, Abed, guess what? We're going to bring that shit back soon. We're going to, just for a stream, for fun stuff, but we're going to bring that shit back. If I can still get it to work. I think that, like, that program does not work with Apex anymore because of all the anti-cheat stuff. Look how young these guys were. Also, too, fun fact. So look at the crowd, right? This was played inside X Games. The guys have told me that the headphones were so ass that they could hear the fucking motocross guys literally 10 feet over. I don't even think if you had good headphones, the noise-canceling ones, they would cut that sound out.
hugs for the team because they know that they did enough to pick up the victory.
Shiny and muffins.
Great stuff from Fnatic.
confused
We
them
saw the
completely
grenade play.
all the
We
time,
haven't actually
still
seen enough of exactly that
Still
kind of a
can't
play.
tell you
That
which
was one of the
one's
most
which. I think
masterful
it's
and
Shiny, I
controlled
think
ways we've
muffins.
seen those final
I think
circles
that's what
played.
it is.
But as you said,
Alb
Alex,
looks like he's 12.
TSM
Alb,
from
so in this era, and I thought Alb was older than me. I always thought Alb was older than me, guys. Until like 2-3 years ago, I found out I'm a year older than Alb. But like, yeah,
start
like
to finish, and that's how it had to be. Have been so consistent.
I don't know if any of this music's copyright. I just realized. So we do need to like kind of speed through. Let's go to like the trophy ceremony and shit like that. This is Golden Boy that I was talking about. Go to the scene. Look at like how they had the desk. Like this is completely different talent, by the way. Poland, we end up getting a lot of like, you know, like we had Fallout, we have Glitter. I believe Rain Day might have worked the event. Jamerson was there. I'm not sure if Ramerson was there, but yeah. Oh shit, I forgot that we got a rank. So let's actually just skip right to the rank because we're already been here for what have we been here 46 minutes and we've done 1 LAN. So let's go. Let's go to. Oh no, I opened up Premiere. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta close Premiere. Did it not open? Or is it just taking long? Okay, let's rank it. L says S tier. Let's look at my notes real quick again, what I was saying. Put your thoughts in now, what you guys think. So again, I said no match point, no group stage. It was 15 teams invited and only 5 qualification spots, so it didn't feel very international. There was a lot of like good teams, good at the game, that didn't get the chance to play here because they weren't from NA and didn't have a big enough like brand at the time. It was the first LAN, gives me a lot of nostalgia. We went through all that nostalgia and like, you know, things that we miss about this era and everything like that. But everyone was new. Everyone barely knew what was going on. We went through the final game, which did have some highlights there we got to see. But if you watch this tournament, they miss so much shit, I promise you. Like, when I was making the video on Energy, I needed to get Dizzy and Asu clips. Like, they don't do great at this tournament. I think they get, like, 13th. So, like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's hard to get highlights. Dude, they got 13th. Am I just locked? Like, that's how crazy I am. I do not know the last time I looked at that, and I just knew they got 13th. Anyways, you know, but I couldn't find anything from the 12 games, right? And yeah, that's the thing. Like, my heart wants to say A. My heart even wants to say S. But, like, realistically, it's a C or a D. It's a C or a D. I think I will avoid putting it in D for the simple fact of this is where it all began. This is where it all began. You know what I mean? Like, it's just too... Jump for Plat to Diamonds, whole new game. Yeah, totally solid. Can't do D without Ice Games. Do we even have Comp Apex? And that's a good point. That's a good point. Solid saying A, and he's saying, whoa, he's not happy. Ice Games was D, coming from Rez. Rez, you're probably the last opinion I take on this. I'm not going to lie. We're going to be here all night. We're going to be here all night. Fuck. I thought I'd be done this in like 4 or 5 hours. We're going to have to fly. I'm not watching the full rest of the games. Hopefully I don't yap through too many of the rest of them, but I do have that problem. Let's see. Control says C. What maybe have not watched it. Going to have vibes B. The problem is the B and the A tier tournaments that are gonna come up. What I'm gonna put in B and A tier. I just think that like you can't with. And again, I don't want to harp on the observing, but just the observing and the casting for how little people knew about Apex at the time. The product just wasn't great. I'm surprised that Apex actually made it out. So like. We don't have Apex without it, but I don't think I can put it B. If we want to change it after, by the end of the list, we'll change it after. But let's keep it rolling. Smooth, what's up? I'm at the airport. Oh, dude, what's good? What's good? Did we meet? Because I met a couple of people at the airport. Did we meet in Sapporo, like right before you were boarding? Are you that guy? Or did we meet in when I landed in Tokyo and I was going to like my connections? You let me know because like I'm just curious. It's pretty cool. Appreciate you stopping by. What's up? What's up? If you're the guy that we met at Connections, when I was going to my Connections, before leaving Sapporo, okay. Yeah, you're boarding. Okay, cool. Thanks for stopping by, man. Videos are still coming quick. I know you asked, like, when the videos are coming. I'm working my ass off. Yeah. Like, I met someone else right before I went to, like, get on my connecting flight in Tokyo, and I proceeded to take a wrong turn somewhere, no fucking idea where, and I got locked in a terminal for 2.5 hours. Thank God I had 5-hour layover that time. C or D, didn't watch it live from Washington. What else? Looking at a 12-hour stream if we don't start booking it. You're so right, Jay. You're so right. Let's start with C. Let's go. You're so right. Let's go. Come on. Poland. Let's go to Poland. Oh, we already spoiled. The end. Look at this. There's Jamerson and Glitter. So young. Everyone's so young. There's Fallout. The goats. Okay, we gotta speed up because... So as I'm, like, getting this going, and we're, like, trying to get to Game 11, some interesting things about Poland.
They have been...
Some interesting things about Poland that we'll talk about, and we'll rip through right away. So, 80-team... preseason invitation. Bravo. Shit.
500.
So, I thought Golden Boy casted this game. Is it Bravo?
$1,000 still yet to be distributed tonight.
Anyways, look, someone asked for Dizzy. This is more Dizzy, Asu as our first shot as we go in here. I gotta lower this because like I will not be able to keep track of like what I'm trying to talk about. while this is playing. So I'll let you guys listen, and I got the shit muted for me. You guys can still hear, right? That doesn't turn it off for you? All right, so let's pull up my notes, because like, why am I trying to do stuff off the top of my head if I don't fucking... So it's technically the first ALGS event, even though ALGS, like the branding, the term hadn't been coined yet, but it was the first tournament that was part of the main pro circuit. It was 80 teams. There was a fucking wild group stage format. Guys, they played 3-game group stages. 3-game group stage sets. Imagine that. We do 6 today. People complain about CC when it was like 4 games. And everything like that. They played 3-game sets. There is 80 fucking teams. This shit was chaos. The way that they invited the teams out was literally from Stream Snipe Scripts. They had Ghost of Yame, I believe it was. He worked for I believe EA. This guy was just like, you know, really knowledgeable in the scene, like, and basically like started a lot of it, and found these guys and invited them out. We had legends at this tournament. They got their starts. I'm gonna miss some, but here are some of the main people I'm gonna name. We had Hal, Reps, Alb, Sweet, Zero, Drop, Zach Mazer, Monsoon, Lou. All 3 of those guys teamed together, by the way. Kashera, Empty, Wig, Hackis, and that's not like, those are the guys that I was kind of like saying legends. That doesn't count. Like we had like Noko, we had Madness, we had obviously Shiny, Muffins were back here again. Raxif in place. Like, I mean, there's also 789, who's like the Russian team that everyone thought was going to be like crazy with the Desu, and I'm forgetting some of the other guys. So they still compete today, even though that they're like really not in the top of everything. So like, yeah, like a lot came from this. It was the first match point tournament. It went 11 fucking games. Artico's here. He played with Hardeki for quite a while. 11 fucking games. This record went on until 2024. 5 years. 9 Impulse was here. PKMK, he's their coach. Or was their coach.
21.
Like this, and on top of it going on, like there still technically isn't a tournament with a 50-point threshold that has beat 11 games. Sweet Drop Huskers are back with Rogue. When's Sapporovid coming proxy? I got one coming out soon. Hopefully within the next week there will be one coming out. And then the bigger one is going to be a little bit longer, just because of the fact that I was waiting to get interviews with some of the boys being back, and they all just got back recently. This was the very first B stream, right? No, it was not. No B stream, just mainstream. Did not exist yet. In fact, if you want to find this stream, you have to go to the Apex Legends YouTube channel, not the Apex Legends Global Series YouTube channel. The ALGS YouTube channel didn't exist yet, so this was on the main Apex YouTube channel. Washes had no idea what was going on. No one did. This is like a month after X Games. Yeah, just a month after X Games. There's Zach, Lou. Look at Lou, the rocking the long hair still. Monsoon's already dead, and here we go. They're frying him. It's the first fight. Let's see.
It's a great opportunity there, an understanding to jam the door.
Alb
he looks away, free
was sick as fuck. Like, not just gameplay, like, he's sick. Like, I mean, like, he was genuinely sick. If we get a shot of TSM at some point, you will see Alb has a towel wrapped around his head to help his fever. The man was on his flu game because he was playing fucking nuts. Funny moment, there was so as you see, this is an 11-hour VOD, and that is not because of the fact that the 11 games took 11 hours. They did not take an hour per game. That is because they did losers bracket, the final losers bracket, and winners bracket on the same day. It was only a 3-day LAN. That shit sounds like a nightmare. Some people had to play for 12 hours straight that day because they had to play losers bracket first. There was also a 4-hour delay, if I remember correctly, because of something going on with Niceweek's controller. Again, Niceweek and Snipedown were the only controller players in the tournament. And I think it was that, like, Niceweek was just getting crazy input delay. He couldn't play, and it had something to do with, like, the refresh rate of the monitors. I don't remember exactly, but I remember there was a 4-hour fucking delay. Could you imagine a 4-hour delay in today's Apex? Anyways. Hardeki the GOAT. Is Hardeki at this tournament? I didn't freaking even look. If someone knows or can look that up, let me know if Hardeki was in this tournament. But, so, let's, we're gonna actually, because of the whole freaking time thing, let's speed up. We're gonna speed up. I think I'll stop if I see.
Not a member. Ooh,
So here we go.
79. I was
Ivetsu,
talking about last game. It felt like that was one of the few times we
and
checked in them
Zeds.
in
I remember
early stages,
Ivetsu.
and it
No,
looked very good when it came to blue, but
Zanaya
this is,
had one of the most
you know, that was good.
insane,
This
like
is great. Would be the
1v3
best way to lay that one out here,
clutches.
but Wyvern not too
Sally,
shabby themselves either.
Karampu.
Good, this is great. Would
Karampu
be
was
the
here.
best
Did
way
you
to
see
lay-
that? Karampu won LAN with freaking Reject. We had Parka was still here, but Selly was like the original
that one out
GOAT. Like,
here,
you know,
but
like you'll
Wyvern not
see
too
like guys
shabby
like Hal
themselves
talk
either.
about how like they thought
It's
Selly was the best in the game.
Circumstances here because we're getting
What
updates
up,
from the
Paul?
command center.
What do you?
Succubus,
What's
we
good?
saw
What's
Misfits
good?
and also Fly
Don't
Quest
think
down,
so.
that's
Okay.
three teams
Yeah, I
not
didn't
at the
think
top
he
of the
was either.
table
Solid.
that are
You'll see
eliminated
Snipes not
white
playing
here.
with 0-0
One
this
of
time.
our
I know Snipe was here. I just
teams
don't know
here.
who the fuck
First to
is
make it into that match point, bringing back Impulse, the most lethal player, at least into the last.
Pull that back up.
It is
Let's keep
us
speeding
here.
it up. Here we go. Look at Wig Noko madness. Wig the Watson main.
Find out if it continues onward
These
here.
guys dropped, I think, 3 kills in finals and died a lot. They spectated 11 games. Shout out my boy Wig. This is the birth of the B stream. We just couldn't watch his
A
feed.
bit more success
Shout
here
out Wig.
over the Loot Avenue.
Wig would still
It's gonna
beat
be
me
that
up
of COG.
in Apex. I think. I don't know.
Takes
Maybe
shots.
I
No
think I
Coco
could take
backing
him.
out, looking to
I think I
heal.
could take him.
Interesting choice to go with a swing
Watson's
there.
mad. I'm assuming that what a weird team combo. I mean, like, you know,
And to just
the
kinda hang it out here.
eras of like really
Supply ship
understanding
actually
like the
dropping next to them.
anchor,
We do
the
know
support,
79
like that
was making
didn't
a
really
rotation
exist
towards
at
the
the time.
northern half of
But I think that's a
Swamps.
team that could have worked.
They have a
Also,
minute
you gotta
50.
remember again, M and K,
Oh
like you didn't have like
We
these
take a look
insane
at that
roller
secondary
fraggers who
circle,
just like
just the
such
western
demons. So
side
like, you know,
of
like
Wetlands.
Monsoon
So
and
you see
Lou
the pings on
were
both sides of that
mechanically
wall.
some of the
That
best
wall is the
players in the
divide.
game
We've
at the
seen
time.
this circle before.
right?
We've seen this end game before. If you win one half of that,
And
you
so
can choke out
they
the
kind
others,
of
or
they
you can
had the
maintain the high ground. I
firepower
believe
there.
it is the eastern side that has the high ground advantage over that of West.
Maybe I have
Be
a
able to clarify
special
that as we
spot
do
in my
move in
heart
through
for
rounds
Watson because she
about
has
4,
won
5,
so
and
many
6.
lands, including the most recent one. Watson's like the LAN GOAT. She always closes that
Yeah,
shit
but
out.
you're getting cozy.
Proxy, the fact that
See if we
Wig
can
was
jump into
essentially
team
the
comms
first
in
ever
the
comp
mid-game
roller
here
player
once teams
was
have to
insane.
make some moves
Also
or just to
wild
get to
that
see,
Wig got signed by
first of all,
LG or
what's on
CLG
their mind, but also
being
just
a
how they're
roller
holding
player
up
and just honestly
in the
off the back of that dizzy raid. He gets that
Absolutely
dizzy
here.
raid, they
First, we
see that
gotta
he's
look at
sick, and then they
Sentinels trying to
fucking
take this
just
cage
sign
fight,
him.
though,
They
and
say like,
that's
hey,
really
find like
Zom's
some
gonna get knocked
players
up on top.
to like fucking
Redzi
compete with.
forcing already.
And he
His
picks up
into the
Noko
void.
because
He's
he was
gonna go
streaming a
ahead
bunch
and
with
get this
Noko,
low
and
ground. One of the
they
few
had a
teams
different
not
third
with
before
our
Madness. I'm
match
absolutely
point
pathetic.
situation here. Only 19
If you're
left.
reading
Just
this,
getting
you're
picked from
beautiful,
two
I
different
love
angles.
you.
Sentinels gonna
Show
send that
feet
one
guy,
back to the
I
lobby
love you.
and continue onward
I
here.
love you. You're
We just got
beautiful.
an update that there have been 567
Goddamn Knights has a
kills
huge freaking forehead.
in the finals
Holy shit.
so far.
I didn't even see that. Made soon,
567.
true. 6x
Absolutely.
Scout didn't even catch that. Think about that, guys.
On that
Could we
topic,
still?
we'll
This is
also take a
season
moment to check in
2.
with the Apex Predator totals.
Could
Looks
they
like
put a
still
3x on like an
Nine
R9 and
Impulse, Imperial
Alternator
House,
still?
Selly, and Claws.
Season 2.
Right around the same
don't
score
think so.
in the 20s trying to fight for that title.
Disruptor
$1,800
Alternator.
cash
OG
prize for that,
Disruptor
but these
Alternator.
teams
By
are
the way,
not
this is
thinking
the
about
strongest
that.
Disruptor
They're focused
Alternator.
on taking this
When they
tournament.
put in the care pack and everything like that, when they
Wyvern,
brought it
they're
back and
struggling
everything like
with
that,
their
it still, I
initiation
don't think
into
has
the
ever
first.
been as
It's gonna
strong
lead into a knock
as
and a
this
one, but
version
it's
of
actually 2
Disruptor
versus 2 there. The
Alternator.
grapple comes
And
out.
guess
That's
what?
gonna be Ped.
The
He's just
R9
trying to
still
take
had a
that. That's
faster
a lot
TTK.
of
The
them.
R9 was that
It's
OP.
2 of them there.
And the R9
Get
had like
that
0
knock, but
recoil.
not. It's a 1
It was a
versus 1.
fucking
Get
AR
a
that
full
shot faster.
Peacekeeper. And Wyvern
And
live
we
on.
have Parka,
More
Sally. Do you see the movement,
1 versus
by the
1.
way?
That's a long one.
We see the
But it's
movement.
actually 2 versus 2 there. The grapple comes out. That's going to be Ped.
Also,
TJ
dude, look
trying
how
to take that.
big
That's a
this
long
is.
one
This is
from
what
the
I mean,
hand.
the nose switch
It's
is
2
big.
of them there.
Okay,
to
why
get
did I
that
think he went
knock,
for a
but
wall
not.
bounce?
It's a 1
He
versus
did
1.
not.
Team that were muted.
Let's just keep speeding up. Good night, Trisha. Good night. Season 2 was first season of Ranked, right? It was
Cool to be able to hear
solid.
some of the glance of
She's
Sentinel.
not
Bit
mad,
pressured there when it
low,
came to the
well,
comms, Na'Vi
I
being
think,
one of those teams who was
yeah,
pressured low
I
AP
think she's
here.
good. Like, I have a special
Nice
spot in my
open
heart
there.
for her for like
It's a couple-
comp, but like I understand
just
where
P
ranked she
bars.
falls.
Basically 0 and nothing.
Back.
At least
Is this
when it comes to
Golden Boy,
these P
Jay?
bars.
It was Bravo, but like at the
Staying alive.
at the
here needs to be
freaking
very
beginning,
careful.
it didn't look
Chance
like Golden
that
Boy
his
unless they
opponents
swapped
might
him
have
out,
also Heard
like right before they started.
that heal. Looks like that is not the case.
I don't know if
just
you can
yet,
see
as
right
may have
here.
gotten away and will try
Right
to
there
fight
in the
through
corner.
this. Pentas still
I
here
fucking missed it twice. But that's Brav.
as well.
Is that Golden Boy on the right? Am I
Alright, so
confused
I
who
wanna
Golden
highlight
Boy
again
was
that
my
kind of
entire life?
area here as we see the circle in the wetlands. Also, it should be noted that Two Spines is going to have a
But,
massive
like,
advantage. Whoever remained
Golden
up on
Boy
top of that, I forgot
esports.
who he glanced
No,
at
yeah,
there
yeah,
earlier.
yeah. But see,
Sentinels
like, I don't know.
making their rotation back, maybe going to pull
Nonetheless, though,
Kiss
Golden
into
Boy,
that as
iconic
Gambit
voice.
trying to stop
2x
the retreat
R9 had
there.
no recoil then, literally AR.
basically
Agreed.
Find a way to be able to
Golden
control
Boy,
one
not
half
the white
of
guy,
those
but they
walls.
definitely sound like his voice.
You're
That's what I
gonna
think.
find
I think
yourself up
like
again
the white guy
again.
there,
Two
like
Spines is gonna be very
I think they swapped him out. I think they swapped him out and Golden Boy came in because I always knew that Golden Boy. I'm pretty sure he ends this saying like Golden Boy on the call or whatever. I also still have my audio off, so I can't even hear.
That respawn timeout on Care on Pay, but we've
Sentinels was goated back in this time. They were. Let's keep speeding through. 13 teams left going into Zone 3. Okay, other things though I want to talk about this LAN downsides. Again, observing still terrible. Observing is still terrible. We still did not have the tools. There was no map feed. So think about this. Like, the way that we got, I don't even know if I might have missed it because I've been yapping so freaking much over top of everything going on. But the way that we used to get zone information is like they pull it up and I think they used to literally look for someone who scans zone. And that's how we get zone information. So like right now, round 3 closing, as viewers, we have no idea where this zone's going. That is fucking crazy. Also, what is this spot? How is this not fucking oob? But, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, right? Like, we had no idea where this was going to end here. Because we had no map feed. Right? And the casters didn't have map feed. The casters had what we're watching. The casters now have what we're watching. They have the when they do the player feeds going over and everything like that. But they also have a map feed next to them all times. They're also significantly more practiced, obviously. Old KC had crazy spots. Yeah, I did not believe that. Look at the setup. What the hell? Let's keep speeding through. Round 3 closing. Where's the Zopo? Oh my god, right into wetlands. Jay, you know what I was watching earlier today as I was making some notes for this? When me, you, moreover, did the POI ranking stream, and when I was just making, like, every time King's Canyon came up, I would just have some tidbit about X Games or Poland. Look, there's Alb, by the way. Alb flu game. Alb flu game.
For some defensive capabilities, especially if Reps wants to drop that generator, but Gambit maybe not going to let him here as they're quick on their heels.
Making the move. You hear shots coming through.
Let me see if there's any more notes here. Yeah, Observer's still bad. Tools for observing weren't there. Didn't have map feed. They had that command center thing still going on. We talked about many of the legends. There was some big upsets in this tournament, though, that I do remember. Like, we're not going to get to go through them because I don't even remember what game it was. But as we know, spoiler if you've never seen this before, TSM wins. But it wasn't the first time TSM had a chance to close it out. There was a moment where Hal, on the Wraith, as a solo Ratting, almost clutched out. I want to say it was game 9 or 10. Almost clutched out and won the entire tournament. Solo Ratting. I want to make that very clear. It's like solo, like in the top 5. I'm not talking about like his teammates died late and he clutched up as his teammates were crawling around. He was alone. And he brought it down to a 1v1. And I think he runs out of ammo.
That was a really good shot right there. Actually losing themselves.
I don't remember exactly, but yeah, the Hal Rat, it was insane.
Remain committed, but it's not
enough. Golden Boy didn't even work the event. I have thought this was him for 7 years. I know. So there you go. Golden Boy worked at fucking X Games. I also just found this out in this moment. Dreadnought. Which I feel like I knew that. Because I remember the name Dreadnought. But I feel like maybe in our conversations of just like talking about like Golden Boy on the cast being so goated that I always thought it was him. I also think he just has such a good voice. I'm noticing his old mix had such little color. Yeah, it definitely did feel very dull. Skyboxes didn't add a lot to it. The stream also was just in terrible quality. I think we got 720p, but this shit was streamed in... it's 1080, but this shit was streamed in 2500 bitrate or something like that. Okay, also, another thing I wanted to bring up, I forgot, I didn't bring it up to like right at the end. The crowd, there was a crowd at this event. It was not very big. Again, no one knew Apex. The venue was kind of cool. It's like this big, like, dome type thing.
Yeah, gaining meanwhile.
Like, fine.
Only 2 rounds ago, managed to make it to match point, and had
let me see if I can find a picture of the venue.
In our last game, have to be thankful that they feel like
I mean, we'll see this in the thing, but this is what it looked like. The venue, like on the inside, I thought that was actually kind of cool. I think the stage is pretty cool, but I want to see if I can find the venue from the outside.
That's going to happen. Good opener there. Swaps over to the P2020. Not going to connect.
See if they drop down here.
Can't find it. It's this building with like domes and everything like that. It's kind of cool. Start watching Apex console rallies, so this is awesome to watch. Makes you really appreciate the level of production now. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of people used to complain about observers. If you guys are just stopping in here, I was saying before, like, I can't believe sometimes that Apex actually lived through this because it was hard to really understand what the hell was going on. $500,000 prize pool, by the way. Yeah, the crowd, there wasn't like a ton of like fans, but there was some. I think most people in the crowd were players that didn't qualify. Oh, and then also look in the corner. Selly on white shield. No evos. No evos. Guys, we got it good.
We do here. I'm on white armor.
The way that you can mitigate RNG and everything like that. We got these guys going into round 5 on whites and 2 blues because they rotate fast.
Third impact.
Like, oh, and this was fast heal. No, it wasn't fast heal gold armor. This was gold armor. So again, back in the day when you used to finish them and do a finisher, it would not give you armor. You had to get a gold shield. But like, it was so few and far between that you would ever use a finisher to get your shield back that like, it was basically just purple shield. So gold backpack was insane though. It was the fucking fast heal. And like, that just changed everything. IPN RPR. Wow.
And in about
Gold armor
10
peak.
seconds.
Gold armor did eventually become the fast heal, as it was in the most recent thing. Look at this. TSM, are you kidding me? TSM 1 on double whites in a perp. Alb at some point goes for a crazy fucking thing. Ross. Another one that was just so goated back then. Al looks so young. Yeah, I get it. You just stopped getting missed X games. Like, the man looked like a child. I think he was 19. 2019, 20.
Peeking a bit. Has to pop himself.
Ross, guys. Ross was so good. I wish this guy still played.
Look at this.
Here we go. Hal goes down. Reps 1 HP, but Al with the Devo.
Keep in mind he's got 25, 31 in
Did you
total
hear that? Wait. You can literally hear the comms. Listen to Hal.
Look at this. Hal goes down.
Laley's alive though. Reps doing his best there with the flatline. Swaps over to the 301. Keep in mind he's got 25, 31 in total when it comes to the ammunition. Ends up taking a zip
line that they have to get up. Al was the best. It seems like turns back for that. But like, he goes for an absolute batshit crazy bizarre grapple.
All 3 players back up. 0-0.
Speed up a little bit. We're gonna leave it.
Has moved a bit, as you see. He's relocated. No longer in the wooded area, but now shots coming on Huskers. Only player alive for Rogue, and he is in a top spot. He will go down. Rogue will be out.
There was no pause feature, by the way. So if back in, if you guys are upset about pauses now, that help guys get back in the game and everything like that. When guys used to disconnect, they just used to unfortunately disconnect.
Success in this game is likely enough to put him above that, but TSM, a team who is in that position, armor looking good, defending this low ground, you can tell that they knew this circle was going to be here, and they were prepped and ready to deal with this endgame. TSM
I didn't even know that CLG got top 10.
Preseason invitational, but who can deny them? Gamer Origin also looking good if they can make a transition in.
Let's see exactly where
the next circle, everyone's going to die. And the heal-offs. This is when you had Wraith Portals, heal-off plays, and everything like that because of the fact
trying to stay alive here, and it's not looking good for them. Can Artico stay alive on the Wasanel? No. Gambit will go down as well.
Look, 3 squads left here. But they get perps. The teams that drop them, they get perps. Reps on the blue.
To be able to rid of them. Reps will be able to heal up. They do have that low ground. And the movement has to happen in 1 minute and 17. You see MVP now trying to take this fight. That's going to be an opportunity for TSM, the third party here. We'll question whether or not they do that is both sitting above both that of TSM.
MVP not on match point here. TSM, of course, on match point. We've known that for a long time. We'll find out exactly who this third squad is as well. Still should be G2, I believe.
It's Gamers Origin. So we do have 2 teams who have an opportunity to be able to win this. TSM and Gamers Origin.
Can you imagine what would an Apex have been different if TSM didn't win here?
Push us into game.
Do we get the Apex we have today? Probably not.
MVP making the push. Ross has to queue out.
This is an opportunity for TSM.
Let's see here. Now TSM might push in. They get 1 break. They have to pull back. They go down to the low ground again. Going to have to re-shield back up. They pop a bat.
Maybe it's this. It's this.
We see Abralele push to that high ground. Already Gamers Origin still without
absolutely psychotic. He dies.
Abralele gets punished.
He dies.
Hal and Reps need to be careful here.
Also, Watching Gen didn't have like an expiry on like healing your HP and everything like that, but it was also so slow.
Oh, but they get dropped on now. It's all to Reps and Hal.
And that's the fucking. It was actually Aka. That's a psychotic drop down grapple up.
Though they can't get up to that roof easily here as MVP seems to be denying everybody. Gamers Origin on the backside of the wall. MVP with all 3 members alive.
Cap how much ammo you can hold.
TSM can somehow Gamers Origin come around this corner and actually clean up after that point.
And such a mind game here with all 3 teams, of course, having the opportunity to third party.
Do they not want to go for the revive because they're thinking the sound is going to cause the other team to int? That's got to be the reason. Why are you not picking that revive?
Who will be your champions?
Hal's got
portal out here for TSM. 5
the
seconds.
heal off portal.
Let's do this.
Here we go. This could be it. 2 teams on match point here. MVP pushing in. Can they get this first knock? Doesn't come in. Roz has to stay alive. Very low HP for the Wraith.
Very early iframe, so that's going to be a big setback there, but MVP is not the one we're worried about, as they're just a setback here for TSM. Who is going to do it? TSM!
Win match points. Look, I think that venue, this actually setup was kind of cool. The little wraparound, you can see everyone. It's because it was small, but like the stage where it says like match 11 in the floor, that's all pretty sick. But
Took him a while to get to match
go on
point.
to win. I don't know if this is copyrighted again, so I will mute it. Reps the iconic double bicep pose. They win your preseason invitational. They start off as the GOATs of Apex with the back-to-back. They go into the online tournaments, win 3 more fucking tournaments, the back-to-back. This is the like. What was I saying? This is the origins of Comp Apex, and I wonder if, like, TSM doesn't win here, what do we get? What happens? I thought the trophy was also kind of troll. Talking's not my forte. English not my first language. Also, Proxy, thank you for the follow. Just saw that right now. Shout out. I wonder if these played the game too. I didn't see. Imagine it was just there. This is what the crowd looks like. You see what I mean, though? I'm pretty sure it's a lot of just players that didn't qual. Because, again, they had 80 teams. 3 guys each. Second biggest tournament behind the Open when you get there. Let's go to the ranking, though. And what do you guys think? Throw in your ranking here. I'm interested to see what you guys say. I might get flack for this. I might get flack for this. I think it's A tier because it brought the format into play. The 11-game match point final, the TSM win. You had the upsets. You had the drama. I know I'm talking about atmosphere in terms of crowd and everything like that. Like, you didn't have that here, and that will be a big factor into future LANs as we get into the modern LANs that I would call them. But I think that, like, birth of match point, you know what I mean? I was saying it could be B tier, but the only reason I think it's A is just because of, like, it was the foundation. Like, this is more of the foundation than X Games, in my opinion. Yes, the observing wasn't good. The casters still weren't, like, peak yet. But, again, it was like, the first events. Like, there was so much, like, the players barely knew what was going on. I said this before if you guys weren't here. The only way that people could learn was through, like, stream snipe scrims, which not many people watch that. And then X Games. There was nothing where you had 20 teams in a lobby all at once. There was a lot of hype moments. Like, I know we're just watching the final. You guys are missing out on a lot of the clutches, the just insane I didn't say it. The insane like 1v3s and plays from other teams, like I talked about, like Zanaya's 1v3 is just something that's always stuck in my head. There's so much that comes from this event that I think it is A. Rez, nice thing called them Prime TSM. This was technically, you know, he could look at it as Prime TSM when they won. B, it's iconic but not super epic. Solid B. If it was B, it was B if it wasn't the OG of what we had today. And that's the other thing. Like, again, like the format was even bad. Like I said, like 3 group stage sets because they wanted every team to basically play against each other. So they had to cram so many games in together and sets together was wild. Again, we can come back to it at the end. I see a lot of you saying B and C. I'm going to disagree, though, respectfully, and I'm going to still slap it in A. We might move it down as we got new LANs come into the tiers and everything like that, but I'm going to slap it in A because it's just so much of the foundation of what we have today. Let's go to our next LAN, though. And so I'm not sure how familiar you guys are. Is this only a 3-day LAN? Holy crap. But TSM Reps era is my favorite. Totally. I mean, like, that era lasted quite long, though. Like, you know, it's more specific as to the TSM Alb era? Or, like, are you saying with, like, Verhulst era? Or the Snipe era? Or just Reps in general? So, yeah, so that tournament was in 2019. We go 3 years because of COVID, no LANs. And this LAN, when we come back to it, this LAN still didn't even have a crowd or anything like that because of the fact that It's COVID.
Somehow.
No moving your ranking, stand 10 toes down when you rank your lands. Well, the reason I might move things around is because of the fact that as I see other stuff, I might have opinions to be like, well, this land definitely can't be above this land, so we might swap things around like that. So don't you worry, guys. You don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want.
Poland went 11. Will we go 12 today? But obviously now team at a 10. In the chat below.
All right,
right now,
so
let us know
let's look at some notes for this LAN. Returned to LAN after 3 years, so hype was through the roof. I looked at it. I couldn't find, like, the stats seemed a little bit weird, but this may have been the most viewed LAN in Apex history for finals. Something like just shy of 700,000 peak viewers on the Apex, I think, entire category. I don't know if it was the main feed or the Apex category for this LAN. I thought the Year 2 champs beat it, and I was wrong. And Year 3 champs doesn't even beat it.
Game 7, making our way
We rammed group stage all in one day. Yeah, because of B stream, obviously, because of B stream. But I could not believe that when I saw that it was 3 days. Or, yeah, wild.
I incorrectly said quote me.
Instantly,
on Twitter.
we got a map feed. Instantly, we got a map feed here. We got a freaking waterfall outside Cascade Falls pull happening here. Let's look at some of the quick teams here. We got Optic Gaming, Skittles, Nuck. Yo. What up, Bullet? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow, Quinn. Shout out. Oh, it's Bull. Bull X. I said Bullet. My bad. Thank you guys for stopping in. Welcome in. Wagwan. Dude, what's up? Let's look here. Like, we have, like, this is a lot of, like, our guys here. We got Fussy, Waltzy. This is before they were Burger. There's Sudaraiku here. Karampu, Parka, Obli, Mollywan, Ranches, Cleve. These guys don't even play anymore. And Amigo, Nizel, Ganja Man. That's Yanya when he's called Ganja Man. Graceful. Graceful was subbing with C9 and with Albin, Naughty, Frex, and Niall.
Team Liquid was going to call.
Who's SG's there? Dropped. I have Chen, Hal Reps, Verhulst. Bullet was there. Optic at this time was seen as the best team in the world. Dupe, Noct, Skittles, Rocker, Sweet, Nathan Era, Sharky, Zero, JMW. Remember, big thing about this LAN, Jen Burton, seen as one of the best players in the world. My man got COVID, could not compete. JMW teams up with Reignite with Zero and Sharky. No one knew who these guys were. They were terrorizing APAC South, but no one knew who Zero and Sharky were at the time. Nasky, Serdell, Mayday, Juicena, Sangjun, Bin, Yuka with Matsutosh, Meltsera. This is probably one of the, they weren't Fnatic yet. Probably one of the best Fnatic rosters we ever had. Team sharing Cascades and Launchpad. Yeah, no POI draft. So that's so true. Didn't even clock in that we had teams sharing these fucking POIs. Do we have any contests here going down too?
I will say it again. Quote me.
No contests going down in finals.
Watching Apex. I'll be happy for my man.
No down beast, by the way.
And Hotzik knocking the boys.
I didn't even realize that. Fish fucking farms.
The zone is so close.
How's it going, Bullocks? Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're just going through the history of some Apex LANs, ranking them, seeing what's the best. Because a lot of people have been asking me, where do you rank like the most recent LAN? And I kept saying I was putting in the top 3. Well, today, we'll determine if that's true, if I still agree. Jaro, MT, if you guys want to know, Jaro and Zero played in Poland together. They met in a fucking pub. They got like 54 or some shit like that, but they met in a pub. Imagine meeting a guy in a pub and being like, yo, I got an invite to LAN. Want to come with me? Loads of change. I know. Like, honestly, I'm forgetting how much has changed even. Like, as we're seeing the fact that I didn't know Down Beast didn't exist here. That's wild. Hackis, Yuki, Vibes, yeah, OG Alliance.
This grand final, we of course have no teams 50-50 any spots.
Technically not OG Alliance, like Hackis wasn't on and Yuki wasn't on the OG Alliance, but I feel like that was the alliance that we really know. Because once Hackis got picked up, this man's longest standing with a single org, I believe, now to this day, after Monsoon was gone from Complexity.
Not much has happened, and then you hit your first drop. teams like fights like this. It's a little exciting, it's a little baby drop, but you get ready for the middle drop, which is a little crazier. Mid-game, third parties, lots of fights. And then, of course, you got the third and final drop. It's the late-game circle, which is absolutely bonkers. So
let's keep going through the notes here, make sure I didn't forget anything. If there's anything I'm forgetting about this LAN, you guys throw out here. First format with, like, the LAN format that we know now today, where we have the 6 group stage sets. Whoever has the most points go to winner's bracket, then out of the top 20, and then the bottom 20 go to losers, and then there's winner's bracket, bottom 10 go to losers round 2, losers 1. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know the LAN format. This is the first LAN with that format, and honestly, I think they fucking nailed it the first time they brought this format. Like, the other formats we've had, EWC and everything like that, they're fun, open, interesting. I don't think anything has been able to match what this LAN format does for competitive integrity and for giving hype moments, because you get the group stages, which are just like, it always feels like the calm before the storm. Teams are just getting their feet underneath them, and then winner's bracket and losers bracket elimination rounds, fucking hype, always deliver, and then match point delivers. Liquid and Reignite hit the match point at the same time. Was that they were the first to match point 2, were they not, both teams? Let me pull this up. Also, too, in the meantime, shout out Nyworld for the follow. Welcome, appreciate you.
I talk about real estate. I gotta look at Olympus. I mean, we gotta live out the dream here of luxury.
I thought Reignite was first to hit match point. Also, Liquid at this era was Noct, Fun, Gildersons, right? It was Guild at this tournament, right?
Goat Evo, Skittle Cakes on the horizon.
Guild, I know, plays with them at the next tournament for sure.
When we first jumped into Storm Point, I'm loving this. Already having the black hole, they're gonna hold up the top of that zipline in case any.
Yeah, it was. I feel like year 3 or year 2 champs is where Guild really solidified himself, though, as like, oh, this guy's fucking one of the best in the world. You can make the argument that Rig hit match point first and won. Oh shit, dude, we talk about how that's a curse, like hitting match point first, and like, you know what they did here? Yeah.
But on the flip side,
is it even a curse?
There's not a single team in this lobby with more pressure on them than right now, period. Because, well, a lot of speculation, a lot of criticism.
It hasn't happened
online.
since.
Can they perform? Are they going to choke? They've proven people wrong. I think we're past that at this point, but no one's going to.
We only had 3 teams on match point.
Right.
No one remembers the NBA playoffs.
And it was Game 7 still.
You only remember.
Insane.
Keep referencing the
Gildersons, there they are, and they were first going into this game. Look how young Fun looks. Do you think this man would have known?
Chicago Bulls, the greatest dynasty in basketball
4 years later, he wins a LAN. Let's speed it up. Graceful Alb, Graceful subbing in.
On board Team Empire.
He's in Sweden, right?
We're watching ranches again.
We'll speed up a bit. Let's get through.
So
this is one thing about this tournament. TSM, NRG, everyone thought, there's 2 most popular teams in the world, kind of underperformed for their expectations. They're technically not bad though, top 10, but you just expected those guys were gonna be like top 3 finishes.
Got it. You have.
Alliance absolutely dominated the group stages. They set like 205-point record that didn't get beat for years, and then kind of stunk it up a little bit in finals.
That's right.
Skittles, when he still had long hair. Fun fact, when I saw Skittles with short hair, didn't recognize him.
Those Tridents looking at CLG really far away. We had some.
Let's speed up a little bit though. Wait, here we're getting some fights here. It's nasty.
I don't think they knew.
Technically, Liquid hit it first, but he's like milliseconds. Best LAN was when TSM won back-to-back period. West, we're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. 3 more LANs.
They immediately were able to jump off. We see.
What else do I got going on here? Coverage obviously significantly better. I see, like, obviously maybe there's more improvement needed. Like, it was the first LAN that we had in 3 years, but obviously a lot better. I think that it's way better today. They've just only got better and better. The beginning of the B stream. This is what freaking Milk was asking before. Beginning of the B stream and the green screen, where everyone thought they were on a green screen and not actually there. If you guys remind me, maybe I'll try to quickly find a clip of it and pull it up and show you what it looked like when they were on that set. They were in like a kitchen streaming. I remember, so Wig, like, he was a like full-time streamer. I think he averaged like 1 to 2, maybe even like 3K around this era and everything like that. I remember watching, like, waking up at like 5 in the morning. Stream was live. B streams got like 25K. and I just couldn't be more gassed up for the boy.
Family watching from home.
What a throwback, I know, right?
Last alive, the Swede for this
Optic
team.
kind of underperformed too. Optic got 4th at this LAN.
It's crazy
Optic got 4th at this LAN. Next LAN, we could talk about Optic underperforming, but Optic looking at, like, the thing was they were seen, like, so far and above as like, the best team in the world, and they were in that final circle. We'll talk about the final circle when we get there. But they did get 4th, so I don't know if we could entirely call, like, top 5 is not bad. It's just everyone expect them to win. Let's see, best LAN was, yeah, everyone's saying that. What was the Wingman original ammo? I forget. It was heavy ammo. Wingman was original and heavy.
Super early rotate on Storm Point.
Guild missing every Wingman shot. Hey, my man's roller legend. Or he's on a roller. On a roller. You know, Wingman, mind you, there was an era where Wingman just like became like the #1 controller gun.
2 of Alliance here, 1 still left.
Devo, massive. Also, let's talk about comps. Valk, Caustic, Gibby. Valk, Caustic, Gibby.
They also want to be careful because this is a lot slower pace.
Valk could get ring console, right?
At the start of Storm Point
at this
earlier on
point.
today, in game number 3, we saw a lot of these players.
I believe that update was in there.
Immediately try to take fights. We saw 2 squads.
When did Del2 stop his watch parties? I don't even know. Like after year 3. I feel like he watched party year 3, but I don't think he did year 4.
Basically means you get all the loot. Stormcatcher, very solid loot. It's actually my backup drop spot overall as Alliance drops Stormcatcher. So C9, who actually splits loot with launch and launch pad or near launch pad with Space Station Gaming, which means they're not going to have the best loot. They find.
Look how, oh my god, graceful. Not to mention, I know mostly when he wears his glasses now, but let's keep speeding it up. TSM was actually in a pretty good spot.
They're going to try to circle keep after the next circle.
It's just rotating was so hard. And we had the Valkyrie feed faces from TSM. When will we get a new vid? West, I'm hoping to have one next week.
Yeah, they did.
It's in the process. It's already partially edited. I'm hoping next week. I'm working on 4 videos at once. Graceful was a pro player, absolutely. That's why he's on the desk. And like, have you ever listened to Graceful's knowledge about stuff when he's on desk? Or especially when they gave him the opportunity to cast at like last Sapporo LAN when he was the color caster. Because he had to fill in. Dude, it was insane. Leak it, Dune for Monsoon. Not the Monsoon vid yet. Not the Monsoon vid yet. I mean, like, it's not even a leak. I have been begged to make a new Monsoon video. So it's going to happen. But absolutely Graceful. Graceful's insane at Apex. Played ranked with him a couple times, and, like, it feels really weird to play ranked with someone who, like, they see a team and instantly knock them. This is the Split 2 playoffs for year 2, the first LAN after COVID. Atmosphere type stuff. That's what I want to talk about too. So because there was no fans, I feel like atmosphere, like even through the broadcast, fans add so much. And not having fans at this tournament does dock at some points. The setup was interesting, like how they had the players sitting around each other and everything like that, but there's just something, it was missing a little bit of soul, the tournament, because of the fact you didn't have those guys. Like the trophy lift was a kind of mediocre trophy lift because you just didn't have the crowd cheering there. You didn't have them screaming. You know what I mean? So let's try and like really speed up here because like this is like so slow. We got 19 teams still alive. All right. Oh, we gotta listen in. Let's listen in.
Another team landed north. We just gotta hold our ground. Hold our ground.
Dude,
we're gonna pop an ulti cell. We're gonna have
Knock doesn't even compete anymore. Maybe he'll make a comeback this year. I know he tried this year, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So it does dock points for me. I think people are gonna be upset how many points you'll see it dock soon.
I have 1 cell. Do you got an ulti cell? Ulti cell or no?
No.
Okay. We just need to start walking.
Also, too, like,
I have like 1 bat.
I have 1 cell.
Correct me if I'm wrong with my vibe here. If you guys feel, not even correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me if you feel different. I feel like there wasn't very many storylines going into this tournament too. All that well, like TSM had just won the Split 1 playoffs online, but regionally people had.
Can we sit in the pill?
People had lacked keeping up with so much of other scenes other than NA, including myself, and like they only very little bit with EU.
Yeah, let's walk across. Go.
That I feel like there wasn't very big storylines. Like, again, no one really knew who the fuck Zero was. Like hardcore people did. Casters did. I know, like, Fallout was giving huge shoutouts to them because he casted some stuff for Apex South, and they were winning everything constantly. But I felt like the storylines really weren't there, outside of, like, Optic's the best team, Optic should win. TSM, like, one split, one playoffs, TSM was good. Like, you know, you wanted them to win, everything like that. When that stuff didn't really play out, I feel like there was, like, no big vibe. The thing is this tournament created the storylines. This tournament created what we got with Apex as well. Like, I know we talked about, like, how, like, the other one was foundational, but this tournament also was, like, very foundational. But I don't know, I'm, like, in a weird spot where, like, this might get dock points because, like, it felt like it lacked some of that, like, hype. Like, oh my god, what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen in this moment? Because, like, you just didn't have that suspense or anticipation, like, to, like, care about what certain players were doing. This LAN is going for it. There was the first LAN for like a year, 3 years. Yeah, that was the big thing. You pre-ordered Marathon? Dude, I didn't even know they were on pre-orders already. I thought they were delaying that game like crazy. Like, you know, exactly, Hole, though. Like, not... Like, DigiDay, you're talking about, like, if you're speaking specifically what happened with DigiDay, like, let's just speak about what happened with that event in general. The storylines that fucking surrounded that event. We'll talk about it. Are unmatched. Old Stormpoint, pure cinema. I think Old Stormpoint, now as I'm seeing, like, what some of the POIs are like, are actually kind of ass. I can't believe that this was played. Like Stormpoint, I think, is way better now. There's no playable POIs here. Dude, imagine being stuck with Fish Farms, which, I mean... Dude, guys, should I make a video on this game with all the POVs? What if we did that, though? I can get them all still. Little throwback vid. We'll make a note of it. We'll make a note of it. We won't do it. We can do it whenever. Call it C, but it started Zero Hal story, so it'd move it up B. I wouldn't say this one was the one that started the Zero Hal story just yet. It started the Zero story. But Hal kind of wasn't in the conversation at this era. Like, they had, again, split one playoffs, but Zero won his. No, Zero choked his. I think Zero choked his. He had most points, but I think he choked. Can't remember. Did Zero win his split one playoffs regional? Someone want to look that up? Poor Timmy, we love him. Stepped away to cast the game. I was talking to him. He's enjoying the stream. I'm excited for him to continue making content, do more stuff with that. As long as he's in the scene, that's always a good thing. Look at 80R. Go good. By the way, this became Crazy Raccoon to Crazy Thieves. Kind of fucking crazy, the path. My man Walty. Zero with the Kraber. This shit put me on Zero's Kraber game. Zero's Kraber game saying, look, Zero with the Kraber and oh!
Parka is down. Zero connects. He knew that his teammate did damage, knew he only had to hit the foot. Connects on big toe.
Gotta love it. Kraber shots in the hands of Zero. I don't know how he does it. He always has the Kraber in his hands. He's got the crate right there. The loot box says Optic Gaming now are going to be able to find the opportunity. They dropped down from the high ground. They were holding on to the high ground for so long.
As we're getting up to the end game here, because I want to let the end game play out. This end game was crazy. You have Sharky go down the Gibraltar. So reviving with no Gibraltar extra hard. Right? You have Reignite as the only match point team that will be in that top 3. It's Reignite, Optic. Wait, was Optic on match point? Optic hits match point here. So they were not match point yet. But you have 2 non-match point teams. Plus you have it's LG and it's Optic and then it's Reignite. LG on the high ground. When they knock Sharky, I feel like even if you didn't know that that was a match point team, because a lot of the match point shenanigans of like trying to figure out who was who, I feel like those strats hadn't really been developed yet. No reg on LAN. Probably should observe a few things. They should have fucking focused them. And they kind of troll and throw. They kind of troll and throw. They really do. Rig lost to Dreamfire in Apex South Regional Finals, but Rig had more points. Okay, that's what I thought. I remember because like Zero was known up until this point as kind of like a match point choker, and then he became the match point GOAT.
3v3 fight on move flanks wide right, but needs to be careful. Ooh, Zero's gonna miss the shot again. This is not looking good for 100 Thieves because LGs keeps them alive.
It was Raikou. Hi, don't ask me at all what it means though, because I'm pretty sure they were an unsigned org or unsigned team. That is Timmy almost. I don't know if I'm leaking something. Timmy apparently almost did come back to compete near immediately. So who knows if he comes back again?
They're the best opportunity to keep this tournament alive.
Alb C9 days, I know. Top 3, here we go. Let's watch it out.
With all of this
Got LG up here, Ganjaman is Yanya. And Amigo. They were not playing with Aguardas yet.
Reignite, the only squad here in this lobby that's at match point, having the opportunity to try to close out this entire finals. Optic Gaming having to play from the low ground right here. You know Luminosity's holding on to the high ground too, so they have a great view of all the remaining 2 squads right below them.
The calm before the storm.
Dude, he makes that call in both finals. He makes that call in the next finals too. I know that for sure.
Such a talented IGL.
The calm before the storm.
Hard IGL for this team made the decision to pick up Sharky, his old duo, his old teammate, in place of Templix, the Indonesian Australian. And now they have an opportunity.
I think Templix is just Indonesian. I don't think he's Australian.
All weekend long, but Luminosity Gaming, here comes the Caustic ultimate.
Tick.
It's gonna tick. It's gonna tick. Tuck, goodbye, potentially, and they connect for such good damage, but it's not enough yet.
Dude, red shields, triple red.
Reignite is gonna have to be taken out, surely.
Look at this. They kill Sharky.
Yes, you see them right here.
Now they
Sharky
don't
gets
know.
taken
Like
down.
it is not. It's
Reignite's
anonymous
so
feed.
difficult 'cause now they're gonna be in the line of sight of Optic
They're all attachments
Gaming.
of SMGs. Good show.
There's a chance here. He makes it. GMW makes it as well. Down to 2. Can Reignite
Gold barrels ended up being pointless once they fixed the muzzle flash.
Intentionally I've been hitting shots all day long, right? I'm sitting here just talking.
Look at this.
That's all I do.
And like, this is why it's troll. How do you not focus this guy as he's crawling? He's in the fucking open.
I've been hitting shots all day long, right? I'm sitting here just so I wasn't intentionally making fun of my man. I've been hitting shots all day long, right? I'm sitting here just talking. That's all I do. My man. It's more than enough. On board.
Like they have LOS with him. He shot him with a Mastiff.
Overhead
Instead, Zero's able to get out here and punch him over.
They're gonna actually ult LG and
Like, I think that they should have literally fucking slid and sent it, but I guess they probably lose. I get it. So, like, they're probably thinking, like, oh, we don't know who this team is. Like, if they're on match point.
ruining this opportunity.
No heavy?
Keep Reignite.
Is that right? Did they have no ammo?
To act as makeshift cover here for Reignite. They get the
That's
red
wild.
onto
I never knew
Sharky,
that.
who couldn't get the
kidding
dirty.
me?
This is still winnable for Reignite.
They res Sharky. Sharky
is
is back in the
crazy.
game. Full forces now. For
I still think
Reignite.
your play is to
Ganja
slide
has
on
the
them.
drop. It's all
To at
up
the very least get
Optic
second, because, like,
Gaming as LG
here they
gets
just do nothing. Just get in here and
melted.
die.
Comes. Reignite is hiding and waiting and hoping that they can ride this wave.
Yeah, they're going to hang out behind the rock here. They got
The
them over
caustic
Beacon to
barrels
play off
for the
Optic
cover,
Gaming is engaging with Luminosity.
and then they just fight each other, and Reignite are completely alone.
Entire victory.
LG is out. Optic Gaming skill case goes out as well. Zero's gonna do it. Wide left flank, and just like that, Reignite is gonna do it. They are your champions.
I do love their pop-off.
Australia comes all the way to Europe and wins the ALGS Split 2 Playoff Championship.
You see what I mean? Where it's like you don't have this crowd noise, so I feel like it loses a little.
Respect on these Australian teams. APAC South, they do it.
See what I mean, though? Like everyone's saying, put respect on these Australian teams because no one knew about them. JMW, sub, by the way. This is what was cool, though. JMW was a sub. 6 months prior to this LAN, he switched from MK to controller. No one thought this guy would do good. No one thought this guy would do good. He comes in as a sub, gets on fucking... He wasn't playing Gibby because Sharky was Gibby. Sharky's one of the best Gibbies, in the world, especially at this time. What the LAN DKK wins is the best? Well, I'm waiting for it, man. I'm waiting for it. But you know, like I just
do it Fallout.
The sub win is pretty sick. The sub win is pretty quick. It's pretty sick. But I think that the tournament kind of loses some points there. Let's look for the. I gotta mute it because again, I don't know if any of these can. Some of these songs Apex used to use back in the day are copyrighted, so like YouTube will hit me with like a mute. Don't want that. And like you see what I mean? Like, you got the other teams clapping for them. And unfortunately, it's muted, so it makes it worse. I know they stopped using copyrighted music by year 3, so we'll listen to those. But that's what I'm saying, right? JMO, I'm waiting for it. We'll talk about it when it happens. Or has it already happened and you're coming back from the future, my dog? COVID LAN rip. You know what I mean? So it's like there's so much about this LAN that, like, vibes-wise, stories-wise, I think fall flat. I do think it started and was like the inception of so much stuff that we got later. Like, it started a lot of the storylines. Like, we'll see your 2 champs is kind of goated because of some of the stuff that happened here. But for that reason, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get flack that I think it's a B tier LAN. I could maybe by the end we could look at it and I could see it as being maybe a low A tier LAN. But I don't want to wash A tier. There's a lot of A tiers in my mind. And so I think it's got to be a B tier LAN. We got 10th? You got 10th here, JMO? Let me see the overall standings for finals. C9, yeah. But you guys are playing with Graceful, right? Like, you had a sub and everything like that. So, you know, COVID lens. I mean, as a guy who was there, how would you have rated this LAN, JMO? You know, the vibes and everything like that. Like, I remember talking to Hackus, for example, and, like, just, like, the experience he was saying just doesn't live up to, like, what LANs are today because, like, just you couldn't have people there. Like, families weren't even allowed. Hackus is from Sweden. His family couldn't even get in. C, felt apocalyptic. Fair enough. I'm looking some of the storyline stuff. I'm gonna keep it B for now, but I can see why from, like, a player perspective, the people who were there, that this one would feel like kind of ass. Did you guys even have food? Didn't you guys just get, like, food vouchers because of the fact that they couldn't bring in food because of COVID reasons? Them winning with a sub was nuts. That is another cool thing about it, right? Like, why I think that, like, because of the win, having a sub, you need to have them there. Like, Sharky doesn't even have a... They're in hoodies. Was it cold? So much of these LANs I hear about, like, it being cold. Anyways, players were all laughing. Wait, let's see. LAN was where the food they gave us looked like a turd. I mean, Japanese players laughing. Should we talk about what Japan LAN food was like around this time? It's the Japan LAN food. Last year, Japan food was actually pretty good. This year, Japan food, for the first couple days until they opened up catering, was a bit questionable. Okay, fair enough, man. Bento boxes, the first 2 days, my bento box had, I need something to, like, it literally had, like, 2 pieces of chicken this big. That was all I had. And it was, like, everyone saw Hal's tweet, food after, catering after 90-point LAN, or set. Who's eating the catered food? You should have had a supply built up from 7-Eleven. Tempo, on media day, I got to the venue at 7:30 in the morning, and I left at 11 p.m. The day before, I was jet lagged in my fucking mind. I slept all day long. There was no, like, going out to freaking... For the first 2 days, I was there till 11 p.m., getting there at about 7:30, 8 o'clock. My work schedule looks a bit different there. But KFC every day. By day 3? Day 3, they had staff catering that was actually pretty good. I don't know if the players got that catering, but it was pretty solid. I actually enjoyed it a lot. But I was also, like, trying to, like, try as much other food as possible, like, from some of the food vendors and stuff like that. So, some of that stuff. Mind you, all the food was so funny. It was, like, Americanized food or whatever. Like, the giant fucking fries. Did anyone get those fries that were, like, a foot long? And they're called, like, American fries. I've never seen fries like that in America in my life. Game 8, Game 9. Let's roll here with Year 2 champs. The best wins are TSM wins. The good old days. We're getting there, my dog. We're getting there. We're getting there. Happy Chinese New Year. Is it actually Chinese New Year? All right. Rally champs. Let's roll.
They're right now. All right.
What's going on here? Did I skip too far ahead?
2.5 years ago.
Let's see.
Cloud
Rally
to play
champs.
spoiler,
Rally
I'm full of
champs.
winning. Any of these
Points.
Okay.
It's gonna be super.
We end up getting a Stormcatcher zone. It's gonna pull. This is a crazy like zone to see, like to pull all the way. Also, map's still different. We got no pylon. It's fucking what was this called again? Holy shit, tempo. When TSM was landing here, this place was ass. She was garbage. Gale Station, Shipfall, no echo. What was this called again? Let me see if they... Antenna. Bro, Antenna. That shit was ass. No Zeus, no Cino. We had down Beast now at the very least. Okay, quick things to go through about his Watson Furia breakout. They got, I think, first or second in groups. First in groups, second in winners. Does anyone remember Game 8 in winners, though? They dropped like a 20-point win or something like that. They go dumb stupid. They looked like his Watson clutch against Team Liquid in the top 3v3, the 1v2 to win it all. That game alone was so peak. I remember stopping everything I was doing on Winners Bracket and starting to write my video about Furia. Is my second comp video that I ever made. My Furia on video because... Holy shit, I need to talk slower. My video on Furia because of that game, because it was so hype. They also, winning that game, stopped... They were already qualled. They stopped Liquid from qualling for Winners Bracket, or for finals, by 1 point. It was crazy. This LAN was so good. Watching the birth of Seer, that's the other thing. So first overall in groups, second in winners, second in finals, but most points overall. They were an LCQ team. Earlier someone said LCQ team wins champs. We'll never see that again. Oh no, they didn't say that. I saw that it was a comment on our podcast. And I said to them, I said, like, while it is true, it took us 7 years to see an LCQ team win champs. It's kind of crazy that, and we'll get to it with Dojo, that we had an LCQ team get first here, and then Dojo do so good again as an LCQ team. Like, what? What? We got EXO with Ziki and Dexter here. They completely disrupted, though, Furia completely disrupted the meta. Everyone's still playing the Val, Cost, Gib. And then you have Furia out here playing Bang. No, was it Bang? Yeah, Bang, Horizon, Seer, right? Or was it Horizon, Valk, Seer? It might have been Horizon, Valk, Seer. Either way, they're playing like insane, like freaking just fighting comp. Seer Q was so fucking busted at that point and disabled revives in the Gibby bubbles. So like, you know, they would just ape squads when they tried to reset. They absolutely sent everyone, went for most kills. They looked like the best team in the world coming from LCQ. Is there any more I need to say? I mean, like, it changed the scope of year 3. If they didn't do that, year 3 metas would have looked completely different. I think they're the reason that everyone started hiring coaches, because everyone realized, hey, playing whatever TSM plays is not the meta, is not the way.
2 points. Scars were right there. I know we were all...
Game 9, also, pretty long tournament. Went deep, considering the last one was only 7 games and only 3 teams were on match point. This tournament we had, as I look here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams hit match point. Some of those do count in the fact that they hit match point on the last game. So, like, I think before the last game we had 1, 2, 3. No. I swear to God there was more than, like, 3 teams on match point going into this last game. So maybe it was 9. But then we also know, I think we know how this ends, right? We played Valkyr Gibby that LAN, I think. Got 15th for bad gameplay, though. Comp was fine. Yeah. The Seer is where, like, no, everyone called Seer ass, because he came out as the most broken character, and then he got, like, a few nerfs that weren't even that big, and I feel like everyone just got off him right away. The Gibby Caustic, especially, like, you know, when we're talking Stormpoint, always did just feel very strong. But it was just crazy how the Furia comp was able to exploit them. I mean, this C9 squad here, though, was probably, like, the most entertaining squad to watch at the event. The whole ping me a flatline on the fucking main stage comms. Ping me a flatline. Ping me a fucking flatline. It's so good. I wish Blackhand won year 3 champs. Dude, let's not jump the gun. We're going to get there. 3 more lands. I know, we're taking long. How long we've been live? Fuck. Oh God, we got 14 lands to get through. We're on fucking the 4th one. We're going to have to speed it up. It was bad. It's so funny because, like, I'm trying to think back to then. Oh, well, yeah, because I was about to say, like, when you guys got 2nd, but I guess that was with Noct. We're going to speed it up. We need to get to the end game. We're 2 hours into this stream, and we are on the 4th LAN. Justice for Noct. Major Moments at an all-time high here. Was there Major Moments at an... I feel like Major Moments really hit an all-time high after these LANs. The Major Moment I always think about is the Ashe ult into Storm. That was online, though. Mandy, RPR, Taishin. I remember I asked Zach about that, like, you know, would he play Ashe when Ashe was meta again? He said that he literally has, like, PTSD, will not play Ashe. I thought he was kidding, too, but he was pretty serious. 85 points as of game 9. Is that even, like, actually high? They finished, like, with, like, 91 overall, I think. I don't know if we'll ever even get AR metas back again. They'd have to completely gut marksman and long-range weapons, which doesn't seem like they want to do that. So the only way ARs get back into meta is if poke weapons, I feel like, aren't viable. Mind you, they are playing flatline PK here, but it's year 3 split 1 playoffs is where I feel like that was the really big AR meta. I feel like people were even running double AR sometimes at that meta, if I'm not mistaken. Guild. This is where Guild had his breakout LAN, especially. I think Liquid gets 2nd here. No, I'm so wrong. I just talked about Furia getting 2nd. Liquid got 2nd at the last one. Didn't even talk about that. But yeah, but it still felt like Guild got his breakout LAN here. He just had such a good tournament. Oh shoot! I have this really quiet for you guys. My bad.
To get the crack onto the Caustic, but they do get out of their
I was
line of
supposed to
sight
turn down the volume on my headset. Turn this up for you
Scars,
guys.
52 points. They've hit match point. So now they just have to win this game. If they can do that, they can force a game 10. Here we go. 9 teams on match point for a chance to win the ALGS championship. And finally,
9 teams are on match point, so you just said
we got Scars, we got SSG ratting nearby. Super sneaky. Hey, listen, just because
SSG was on match point. They could have won this. So, okay. So, TSM finishes 7th at this tournament, but they're not on match point at this time. Right? And so, with that being said, in the final circle, we'll see TSM and Optic. This is where someone was saying Optic underperformed. This is where Optic underperformed. Again, they were still looked at going into this tournament as one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team in the world. And in the finals, they kind of dropped the dookie. What did they get? 15th or something like that? 16th. Right? Yeah.
Scars actually were trying to get away. They're trying to reposition. Letting them a nicely placed dome.
And so, like,
space station.
With all that,
the charge rifle in their hand, they're still looking to beam.
In the final circle, the only 2 teams that can stop the tournament from, like, ending was TSM and Optic, and they sit right above each other, and they fucking fight each other. Again, all the freaking meta of trying to figure out who was where and who was who in these freaking match point lobbies had not developed yet.
Popular right now. Peacekeeper, a must for
Poland number 1 for real, for real. You missed the Poland part. You missed the Poland part side.
Although a lot of these teams
think it was good. Don't know if I'd put it.
But the beacon as well, and it could be extremely important. Like you see TSM holding in this spot.
That's right.
As number 1.
Calm
Drop
before the storm. Imperial Hal. Anyone can do it.
I mean,
to play spoiler.
It's almost a shame Frex doesn't compete more, especially in this era. Like, he had so many like top finishes, top 6 here. FaZe has the top 5.
That would be the
Like, he had
most
so many
TSM
good
thing. That would be
tournaments.
insane here, but it's
Great
definitely
player.
doable. Can't count them out as scars.
I remember
But try to see
when
the
I
opportunity right
like some
here
of
to
the
get
old
the
videos
shield
I used to
break on the
work
belt.
on.
Sweet gets a knock with the sniper on
Any of the
locked in,
teams
so
I
one
listened to
number
with
3 down. Here
Frex
comes the TSM
were
Exo
some of the teams.
elimination.
They
Exo
were
out
the
as well,
teams
but
that just
not the
tended
team
to
you want
always
get eliminated. They were not on match point. They might be now.
know exactly where zone was going, or just like how to play the game. Like I think it was then, I think it was year 3 champs, and they just realized where the zone's going, and they're like, yeah, no, we need to just get points here because this game's ending. That was game 4 though. That was game 4 though. Like the energy.
But can they stay alive? NRG survive.
Furia eliminated. Man, the crowd cheer for Furia dying. Were these guys the villains of the tournament or something? What the fuck?
Action is NRG needs to win this fight. They're gonna do it, but can they stay alive? NRG
Or is it because NRG got the kill? Could be that. Dude, 100 Thieves got 3rd at this tournament. Fucking Onmu, Scurry, Bats. 100 Thieves was my squad. I fucking love this squad.
This is the hillside that we were talking about. 100 Thieves. Get down, Mr. President. Here's some extra cover with the Newcastle ult.
That animation's awesome.
Yeah, that was that era, huh?
Team, next level. Look at all those loot boxes for 100 Thieves.
You
They're
told
goblins right now.
which manager? DZ manager they were going to win LAN, or you told the FaZe manager they're going to win LAN?
Playing with
I mean, like, that LAN was like...
and Fearless, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's when Phony was on his... Like, I don't know if that's when Phony started his run of, like, freaking just always getting match point, or if that was, like, you know, Phony's second tournament, third tournament match point.
Pro next season.
Coaching FaZe
So
is
talented, played with Slurpee G, another top underrated non-ALGS pro technically, but he will be in that scene. I can't wait to see what team Slurpee's playing with next season.
So many amazing, talented Apex Legends.
Also, you got Snipe on that squad, too.
I think Eric Snipe down Roma is not done playing Apex Legends. I'm just saying. We'll see him back.
Such a good squad.
So many legends.
Look at where the zone's going. This is where the infamous Dark Zero
already made legends. 100 Thieves with the
Jen, how does it feel to be a champion moment comes?
That building right in front of them originally. I like this little nice spot here, but is it worth it right now? You could get pinched very easily. GMT could just take some shots at you in the safety of that building. Space Station now dropping IG as AD.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, J-Mo.
AD was a point
brutal world out there.
Hit it last game.
Mind you, I have never thought that I have the knowledge to be like a coach or analyst and everything like that. But people ask me, why wouldn't I ever want to be a coach or analyst? I'm like, because do you see how freaking unstable this shit is? People getting dropped left, right, and center.
You know it, Fallout. You already know it.
You trained me with the bops. Here we go now. On board.
Sniper, TSM can compete. He never got to compete at the LAN. Never got to compete in the LAN. Snipe left Apex and then came back.
He knows they're trying to rotate long. He knows that they're trying to take a flanking angle. You can't do that. Furhost now gets enough. They're already at match point. 50 points here for TSM.
Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posies as TSM puts them to ashes, and all of AD falls down. 1 or 2 left. Now it's a game of hide and seek. We're playing childhood games here as TSM is looking to force a game 10.
The TSM chants.
Listen to the TSM chants. They were still the most popular team in the world.
13 squads left. 4 KP in total for this team.
They were in 11th at this time.
Space Station Gaming, they're off to the side.
So they climb back. They get themselves some money, man.
Underneath
Getting
TSM.
up there.
Yeah, AD lost 1, I believe. Fnatic still alive. Scars, RPR going to go down to the charge rifle. So we always see Mandy with the charge rifle in hands. RPR gets taken out to 1. SSG now with 55. They started with 50. They are on match point as well.
I don't remember them. I think they swapped the Seer late. If I remember this, like, they were all over the place with comps. Like, they were struggling. They had no one to play Caustic. At one point, I think Hal was playing Caustic. And it was just bad. That's what I think TSM just really struggled in this meta.
Look at this. This is like a scary movie.
They didn't have, like, they had reps for Gib. They needed Valk, or like, Evan on Valk. Because Evan just played so much Valk at the time. But, like, Hal was not a Gibby player, or a Caustic player. So I think they threw in the Seer when they saw how good
be safe, cover their angles.
That's right.
Furia was doing, but I don't think they had any practice on it, if I remember correctly.
Teams like
only one alive to try to restabilize. Let's see if we can get Ubuli back in this.
I know it's spelled Karan Pei, but it's actually pronounced Karan Poo.
Oh,
dude,
never mind.
Ball knowledge early on.
Yeah.
A lot of people still call him Karampe up until they won. Missing Fallout, nice to hear him. Fallout had some good calls. I did always enjoy them.
I hope Kobe
did always
continues to be the
enjoy
term
them.
used when you throw a grenade in any video game.
When he was on the cast,
Kobe.
I remember when he retired, I sent a nice tweet about it.
Looking here,
I will say,
Scars, Tiba 3. Scars is eliminated, actually, as I say that.
And this is
Alliance
like,
is
I don't
alive.
know,
You
it
see
just
Alliance
makes me think,
suggesting
like,
a location. Actually, they're on screen right now. I'm so silly. I didn't realize
is
that.
my goat when it comes to
Take it to
calls.
the
The
skies.
dude
There's so many
Nemesis.
redeploys happening right in front of them.
Yep, here we go.
All the skyward dives.
So here we go.
They're going to land at this point. There's so many of these real estates already taken.
Exactly. This is insane. 11 squads remain, and one of them is Alliance. Space Station Gaming alive. 100 Thieves were alive. GMT at match point alive and well positioned in the next circle, by the way. The grenade's going to come through. Kobe. Nasky, not great shields, but great
Wait,
spot.
are you
and
saying
Watson on their
you're
team.
realizing
AD,
Frex?
Fnatic, Alliance, GMT.
No.
Wait, what are you talking about, JMO? Are you talking about like
Space
Fallout
Station.
not being on the cast anymore, or are you talking about Frex not playing Caustic?
Here comes the push. They want the kill. They don't need the kill points. They need to play for placement in a first place finish, but you want to also take out these teams nearby, clear out your right and left as TSM is still
Never ends
alive
without
and can
onset
play
on the call.
spoiler here.
Vicky got hers at EWC.
Optic
this year.
Gaming as well. This late rotation
Which, I mean,
God spot always worked well for them. In
I
Split
actually
1,
really
Split
liked her
2
call.
Pro League. Will it work here?
Like, so
Where
that's
are they
just the
gonna
thing.
go?
Vicky's
TSM
never got the
Central map,
opportunities.
very
Because
well
I will say,
positioned.
I think Vicky's calls,
Space
like,
Station
for, like,
Gaming, who are
she gets all
trying
the
to take some
upset
shots
games.
at TSM right
Like,
now.
Twisted
They're
Minds
so
team,
close to the
game
edge of that
12,
next circle, too.
fucking, she got the
TSM
fucking
understanding here.
Genji,
They're taking these little
Kraber.
off angles because
No,
they
no,
know-
sorry,
do
that
know
was
there
on set.
is. GMT is holding
But
on
she
to
got,
this building. They're taking some shots. They're
she
getting
got the
some breaks.
Fnatic one
They
at this
wanna
event, and I
overextend.
thought
They
it
do
was
not wanna give
great.
up this building.
We get
They
more
need to hold this
Apex.
positioning, just like you said. They're
Oh yeah,
already at
dude,
match
this is
point.
Fallow's
You take
last
this
event.
W.
Fallow doesn't work
Great
in an event
shots
after this.
from Nasky. They're
I
leveling up
don't,
that Evo shield.
I don't really know what all
Delaware
happened
next.
there.
Nasky
I think
gonna
it was a
hit one.
combination between
At
like
least for
him not being
14,
brought back
and
and him
Delaware
also
as
stepping back.
well.
From what I've heard, I'm not exactly
Looking
sure, but
strong and solid.
yeah,
But
he hasn't been on the
eliminated.
cast since this
Another
event.
non-match point team is out. 10 squads remain.
Oh my
Fnatic
God!
to
How are we
become
gonna also
an
miss the
LGS champion.
GMT run?
10 squads.
They have
Fnatic including
Rambo
GMT
sub in.
out
They
here.
get top 5, and that
Space
team was just a
Station,
vibe the entire
AD,
tournament. They were so funny.
Alliance. So many of our teams that are sitting at match points are still alive. Fallout, can this be it? Can it end here in game 9?
Dark Zero still alive as well. The opportunity to go back to back to prove that they're the best in the world. Here we go. GMT gonna get some good damage. They're gonna get flesh right there, so they know
I've
they're
never
weak,
even got
but
to
wisely
officially
gonna back
meet
out.
Fallout. But good dude, he's
Playing
done
this
so much for the
smart.
Apex
They
scene,
were
even
sitting here from the
post-casting.
very beginning. They
Year
predicted that
3,
this is exactly where
he
the
did a
circle
lot
is going to
for
be
content,
pulling.
everything like
We see
that.
this sometimes hang
Guy
out
will
outside of the
forever
fence
be a
line
goat of the
from
scene.
where TSM is sitting in
I
the
know,
train
throw
cart.
that word around a lot, but
Zeta, Optic, TSM,
interesting to
Team
watch your
Liquid.
points. I love this
The
shot, by the way.
last team-
We see
Yeah,
this
I
so-
opened my
they were
video on
sitting
Dark
here
Zero
from
about
the very
this.
beginning. They
I
predicted
just
that
love
this
this
is exactly
shot.
where the circle
It
is going
just
to be
shows
pulling.
exactly
We
where
see this
everyone is,
sometimes hang
and
out
it shows
outside
exactly how
the
the
fence
game's about to
line from
unfold.
where TSM
You
is
cannot
sitting in the
see
train cart.
TSM in here,
Zeta,
unfortunately, but
Optic, TSM, Team Liquid. The last teams remaining.
yeah, they
to
got
play
top 5 this
spoilers.
night.
I like
It was
my
like
chances
an
with those
insane
teams
run.
left. Take a look
This
at the
is
top of your
like
screen
where
to see how many teams remain.
in
There's
one of the
4
earlier games,
non-match
Rambo
points,
has like
and
the
there's
solo
6
rat play
on-match points.
sitting
The
on
odds
top
will
of,
say
I believe,
this
Mill,
will be it.
sitting
But
on
the
top of
crowd
one of
will say,
the huts,
one more
just
game.
ratting.
One more game.
He also, they win, I think, game 1 again with Rambo
I've been
having
waiting
a
3 years to do
clutch.
that, Biggie.
You know
Let me
what,
see.
Fallout?
Yeah, they
I
have
would
the
be so
clutch
down to be
win
here all
in
night
game
if
1
it
where
matters
Rambo
here,
just comes
because
falling
this
out
is
of the
all
sky,
Apex that
solo,
we got
kills
all
them, so
day
good.
long.
What
Dark
up, Nar?
Zero
How excited
holding
for
the back
Vegas
end
for
of
the
the
meet and
circle.
greet with you and the
Nice little
podcast
triple
boys?
take shot.
I don't know.
Darky.
I mean, we'll all be
Jen
there.
Burton
Whether I work the
and
event or
Zero,
not, I
champions
will
from
be there.
Sweden playoffs, the first LAN we've had in years.
So, like, if you want to
Now
find
playing
us,
with
we'll
Jen
be in the
Burton,
crowd,
could
everything like
be the
that.
last one. He just
DM
here
us,
his first
tweet
LAN.
us,
Can you win a
something like
championship
that.
when you debut?
We'll
That's
try
the
to find
question.
you
Meanwhile,
if
Watson
we
is
don't.
hoping that's
I've
not
never
the case,
had a
because
meet
we're not
and greet.
watching
Usually
the
I
live
have meet
push
and
up
greets
the
for like
line,
talent,
the match
everything
points
like
well,
that.
the match is crashing, they're gonna
I
come
also
through.
technically,
Such a
I'm always
wide
staff at the
lane
event.
from Yuki. They're gonna bully
I'm
themselves
sure I
this
could get
roof
on
and
one if
high
I
ground.
wanted to.
Here comes the fight. Yuki with
The
the
casters
flick.
were trying to get me to go out there for
Misses the
this
first,
one in
but gets the
Japan because a lot of
second
them
and
were
third.
doing
He
it. I
needs
was
to
like,
get
I'm
this
busy.
missing.
I actually wasn't
Oh,
busy.
this is
I
so
was done.
crucial right here. The amazingly placed Nox grenade. You have to dance around the bombardment though. Alliance and a lot
Fnatic
of trouble.
eliminated.
Obviously,
Fnatic got
on the shield. Team
40 worth it this event. One of their best performances up until year 4. Well, Yuka, I should say.
They're playing outside the circle. They're taking way too much damage, but he has little to no cover.
Here we go. This is it. So TSM top 5, Optic underneath them. They're the only 2 that can stop the event. And they fucking fight each other, but they don't know. They don't know. What are they going to do? They don't know.
GMT on match point.
It's cool to have game mode here because like also too, like the thing we could ask is like I feel like year 3 teams got really good at figuring out where the match point team was and how to shut them down. But I feel Legend Ban has kind of made it hard again. Would you agree? Would you agree? Like JMO, if like has it made it hard again for teams to figure out the match point squads? A lot of people I've seen like like when Falcons in that final circle said like, oh, like Fnatic should have like known that Falcons was on the bottom, or Hot Dog should. I have to listen to the Fnatic comms. I'm getting them translated. It's not done yet, but like, I don't think they did. Bo came with 80 arrows. Did it actually come with 80? Bo, at the same time though, Rez, Bo is like fucking
Dark Zero, formally reignite your
champion so good right now. Shit, two shots. You can't tell though. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I heard people saying like Fnatic should know, which I guess like Falcons were kind of playing meta, but especially on Olympus. How do you? Okay, I know that you guys can see right before like they start. You can see where they are. Like you have the sheets, but they know they came from Dockyard to land there, but then they get knocked and then they go to the land ground. You know that they were still there. The only way that you could have kept track of that is if they made sure to absolutely pay attention that top right corner, they didn't that they died. And teams miss that all the time. I see it all the time. Anyways, here's the final moment. Let's watch it again. If you guys have never seen it before, you should go look it up. It's a sick clip. Right before they win, Dark Zero asked Jen Burden, how does it feel to be a LAN champion before they win? I thought Space Station would have had this though, but everyone just kind of in Space Station. At the same time, Shinny, JMO also did see drop the follow. Wes, thanks for dropping the follow. I got my audio really low. And then Curriculum, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate you all.
Space Station Gaming has a chance.
Space Station, you currently out Dark Zero on the other side. You have to be careful here. Or they're gonna try to wrap around and they lose out undropped.
TSM the last alive, it's Verholst. It's all up to Verholst. Dark Zero, he's out.
I love this call.
Dark Zero looking to go back to back. They take out one. Sharky pushes. Dome shield is placed, and now Dark Zero is going to be your champions.
And like, how are you just not hyped? I feel like I haven't hyped this up enough.
Back to back.
Back to back. So I was trying to, again, like I was leaving for the end. Back to back. Everyone thought Jen Burden was a cheater and that like they were fucking on like some like COVID gate, thinking that he dodged the last land to be to like not get exposed as a cheater and everything like that. Comes out here, wins, proves those doubters wrong. Crowd here, when I've talked to Onset, he's told me that up until, I'm sure he changes his opinion now with Japan, but this was before Japan. He said that the atmosphere of Rally was like the best. Maybe it was something about the fact that they just hadn't had people in the stands ever, that they finally had them, that he said the atmosphere was insane. You can kind of hear the pop of the crowd there when they win. Shit was just electric. Back to back with Dark Zero. Zero kind of like really making a name for himself as like this insane IGL to like pull this stuff off. Obviously, we see more from them in year 3 as we're going to get there. But champs with the Furious storylines. Let's see, what else was my notes here that I'm missing? The Furious storylines, the back-to-back, Jen beats the allegations, first time having the crowd in attendance. We got, like, a lot of people who made, like, their names here. We had Rambo, we had Nasky go on their run, like we said. We had Hardeki, Grim Reaper breakout. We had the huge, like, pop-off of the B-Stream once again. B-Stream really started to get, like, its footing underneath it. It kind of felt like Apex hit its boom after this. It felt like this was really like the peak popularity for people actually playing Apex as well. And I don't know how much this LAN affected that. I feel like it did. It just felt like after this LAN, Apex was the talk of the world, right? Even though, like I said, funny enough, Split 2 playoffs had higher peak viewership, but this still had like 650,000 viewers. We have not come close since. I think if we're going to rank this, get your ranks in now. I think because of the back-to-back, and I think because of the His Watson storyline especially, I think it might be our first S tier, and I think it's going to end up being our lowest S tier. I may move it into A eventually, but I think it's going to be S tier. Meta was ass. That's a good call. The meta was ass. And I am taking in meta into account in, like, future lands. But Valk, Gibby, Caustic did suck. Because, like, I have a, like, when I get to year 4 champs, this loses a ton of points because of meta. And it's basically the same meta. I was thinking like high A tier, low S tier. So I'm not opposed to throwing this high A tier actually right now, because I wasn't even considering meta when I was thinking about that. It's just something about that Champs vibe and what it did for Apex gives me such S tier vibes. I feel like I didn't hype it up. LAN itself was goated. Was the year TSM got Evan? Yeah, they were playing with Evan already. They played with Evan for Split 1 playoffs. It was online. They won that, and then they had him at both events. But there's gonna be a lot better. Like I think I have 3 S tier LANs for sure outside of this one, from like my thought process. So like it would be like, I guess like you probably shouldn't have 4 S tier LANs. Out of 14 LANs, yeah, you probably shouldn't have 4. I think it's gonna be the highest A tier. I'm probably gonna have to extend this or shrink these pictures. Vibes are good for that LAN, yeah. I think we'll keep it A. I'm gonna get on to. Let's get to this next one. Let's roll with it. I like where it is. I'm gonna play this. I need to go grab water and I need to grab a snack. I'm like starving all of a sudden. But like, let's start this. Oh shit. Spoilers. Look away. I thought it went 9 games. Look away. No one saw that. No one knows how this tournament ends. Definitely no one knows how this tournament ends. We'll go through my notes when we come back. But this is when they started playing the Valkyr Bang/Horizon meta. Valkyr Bang/Horizon meta. Stormpoint again. Everything ended on Stormpoint up until year 4, by the way.
Of course. Who points that push
Auto
them
S tier.
over that
Big Gels comes in. First message to drop the S tier. Nar. Everyone's saying S. Oh, S tier for this event. You guys are saying. Everyone's saying auto S. Oh shit.
50 points.
Second best ever. Oh, we might have some beef, chat. I think this is a good LAN. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a good LAN. But like, remember, let's not just think about the finals, and let's not just think about this final game. Well, we'll see.
We want to see as much matches as possible. We want as much action on our screens as possible. But of course, we have 4 teams who want to end it here. They want to end it now.
I'm not going to rank the entire LAN
TSM all have the opportunity
just a goated call.
Trophy
I also think year 3 champ call was
today, and it could be very soon. However, if you do not complete it on this map, we suddenly move over to World's Edge, where of course it is going to be a very, very different game.
Well, let's see how this zone pulls. Let's see where we're going to be going. And let's see where the teams are going to be having to rotate to. You can see once again, no surprise to see teams comfortable on their drops. But I mean, I gotta just mention Alliance. How close were they in that previous game to securing that 1 extra point they needed, but they just fall short there.
Not just Alliance as well. Moist only 1 point away. Onek only 3 points away. We have 4 or 5 teams who very much could be on match point after this game as well if we don't see one of our 4 win this game. So if you are one of those 4, you have to take this opportunity. But remember, this is XZ's first attempt at it. Everyone else has had at least 1 game to try and win it so far. As we see our circle information, we're going up to Stormcatcher, Thunderwatch area. Teams like Singularity, Onyx, EXO, they are in the perfect area.
Very, very likely to be a Thunderwatch end here. We have seen it finish right at the northern tip, and for Alliance, who only need 1 point, you would imagine, just with the fact that they're dropping at such a priority position over a Lightning Rod, with the height that they'll be able to have with the priority to the zone, surely they will be joining us on match point. 1 KP is all they need.
So what's going to be interesting here is NRG are going to have to rotate essentially through XZ or behind and shadow XZ, 2 of our match point teams. TSM, depending on which area they try and rotate through, if they go north, they will avoid those other 2, but they very easily could end up going south and matching XZ and NRG as well. We could have 3 of our match point teams all arriving through the command center chunk.
I have to wonder if it's going to be a choice of a slower rotate for either of those teams, or any 3 of those teams, as you say, to try and avoid those fights that go down, to try and stop being cut down at the pass. And one team to keep your eye on for sure is going to be XZ. They're already on their journey, but it looks like we've already got a little bit of a fight breaking out, and it's E6 on our screens.
E6 versus E36 keeps happening. It's the battle of the E's, and E6 obviously had that incredible game just previously, popping off as they did yesterday, and they just seem to come out of the woodworks when you least expect it, this squad.
Yeah, if you like the fuse on E6, all of a sudden, before you know it, they start to catch fire, and we saw in that previous game a lot of support here in London for Element 6 as well, and I've got to say, I'm a big K-Swinney fan. I love the passion that he brings to his game. He absolutely went wild yesterday with that play, and you can also see how much it means to him. Every time he's leading his troops into a victory or into a big position when they put up points, the smile on his face is infectious.
Yeah, and doing it for the rest of EMEA, of course, our Element 6 as well as Ascend, who are performing very well at the moment. But you got to remember at the start of the tournament and even the start of today, E6 were memeing a little bit. We saw Revtane coming into the equation. They've been running all sorts of compositions based off what Twitch chat was saying at one point, but they are a realistic team that could be winning this event. They're only 7 points away from match point. No one is guaranteed to be winning this game here and now. There is still going to be chances for them.
TSM making their rotation. It's going to be the skyward dive into one of these sides of the building. You have to wonder if that team on the roof is going to be a problem. They should be able to drop inside without taking too much damage. And TSM complete their rotation. This is a huge moment in this lobby. Hitting that Valkyrie redeploy, getting up into the sky. Onyx are close, and we're trying to hold down as much space here in Stormcatcher as they possibly could.
But I'm here.
The problem is with 3 people dropping out of the sky from TSM.
What are we saying?
They had to give that side up, which means that TSM now have somewhere to play from.
Yeah, Thunderwatch is becoming very busy indeed, and Alliance are going to be sitting at the very tip of the top of the mountain to be able to watch down
that was year
all
1.
the peasants that arrived late. But what's good about that TSM rotation is they overtook XSET, their biggest worry, their biggest threat on their rotation. I thought XSET were going to beat them to the pulp and they were going to be there first. But you can see now this building is going to be very
that did come from this event.
Popular from a lot of these
Energy versus TSM. We'll go through some of the notes right now.
Around them, but losing their roof as well. Playing from this position is very tough to do if you lose your roof, because when you do have to rotate out a little bit later, towards where that zone is likely to pull, you have to be so aware of what that team is going to do above you. Who is that team above you? Of course, it's X.
So this meta was fun.
Of course it is. It had to be right.
It was like
a little bit later, but
we always had such defensive metas in the past.
Juicy. It looks like a good area to hold. We
Give
get
me
a good
caustic
vantage point where we can shoot down below.
So a lot of sitting
and also
and waiting.
It's a good spot to then move,
caustic gas.
depending on where this circle is going to be shifted.
So to have this like Seer Bang Valk, this Bang Horizon,
much slower rotation
or yeah, this Seer Valk Horizon was so fun to watch.
Way over from the western side of Storm Point.
Just really aggressive. Obviously, as we know, TSM,
as well, maybe just doing a little bit of crafting, maybe just making sure
they returned to the kings of LAN.
Towards the end of this game,
they also had such a dominant pro league here. They like really kind of gapped a lot of the competition in pro league.
Only need the 1 point.
I say that they're like 15 points ahead. Just like
been targeted by 2 squads.
They won pro league, came in NA pro league, which everyone knows, like, you know, just stronger.
They stay alive and maybe go undetected for a short while.
They dominate this LAN too.
Their rotation.
I think they had.
It's always tough. I feel when you only need 1 point.
No, sorry. I mean,
they're
just split the playoffs. They didn't fully dominate this LAN, but they did do well in finals. Yes. Energy is who dominated LAN here, winning in winners bracket, commandingly, and then let's see how did Energy do
side of this roof as well. They don't want any LOSs onto them, and having that charge rifle as a secondary weapon here for Nocturnal is going to be vital for them to do so.
Energy and
just trying to build up those Evo shields even more. Let those in the vicinity know you are the big boys in the area. You're going to be the ones dealing the damage, and you're the ones you're going to have to avoid when you make your rotation. Crazy that we have 2 of our match point teams in this building, as well as Dark Zero. Remember, they were somewhat favorites coming into this event, being the back-to-back LAN winners, but they still have quite a bit to do when it comes to getting to match point. They are 9 points off. Very much achievable, though, if we don't see any of the guys on match point win.
TSM still trying to just command space, still trying to make their presence known. And Reps has got a lot of work to do here on the Seer. The heartbeat sensor is not just good for seeing where one team is, but when you've got multiple stacked up on you, you can plan your next move. There's a team above, you know you can't jump on roof.
TSM, Energy, Rivalry, Sweet versus Hal.
Hearing a few nades going off, maybe.
I made a whole video about the rivalry.
Kind of focusing where the positions are.
And like how the teams paralleled each other
not looking at you
so much.
Damage.
Well, TSM, they can hear a lot of commotion around them, and I'm curious to hear what they have to say.
TSM did not get second winners.
We'll jump into a listening with TSM and see what's going down.
TSM got 8th. You're thinking of split 2.
All far right, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, team right below us, team cannon spot, and that's still the team right above us.
Dude, old charge.
You look at my left? I don't see anybody. He's sitting behind.
I remember Hal tweeting out about guys like Sweet who were using
come back.
charge rifle and saying that like they were like, crutching kills with that.
It's a fire
ironic kind of funny thing is like Sweet did not get that many charge rifle kills. But it did help for like getting knocked for sure. It's kind of crazy.
We need to start bullying. We need to start bullying. You keep bullying the team underneath. Who do you want me to scan for you? Just on roof. I can scan a guy right below you. 40 on Seer. He's cracked.
Yo, Toby, Murat, Gels. Thank you all 3 of you for the follow. welcome to the stream. Shout out, guys. Sorry, every time you see like go like
they're on the roof.
blink for a sec, it's when I'm pulling up my notes.
That roof team can easily drop here and kill one of us. I know, that's why.
There is the clutch moment, like the, you know, we talked about like the Dark Zero moment where it's like really sick. Where we have the Jan. How does it feel to win this game? It would be a LAN champion. We do have the Hal Valk ult. I don't think they'll show it on this. But he's like, we win this game. We win this game. That's sick. You know, the rotation from TSM to jump the gun, fly to the north of the circle, all really good play. Like, you know, just a great call.
I'm peeking now. Come. 1 second behind you. 84 cracked. Down. Nice. He's fighting knock.
What up, Dainty?
Careful at height.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dirty. I have them on like the lowest ad rate possible so that there could be no pre-rolls. It's a trade-off. It's like either people get pre-rolls or they get ads
5-3 now.
Every like 3 minutes
he went
an
down the
hour.
hill. He went like south.
I apologize.
As we jump out of the listening with TSM, I just want to once again highlight what a great job Reps is doing there. Just relaying information. He's the human UAV here for TSM.
Well, E6 were able to take down another squad, but now they're being pushed. It's Space Station on the other side. They may have lost one, but they should be able to convert here, and they will. E6 eliminated. And that means that E6 did not get enough points to be on match point. Remember, they were close, but they are still now 6 away, whereas Space Station, look, it's a 25-point game they need here, which is still achievable, but
this
at least
also
they can
really
start
cool.
planning as they're into the top
final
50.
fight.
Space Station
It's a
should be able to
3v3
reset
between
here. The res is
Ascend
going to come in.
and
All of this
TSM.
action happening
And like,
just outside.
they were both match point teams, straight up 3v3.
How many teams are stacking up right
Have
now?
we
It's an
ever
opportunity
had
to kind of
that
talk
happen
through that.
ever
The only
again?
teams who are outside of this zone right now are
Have we
NRG,
ever had that happen
interestingly
ever again?
playing from the north
Straight
side
up
of the
3v3,
zone,
2
and
match
the
point
southern
teams,
side
tournament ends
is
here in this
Luminosity
fight.
Gaming. While we see Team Singularity taking a fight though,
I guess
it looks like
we
they're trying to swing onto
have
SSG
like
and cause
Alliance,
the
all the
damage,
teams were
but
like
at the
match
moment
point, but it
it's
wasn't a straight up
looking a
3v3.
little bit
Alliance
ropey, and it
was
looks like
fucking
SSG might have a way back into this.
Well, SSG doing so well in this fight. 2 still up, very healthy as well. Just need to make sure they're watching the angles so the other can shield cell up. It's a 2 versus 1. You just need
this
to play
most
this
recent
correctly
fucking
and hope
LAN.
no one else is in the area to try and third party.
1, 1, 2, 3 might be thinking about having a look at this. They're moving down from the northern side.
But
if
like,
this isn't
it didn't
finished
feel
quickly
like
and
it
they
because
can't
Bo
hit
took
that
off
res and get it off quickly enough, then this is what is going to happen. So they've got to be very, very quick about this in the kill feed as well. Yuki just got a knock onto NRG's Nathan. Now that has huge implications because if they cannot get him up, then that would be the point for Alliance to move them onto match point.
It was via the charge rifle, so maybe they have a chance, NRG, to get them back up. Also, confirmation, both Moist Esports and Alliance have hit match point. They've gone past 50, and that means they will have the chance to win if we get to a next game.
Well, NRG managed to get Nathan back up as well. So important for them.
Dropped
This
a
rotate,
30-point
it's very, very tough for NRG.
win
but I like the idea
in one of the
behind
first
it.
few
They want
games.
to approach the zone
In a
late.
match point
They want
LAN
all of the
final.
carnage to unfold in front of them, and then from the northern side, they want to try and take a little bit of space away from one of the teams who might fall in those fights. Ascend, one of our teams also on match point, having to restabilize here. And look at this, Fnatic trying to rain down some thunder, but the importance of that interception pylon cannot be understated. That means grenades. Any utility that's thrown their way is going to be eaten up, but look at the line of sight that's still available. Ascend in the mud here.
Ascend just desperately trying to get back up, punching Kashira and Lufka into a position where
This
maybe
is
the
the
revive
split
can
one.
happen. They're actually the most
Year
eastern team we
3
have out
playoffs.
of our match point squads, because we heard
And
TSM's
TSM win.
listening. This is going east. We're going to have to move. It's the same for Rexet, but
First LAN in
Ascend,
the modern
they've
era.
lost their main man. They've lost Kashira, so post-kill, Lufka are going to have to go as a 2 unless they can deliver that banner to the beacon.
Going to be very, very tough to do with how this lobby is playing out at the moment. Dreamfire thinking about going fishing. Can't quite hook them though, unfortunately. A little bit of damage being done by that Sentinel. Well, not enough to really capitalize on, and certainly not enough to drop from this high ground position they find themselves in. Here is the massive play though. This could be a huge influence on this lobby. If NRG can find somewhere to play, if they can land and reset here, then NRG are involved in this endgame. But look at the shots that are coming in, but NRG are threading the needle here. They want to try and play underneath.
And look where they're going. TSM are here, Xnet are here. 3 of our match point teams all in this same building right now.
And you can see how TSM earlier on were prioritizing trying to take the team down that was underneath. They know this is a dangerous position for any squad to be in. Xset will know that as well. We have 3 of our match point teams stood on top of each other right now.
Ascend are not far away, that has to be said, and you can see TSM, they're peaking this. They are threatened by this new arrival into their household. They say we need to be forcing them away, but NRG also getting griefed by Ascend.
NRG trying to reset desperately. But playing underneath here, even though you've got some cover, it's not great geometry to work behind. You've got the pillars, you've got some rock formations, and of course you've got the wall and the roof above you to shield you, but teams rotating in late, like LG, moving uphill, like the guard, they can damage you. There's so many angles you have to be aware of.
I cannot state enough just how impressive a victory would be from any of these match point teams from this position that they find themselves in. It is a very difficult rotation if this pulls east. We've got Alliance over there, you've got Fun over there, you've got LG already over there. So you have to work so hard as now TSM are going to have to take a potential fight in the doorway, but it looks like the other team backs off. Meanwhile, NRG are down to 2.
NRG down to 2, and it's Fnatic who are having an influence now. Fnatic are jumping on them. Gilderson's down as well. It's all up to Nathan. He's got a Peacekeeper, but NRG are out!
NRG's best performance.
4 becomes 3.
This influenced the rise of coaches because I remember TSM really attributing like
on the horizon,
a ton of their win to Raven.
For one of these guys, one of these
improved them, helped their macro. You guys don't know. TSM like terrible POIs, like I talked about it the last LAN, they're landing antenna. Antenna was so bad. Like Raven moved them to wall, and then they also had they moved to Lava Siphon on World's Edge.
Ascend have got
I don't remember who they played before.
We talk about important moments. We talk about IGLs.
This is from the heavens.
Is now back in the fray. Ascend very much still with an opportune moment to win this game. I would argue that they are the furthest east out of these squads, but now Lufko will fall.
Phoenix Kid going to be popped. Ascend. The amount of teams stacked up is a problem here. Kishera's going to have to slide out of the way. These grenades just about manages to do so. Now it all falls up to post-kill. We've already seen Ascend somehow or other managed to get back into a position where they can play this game out to the end, but it's not looking good at the moment for them.
Ascend are usually so good at finding these
kind of
chat,
I do have YouTube chat rolling at the same time.
The circle again
no, you guys can't see it. I gotta fix the multi-chat stuff.
Away from TSM, away from Xset, and Ascend, as long as they can still stay healthy as a 2, it's still very possible because TSM, Xset, and every other team that was in that building we saw earlier are going to have to leave at essentially the same time.
Onyx in a great position though. They will be in the one part of the building that stays.
Fragment, yes, Fragment. They moved to a fucking Lava Siphon. What a glow up. Let's speed up a little bit here. Let's power through here. Xset. So Xset were in such a good position to also try and win this game. Match point, 3rd overall. Like the Knock Fun era. Even Sykes was like great on this team where they were just finishing top 5 at every LAN.
Waiting to pounce, and
except for year 3 champs.
They want to try and clean up this KP, take the roof, and TSM do exactly that.
TSM had their ears to the wall. More importantly, they had reps on the heartbeat sensor. They were waiting for that moment to be able to full send it to take the top of this building. But in 3 seconds, everyone's got to go. Everyone's got to go east. And remember, Ascend are still there in that zone. As a LG, as a Alliance, there are a lot of teams that can ruin the day here for TSM.
The important thing here for TSM is they cleared this side. You can see Fnatic down on the low ground.
I can't remember. Someone wanted to take this spot from Ascend a good handful of times. Ascend had like 3 resets in this game. That's right.
So many times
Ascend
in
had
regular
like
season, we've seen Ascend win games like this, where they get the fences up, where they hold position, where they hold as much area. But now, TSM, they're making their move.
This is a ballsy play from TSM. They want to try and take the height. They
want to try and force Onyx away.
They want to claim the building as their own. That's going to take
ballsy Valkyl, by the way.
But here comes Hal.
They win this fight, which is just such a big dick move to send it and just roll the squad. But the fact that they have the ability to hit this and no one just fries them, in today's Apex, they're dead. They're not getting this Valkyl off. No shot. Well, this is purple perk, sure, but standard, no purple perk Valkyl, I think they're dead.
Need to think about surviving, and Ascend now, they're surviving as well. Xset have been eliminated.
It was Ascend who did the job as well. It was one of our match point teams onto another. That means we're left with TSM. We're left with an Ascend, but we've still got 6 other squads
TSM and Dark Zero are winning everything, I remember people saying like, oh, Apex is so boring now. Look at this. Who's getting this off in this area of Apex?
Now, the Valkyrie Valkyrie ultimate, the sky would die.
You just get fucking headshot by Monsoon with the charge.
Flip of the coin sometimes for TSM.
But like, I remember people saying like, yeah, it was like really
the answer is yes.
They find a
really,
spot, and
really
now they're
boring when
briefing.
these
They want
teams
to
are
take
winning
the prime
everything
position here. They
and everything
know
like that, right?
Northeast is where you've got to go here. Smokes
I feel like you
down,
can't
but they've
lie.
got the digi-threats.
That actually really
Perfect to
helped
see through
put
those smokes,
Apex
like you say. Reps picks up one.
kind of on the map, no? Like when you just have such a dominant team, like it doesn't get eyes to be like, are these guys ever going to
TSM want to finish
lose?
this one as well. They can get all the shield swaps they want. They can get all of the ammo in the world, and arguably in one of the best positions now. But Ascend are still alive.
Let me see what else am I missing here.
Side, as we still have 7 squads remain.
The only team in the zone outside of Alliance
I know I heard everyone hated
numbers
Copperbox.
is TSM. TSM are set up for success.
Probably the biggest downside of year 3 was that like every game was in the same location.
Armor swaps available.
London,
be able to stay
London,
healthy for longer.
and then
This game
Birmingham.
could well be TSM.
If there was an
Very well
NA
could be
LAN, I
Ascend
would have
versus
gone to an
TSM
NA LAN.
finish, depending on how Ascend rotate. But
RKN,
they
what
take
up,
to the
dude?
sky. They could be big party poopers onto TSM here. They could very much drop, try and take this northeast side. TSM are going to have to hold their ground.
Alliance eliminated in the meantime. Fnatic land, but only 2 of them have their feet touch the
All
floor.
I know is
TSM on Ninja Red's house taking
shout out
damage.
to
The Black Hole's
Garcia.
going to go down. He's desperate to get down to his long-time duo in reps and just about manages to do so.
TSM holding on, they're into the top 5.
All I know
Guard
is Hal is
eliminated.
tasting
Remember,
the win based
Ascend
on
are
how
still
much he's
alive.
licking his
SSG and
lips.
Dreamfire are fighting, and Dreamfire have gone down. Fnatic
Dude,
are weak. This could
okay,
be
we're almost done
Ascend
here.
versus
Let's watch
TSM.
it. Let's let the moment play out.
What
Let me make
a
sure I
moment
turn up
this
the volume.
is. Reps goes in. Should be able to get the shield swap as well. 3 squads remaining. One of them is Ascend. 1 Fnatic and 1 TSM. Fnatic eliminated. It is a shootout to become the champions here in London between TSM and Ascend. Charge rifle shots
Hal's
hit.
first controller LAN.
Who
Remember
has
that
the
too.
utility available? Reps, you saw the Seer. He has the exhibit available as well. He can get that down to get the wall hacks out. That's going to give TSM an advantage. But the last thing you want to do here, Dan, is be the first to be knocked.
Have they been tracking the kill feed? Do they know they are going up against another team on match point? Whoever wins here wins this tournament. Post kill, trying to take an
See,
angle.
I feel like
trying to
we've
get an
never had a
area where he can
3v3
put
like
down
this
suppressing
ever
fire
again.
to allow
Like, what a
Kashira
finish.
and the rest to get out.
Ascend have got to make the play here.
Oh, I think
do
I've
they have
talked
the
myself
EMP
out of it.
available? Is that what they're going to
We'll
use
talk
to
about
try
it
and
when
push
when
from?
it's gone.
It does not get more
Kashira's
intense than
walk
this.
up here is
Match
actually
point
pretty
leaves
sick.
us
He dodges
with 2 teams as Kashira
scan.
makes the play. Kashira for
There's
Europe.
conversations.
Gets the shots in, but no
There's
shield
conversations that
break.
said
As
if he
now
was
the
on
fight goes
controllers, he
down.
won clips
So
Hal, they
important
lose.
that you get the damage here, and it's done.
TSM up in the skies. House goes down from the heavens.
The fucking charge rifle.
London belongs to
Straight, like we saw in the most recent one. Oh no, wait. Hot Dog wasn't match point. That's right. That's right. Oh man, when does it happen? Or like the Patriots in this day, you always knew they were gonna win. Cher is a top 100 player. Hal dies there. Like, you know, like people. That's what people were saying back then. Also, like when did the guard go? When did you guys do insane on the guard? Didn't you guys like have like a top like 5? Like was it split 2? Why do I not even see you guys at 5th and then... Wait, was it this LAN? This LAN you guys got 17th. It was this LAN. They did battle finals. Oh, you did battle finals. Okay, it was 5th in bracket stage. 5th in bracket stage. Why do I always remember? I thought, like, yeah, my bad. My bad. Popped off the whole tournament before that. Yeah, because group stages... 12th, but yeah, 44th, 33, but yeah. I remember the winners bracket. You guys went crazy. That's why. Top 3 in PL. That's what I think I'm remembering. Yeah. Okay. I think I've changed my opinion. I'll admit it. I'll admit it straight up. I was gonna put this as the highest A tier LAN. Well, then after we move this down, I was gonna put this as the highest A tier LAN. I do think I've swapped. Everyone toss in your things. You've already tossed them in. I do think that I swapped. I do think that this is an S tier LAN. That like rattles me a bunch because now we're back to 4 S tier LANs. But, like, you know what? The 3v3 to end it, the TSM versus Energy rivalry, like, TSM, I didn't think TSM won group stages. TSM winning group stages, S tier, even a tough swallow. I actually do really think, like, bringing these guys back up to the top, it influenced, I feel like everyone hired coaches after this, which was, like, a very good thing. So much. Still hard for the guard. Fucking, yeah, shout out the guard. Did they ever pay their staff and their fucking players? We'll put it here for now. It will get moved down, but that's gotta be our first S tier LAN. It was just too good. You got paid? Shout out, shout out. Got the money right before they declared bankruptcy. Okay. We'll keep it cooking. Is there anything else to even say about that? Did I miss anything about that LAN? Did I miss anything that anyone wanted to throw out there as I queue up our next thing? Let's watch
Top freeze. Raven, the new addition in here today. And
oh my god. I remember there's a picture of Hal and Raven grabbing it because they fall. The pop-off's pretty sick. I gotta say, I'm very big believer in championship celebrations. Very, very big believer in championship celebrations. And TSM always did it right. I gotta say that. They always did it right. Nothing like this Falcons. Hal on the charge rifle for winning LAN, I thought was so funny because I remember him just like absolutely calling out Sweet and beefing everyone using charge rifle, and then like he gets the like final knock.
Said it all. Storm Point was TSM's in the regular season.
Not that good. You just got here right. I had Rally as originally S tier LAN. I thought it originally was. I've had so many things.
It is for that squad. Raven, the new addition, he brought new life into TSM, and they will be champions.
I only knocked it down after because like. There was a there was that, but why did we knock it down to A? For Rally. I feel like there wasn't as many storylines that like built up from it or on it. I don't know, it's tough because like his Watson breakout was crazy. It's the highest tier A right now. I was gonna have this A2, but I think that the whole end was just too cinematic. Literal the definition of cinema. Yo. Is it Lil Pex? Is that how you pronounce that? And Tay. Joseph. Shout out. Thank you guys all for the follow. Thank you all for the follow. Let's get this queued up. Oh wait, I want to see trophy lift. Trophy lift.
We want to win.
Fury win Rally. That shit goes S tier for sure. For sure. Mama Bear host. Guys, I probably like. I've probably had more conversations with Verhulst's mom and brothers. Then Verhulst. I'm always sitting with them in the crowd just chilling. Verhulst I see very few and far between. Look at how young Dan Gaskin looks. This is only 3 years ago, man.
We asked the team.
Hal comes down from the heavens. Yes, go to line. There's my guy, Rain. It's so funny because Onset doesn't even like the call, but it's because he's heard it so much. He says he's like learned to like it again. Loki. It is good though that fans do have such a fond memory over that call. Though it is an all-timer. There's the trophy lift. I heard a lot of people say they did not like Copper Box. I can see it. Okay, the stage in the middle with the caster desk in front though, that's kind of fire. I think that's kind of fire. Casters being right in the middle, kind of cool. Furious still would have been playing against like 6 incomplete teams in finals. Was there that many teams that were also missing? I know there was GMT. Why am I forgetting like all the rest of them? Oh, no. Is that the right one? Split 2 playoffs. All right. Let's
instantly eliminate.
If you remember Split 2 playoffs, get your ranks in now. I want to hear what you guys got to say about this LAN. I want to hear what you guys got to say about this LAN in terms of your ranks early on this one. I'm going to get my notes up. Let's talk about this LAN. Year 3, Split 2 playoffs, London, back to Copper Box Arena. We don't remember who won this. Up until year 4, pretty freaking easy to remember who won. It was either TSM or Dark Zero. Because TSM lost. Feel like we got like a TSM fan in here. Ass LAN, RKN, I feel like players, coaches, everyone's gonna have different opinions. Is this this is when you didn't go to finals, right? No, that's champs. Where like you guys had Koi picked up. C or B, really? People are rating this that low. Okay, hold up. I feel like you guys don't know ball. What are we doing here? Let's talk about the storylines from this LAN. For again, Horizon, Bang, Cat. I like the Cat. Cat was sick. This LAN was like the unwanted revisit of Copper Box. Okay, fair enough. That's what I'm saying. I remember I didn't go to those, but all I've heard is that Copper Box was hot ass. Just garbage. So I know that, like, I've heard Wig say that if he ever has to see those multicolored seats again, he'll just fucking... That's it. Anyways, Horizon, Bang, Cat, Seer meta. TSM near misses LAN. The storylines for this, TSM near misses LAN.
Best buddy.
And then from there, they fucking clutch up like one Pro League day. They get here, and they put on what would have been, until this most recent LAN with Falcons, the most dominant performance in LAN history. They fucking got first in groups, right? Tell me I'm crazy here. They got first in groups, right? Or should I just shut up right now? Split 2 playoffs? Group stage? In the meantime, while that loads, Razor Thinker, shout out for the follow and for the Prime sub. You go. Welcome, welcome. Sleep. What's going on? Thank you for the follow, but Razor, again, thank you, guys. W for Razor. Did we load here? TSM, win group stage. Bracket stage. They come second by 4 points. They almost won. Imagine they won groups, won bracket, and then they get second in finals. But are we forgetting Game 6, what happened? Up until, like, we've had a lot of games, I used to call Game 6 of this tournament the greatest game in Apex history. This is when TSM, they're at staging. They are on the wall. NRG, who had played staging, didn't get console all day long because of the console update. So they have no fucking ring info. They leave. TSM gets the spot because of that. TSM has that bridge all game long. But fucking through the collective efforts of everyone figuring out that TSM or Dark Zero, the match point team, were on height by the comps, the skins, and all this thing, Xset fucking goes up and griefs them, wins the fight. But if Xset didn't grief the fight, we had fucking Scurry as a solo who throws a Horizon Q for FaZe because he sees that FaZe doesn't have a Horizon. They're playing Bang. And so then if Xset loses that fight against TSM, they go up, they kill them. It was one of the greatest upsets. It was like it felt like the first big match point upset that we ever witnessed. Especially in the modern era. And when we all thought TSM was right there about to win with the God spot, it was taken away from him. There was also, because this is when they updated Seer, where Seer froze abilities, where everyone thought Seer was going to be hot ass, but then he was still pretty good. But he froze abilities, like gave like an 8-second cooldown. And FaZe and Xset timed it to both Q freaking a TSM on the height in like sparing, like such perfect intervals that there was like 16 seconds where reps couldn't Q Xset on the low ground back, allowing everyone to use their abilities and kill them. Anyways, that's a great game. Into game, and they're trading blows throughout the entire event. Everyone was like kind of like lagging behind, while Dark Zero and TSM throughout this entire final are just going crazy. Also, too, we have they pick up Zainu. They won regional finals, and then they go on to freaking do like good here. We also had the Aurora Dark Zero contests. Not like Aurora with like Oirain and all them, but like Ranches, Cleaves in them, which was just like pure content, just back to back. Like the FaZe Xset 3v3 was TSM was already dead. I said that. I said if Xset loses, you have that there. It just, I think the context that every team knew we had to shut down this team on top was really cool. I do always say though, a lot of people are like, oh, like the Q. I was like, it didn't really matter. I do agree. I just think it adds to this event. Sorry, maybe I'm passionate. I think this is a really good tournament. I don't think it's S tier, don't get me wrong. But I think it's a really good tournament.
5 teams are there. It's not done here, Dan. Everyone else is so close.
Watch this tournament and make sure I don't get water.
Maybe, possibly, perhaps.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Of course, Apex South in this lobby as well.
I don't think it's BRC. I saw some BRCs in there.
One of these North American giants from winning this tournament. I know that Genome will say Dark Zero still are, but they were playing in the North American Pro League. We have Pioneers on 47, Alliance on 43, and Moist Esports on 42. Those are the three teams that have looked solid so far and maybe could find a victory here to keep this rolling into match number 8. But of course, we move over to Stormpoint, a very different map.
Oh my goodness.
And it means very different early fights.
If you're wondering why I'm getting, shall we say, a little bit carried away just out of nowhere, we could potentially be going towards a barometer zone here, and Oxygen Esports, dark horses in this tournament, might be very, very happy, but while this contest continues in front of us, Pulverex do get that first knock.
It's tough for Hand as they unfortunately are in a contest yet again. Pulverex 27 points away from match point, and you are completely right. When we do see where this circle is pulling, it's going to be a little bit further south. It's going to go down towards Barometer, and we've already seen how successful Oxygen Esports have been throughout this tournament when they have zones pulled towards them. Remember, they came top 3 when we had a Barometer-ish zone just earlier on in this grand final, but throughout this tournament alone, they've had 3 Stormpoint victories. It's a far better map for them than World's Edge, but we have to talk about pressure. The other squads that we have who are on match point have maybe been here, done that, they've been on the main stage. This is uncharted territory for Oxygen Esports.
Speaking of Arcade in the back, when we're talking about barometer zones, we're talking about Oxygen, he's saying you can almost guarantee if it does go their way, it's a top 3. Just because they have that extreme height to play off the back of. And then late on, they can try and take some moves and they can really cause some problems for the teams. We're approaching them from all different angles, but we'll have to see where that zone does end up going. For Dark Zero, it's about getting to zone.
A couple of keys got water.
And for Pulverex, it's about surviving here. As Geo come and join them and Blackhand inside a Stormcatcher, where we're seeing a little bit of a fight continue.
I love.
We have to remember at Split 1 playoffs, it was Stormpoint where TSM were able to close it out. But another reminder, Xset were our best performing Stormpoint team in North America during regular season. It's all there for some of our top American teams here, but it's about whether you can get it done when the pressure is on your shoulders. Everyone now making their rotations down towards the barometer area. As FaZe have lost 2.
FaZe who are on match point, and I was about to say, have a ring console, where they drop over at Launchpad, now find themselves with a completely different game plan, which is Frex stay alive, run away, and maybe see if you can get some
disaster's
back
over.
Pioneers trying to hold these eggs at the moment.
Massive fight for
Let me see what we're seeing here.
2 points off match point. All they'd have to do is win this engagement, and then they can start.
Killer B, what up? Thanks for the follow. Why did a hype train start off 1 sub? Phony tried an incident. I will say, I've always loved the line where he goes, "Don't let me drive. I don't have my license," or something like that.
And once they do get to
50, is this loud enough for you guys? Or is this? Yeah,
that one of those 5 teams do not win it.
That again.
Now.
Okay, so let's see. FaZe Extreme Impact, Season of Dead. I also think one of the weakest finals lobbies in history. That's an interesting take that I wasn't really factoring. Damn, this might be B. I don't think it's B. I'm still not. I don't think I'll let anyone sway me.
FaZe still was a solo. Trying to creep back
Stormpoint Skybox.
Frex may be thinking that there might have been an opportunity.
Yeah, I feel like the colors are way better on the maps now too.
I heard that fight start to break out, but
he said, "Don't let me drive." Yeah.
What they want to do here.
At one point, I would have bet my house that that Oxygen roster would have won LAN.
Mentioned earlier, and we have
couldn't bet against those 2 teams in this era, but I mean, no one knew Dark Zero was going to win this.
The scary thing about this circle is there is so much unplayable space. I'm talking just open terrain where you are vulnerable. One of our match point teams, FaZe, are now down to just 1. Frex
Guys,
is going to have
this
to try
LAN,
and pull off
with DZ winning,
one of the most spectacular games
sets up the whole, which I know it
here.
falls flat in year 3 champs, but the whole TSM versus DZ rivalry. You had the breakout of Zion winning his first LAN.
Sweet is going to be knocked, but for Pioneers, the story is, like you say, a couple of points, 1 team wipe, and they will be on match point and then hunting down
those
Hey,
five
man,
other
just play
teams who
Barrow.
are already there ahead of
Feels
them.
like that's what you got to do
And it's really
at
different,
LAN.
isn't it? Like great spot.
Fucking,
When
we're
you
in year
see that
5,
there's
and I
5
swear to
teams
God,
on
we
match
still
point,
get
it's
a
not
million
as simple
barrels
as
in
just
zones of LAN.
running at teams and hoping it's going to be one of them. Instead, you realistically have to just win the game. That's the easiest way to deny things rather than thinking about, oh,
See
is
it past
this the
a very
comp of TSM?
high
Is this the
B?
comp of
Am
XM?
I
Just
crazy?
focus, get to 50,
Am
and
I
then
crazy?
think about
What's
winning
going
the
on?
game.
Okay,
Effect has
I
just gone
have
down
been
in the kill feed
neglecting
as
YouTube
well.
chat.
Alliance have lost one. It's Gabari Artisan who are
Years
going to be
in this
above them
peak,
and trying to
Halver
push their
Zero was
advantage
top
here.
tier. That's what I'm saying.
What do Alliance do? Do they
For
try and
legend
escape?
bands,
Are
I
you
like
gonna be
legend
able
bands,
to?
so.
That's the real question.
What's up,
Tiamat,
Liam?
but can you knock them down?
Let's not spam
Will the
single
zone need to work
letters.
for
I was
them?
about to say,
We'll get the
I was
finish
literally
as a
reading
finish
YouTube chat and then
Oh
about to
my
say,
word.
Jay, back me up.
Listeners coming
I was
at you,
about to
buddy.
say, Jay, back me up. I was waiting to
Gio
read
knows
YouTube chat because I was
how
neglecting it. I was
important
going to say,
every
back me
kill
up
point
because
could be.
how the
Try-
fuck are we going to say this is a B tier lane?
Alliance
This shit was
eliminated, and they
bizarre.
still are not on
Jayhawk got a
match point.
million impression
Remember,
tweet,
Alliance
view
have
tweet,
always
a
made
million
match
view
point
tweet
and lands,
off
but
that
it
game
has
6
been
thing.
Historically,
Yes,
quite
DZ
late.
missed finals
It's
in
usually
champs.
when
I get
we
it.
see a team win
But
the
like,
game is when Alliance get there.
yeah, this was the TSM
all
versus
things for
Dark
Alliance
Zero.
in
Like,
these
I just don't get what
games
people are
is games
saying.
1, 2, 3. That's where you need to be.
And
within
yeah, maybe the
reaching
rest of the
distance
lobby
to
kind of
convert onto a
sucked, but it
match
didn't
point.
matter
Alliance,
because
like
it
you
was
say,
the
always on match
fucking
point, but so
the
late
fucking
that they can't really make the most of it.
juggernauts were going
And
at it,
it's
game
exactly
for
the same
game.
Here, 43 points for them. I think it just kind of indicates how tough this lobby is to get any points.
So Alliance will have to hope that this not only goes to a match 8,
Said
but they would
getting
need it to go to a
20th.
match 9.
Fun
as
fact,
Middle Order
fun
also
fact,
eliminated in the kill feed.
Our dog,
But
Wyatt,
look at the amount
fucking,
of
I
teams
think
that have
said
already
to send
found their way
top
to
3.
Barometer, and it is
And then I'm
gonna
pretty sure this is the
continue to
LAN where they
pull
didn't
towards
drop a
Barometer as
single
well. It's
kill,
not
or
gonna be in that
Kishara
open
didn't drop a
terrain
single
I was
kill.
talking about.
And so now he, like,
Amazing news for those who
hates
have been able to
like
post
them.
up. One team I
Thank
do
you,
wanna
Solid,
talk
coming
about
here with
is
his.
FC
Okay, so
Destroyed. They
Sen
find
wins
themselves
this.
in one of the
Then he
buildings
didn't get a
center
kill, so
zone.
now he's got a
And we've
little bit of
already seen
vendetta
what they
against
can
that
do
squad.
with that comp, right?
Like,
They
thank
set
you,
up a
Solid,
fortress
coming in
and
here.
they deny
Meta still
teams.
suck to
They
watch
could be
though.
a real
B
threat.
tier. Why does
What
this meta
could be
suck?
a final
What's
circle
okay?
that could
I didn't know that
determine
we
how
had a
far
team
we go here
running.
today.
No, actually, I do remember this team running Newcastle. But what about this suck? What about this suck? I think Cat was a great meta. I think people are so off their rocker when they think Cat's a bad character for comp. Cat was the first character that gave like teams the real ability to, if they were on edge and they, what's it called, they were trying to, they were more of a zone team, or they're playing a zone comp, like a character like defend buildings. Cat was the first character that didn't absolutely fuck you if you're stuck on edge.
A lot of teams to go through to even get near that zone.
Both Dark Zero and Oxygen don't know where this next
All right,
circle's going
cancelled.
at the
This is
moment,
A
so
tier.
it's just a
Oh, so it
waiting game
needed
with
A,
patience for the
J.
next minute
Maybe because I
34.
hadn't said it was
Let
A tier
round
yet,
two
because I was like
close,
trying to leave it
and
for
then you're gonna have
after.
to start to
I was
plan
trying to
your
leave it for
next
after.
move.
Like, oh, it's Jayhawks
Oxygen
here,
know
huh?
this circle better than anyone. This is their drop location. It's their best chance of, if ever, to win this tournament. But because we saw the likes of XEP move so quickly, Dark Zero move so quickly, TSM have already found themselves in the circle as well. They all have a chance to win it here in match 7.
And now Ascend.
Literally changed the whole layout. Cat gives so much space. Yeah, like, I know that there was like people hating like the shooting diamonds and everything like that, but wasn't that patched by this LAN?
From
Am I forgetting
Oxygen,
that?
so Verhox is going to have to be careful here.
Caustic
Sheer
metas, I
backs
can
off.
live with Seer's viewer. Fair enough.
Zero is gonna
Dude,
be
I will
used
take
here
Seer
on the
metas back
side
over
of
fucking
Ascend.
crypto metas any day.
It's not the
I'll
first
take
time
Seer
I've
over
seen
crypto
Kashira
any
creeping
fucking
up
day.
on TSM. It reminded me a little bit of Split 1 playoffs, but this is very different for Ascend. They are nowhere near match point at the moment. They are on 4 points, but they do have the chance to at least take out the lobby leaders, TSM. Are they going to try and push this one? TSM are posted up. They are ready and waiting and encouraging this fight.
I mean, the difficulty here for Ascend is the fact
The thing
that
about Sears, it just made fights kind of
gives them
lame
so
because you knew
much
exactly
value
where
in
people were
team
swinging.
fights.
So like, you just wall hack
hit
is
the
lame.
CQ, you've got the black hole, you've got
And
the
then
ability
like so much
to
of
use
like
that
what his
dark
tactical
veil, and I think
does.
Ascend smartly have decided, you know what, this isn't a fight we can win in this position.
Yeah.
So Ascend will back off.
Crypto Mozam
sensibly.
LAN was my least favorite. Wait till we get there.
But it has not been the same
Crypto
story
Jets
for
Big
the
Zero
Via
Shield
Giants.
Expression gets buffed
Just
for
the
no
4
reason.
points
I
and
agree,
a long
Seek.
way to go to match point,
I agree,
especially
man.
when 5 teams from North America are already on that threshold. So TSM will just hold this for now, and they're going to be
I mean,
comfortable
I
for
made
quite
a
some time.
I made that video about freaking crypto. I've been a hater ever since, and I still am. Did you see how fast they patched the crypto with the new buff update though? He still like got the ability to like scan and get ult charge and everything like that, but they already nerfed it in one fucking day after seeing Zach's tweet.
We were talking about, we saw them in quite some time ago, just inside a barometer down on the south side. Fnatic very close to them as well. Pioneers still in the egg buildings that we saw them in, but they're going to have to move as well.
Washington, then put it on your list as top of B, because this shit ain't going to be.
At the moment. They've just hit the ring console. They're gonna
LA
be
was your least favorite LAN.
Just to give you an idea of where Dark Zero are and how far they have to move, they just have to shift slightly west.
Ryzen 6900. Is that
where they are
processor?
currently, that building
Either way, shout out for the follow. What up? What up?
A little bit difficult for some of these squads who are piling
year
on
4
these
LA, is gonna be an interesting one. I'm like a little bit in between of where I place that.
They will get info of K. We need
Loki's
to
a
plan
TSM
another move in deeper to barometer.
Being able to EMP 3 times in a fight, yeah, that was wild. Let's speed this up. We gotta get rolling here. We still have like 10 lands to go through. Loki, can you confirm or not confirm? TSM fam question mark.
They can hold residence for now, but they might just decide to go for a zone.
Dude, in the final zone, when there's the tree, I asked Vayne about this. I was like, I'm like, did you know? Like, I was like, there's the tree he can stand on. I said something like, did you know that you couldn't go on that tree? He's like, no, he goes for the chance of it. But imagine how peak would have been if fucking Vayne gets in the tree. Ooh, TSM down at 15th in this game, huh? It was easy.
Come out on top in this fight. Take the cannon spot away.
Thinking with the org instead of individual players has been hard.
One down, 4
so Loki, are you a
to
fan of
go.
like
Dark
the individual players then? Like you
still
still
alive, but
rep
remember,
the how?
are just a solo
The way this
rat,
ended
so
versus the previous LAN is why I don't rate this hot.
Slim, but I have seen incredible
Explain.
in Apex Legends that I will
I'm curious
not
what you
call
mean.
it impossible.
Because
so
of the chaos that all goes on?
The team that's holding them out is
Like I'm actually like genuinely asking. Because I was gonna say like if you watch from Dark Zero's POV specifically, Zero's calls to like get to where they need to get to, and then the fucking just fight from Dark Zero is actually so peak. Like yeah, like it doesn't have that movie-esque 3v3, all the marbles on the line like we like end here, but it was very good still. But like, you know, I understand everyone's got their opinions, right? And like it's a little bit like tough, like, you know, if like the team you're a fan of didn't do good.
To give you an idea of where Frex is, he's
trying to keep objective
where
though.
Nasky currently is right now,
I think that this is a pretty sick one.
NRG are in the kill feed, but they've lost one. OG have just lost one as well. Now Fnatic have jumped on Optic Gaming center circle, and that is a incredible fight going down because that could be the building where we finish this game.
Except making their move.
Let me make sure I went through all my notes. Game 6 upset, yeah.
What a story this would be. It looked like they wouldn't be here. It wouldn't like looked like it wouldn't make the grand finals, and now it's looking like they might just win.
Yeah, you gotta think this LAN plus Split 1 playoffs set up the greatest storylines we've ever had for a LAN. It just really sucks that Dark Zero didn't make the finals. Yeah.
As for Pioneers, they have to go into the next game.
This is a great spot that Pioneers had here. This is the spot that Dark Zero will take late.
Now it's about killing. Now it's about being cynical and taking the game out of the hands of the other teams.
Like I did with other LANs. Yeah, it's just it's because of the way that it unfolds. There's just so much chaos. It didn't have that final battle winning moment. You know what I mean? Because like year 3 champs, you get the same thing. You get a 3v3 that TSM has to win. So like this, you have like a lot of chaos and like they live in it. They use it and then they win it. Right? So I can agree with like maybe that vibe like affecting it, but I think the thing is you guys are not considering later on the lands that we have and what will be B tier lands and what will be C tier lands. I think you're not considering what are going to be other B tier and C tier lands to knock this down from A. This is just way too good for the storyline. I don't think you could have a year 3 LAN go into fucking B. I'm sorry.
The grief.
Year 3 was just
Moist
too peak.
Esports are in the area.
But the
Skoo.
shield swap changed the dynamic of that fight.
Where's
It could have been done
Scuts?
3 seconds earlier. 3 seconds.
You let me know.
more
Either way, thank you for
efficient.
the follow. What up?
But the delay on the fight being clean means that Xset lose
I
sight.
who knew DZ was DZ. That is
So now
right,
Xset's
bro. I
chances of winning
forgot
here
about
is
that.
also very much
He
lowered.
makes those
And
calls.
it was Moist who were
Absolutely
able to
wild.
do so. Moist, by the way, 7
If you
points
listen
off
to the
match
comms.
point. They're not
Yeah.
far off either.
Yeah, I do remember.
But look at that circle. Look at
Okay,
the
maybe it's
teams
Jay
that
told me
found
that
their way
then.
to that building.
I thought it was comms, but I don't know. I've heard it
Fnatic, and
before,
most importantly,
and it's come from Jay. I know that either way.
Now, Dark Zero have to move here from the southern side. They're trying to create some space here with a lot of these shots. They're poking, they're prodding, but then when they have to move, they need to find somewhere to live.
Oh, Vayne gets the barrier off, but this is the problem now.
This was like the era of
Everybody's
Xset,
having to
bro.
move in.
What did
Everybody's
Xset get at this
focusing
LAN? Like top 4?
as they're trying to
Yeah, top
output
4.
damage.
Man,
Not
bring
only
me
to keep
back. Like the
themselves alive,
freaking,
but
I
stop teams
miss
rotating into
all
their
these teams.
position.
I will say, I feel like this is the era where we had like the most stable teams, not as much roster mania. Oh my God, there's the Skynade Jay was talking about. That is actually wild. How many? I need to rewind that real quick. How many? Did he kill both of them or just one?
Nice shots coming in, and I think that's Xset who are
Oh
going to
no,
be trying to
Aiden
cross
dies
the
and then
Destroyer.
Reed's
He's
fucking.
down the Skynade.
They would have been a duo, but I mean, Vayne almost wins this as a solo, which imagine that.
To try and just pull this one off for Oxygen.
Dark Zero made it in. They've made it into zone.
They have. They found a position just on the southern side, and remember, Dark Zero are the healthiest squad we have now, who are on match point.
Was his watch in year 5? What do you mean solid? Like, did he play in year 5? No, I don't believe so. Dynamo, what's up?
Now they just want to slow this one down.
Was there 2 nades then, Jay?
11 squads remain. Dark Zero with
He
the
dies
biggest
before the
chance of
second
winning
nade
this
comes,
one
so
in
he
this
was
match
2
number
nades.
7.
The
Shots coming in from
Jimbo. Holy shit, I didn't even
All
catch the first
Australia
nade.
watching right now.
Fucking backstone,
Vayne.
ending dreams.
The last hope.
I agree,
for
man. I
Oxygen
agree, Steve.
Esports of one of the greatest underdog stories.
I hope that the transfer
That we've
window
seen in
like
Apex
makes the
Legends.
teams more stable because it's just really
XL
cool. Like
R2,
there was good
Oxygen
storylines
just
throughout the
won.
entire year
It's
of year
Dark
3
Zero as a
because
full
everyone
three.
stayed
We also
together.
saw Pioneers
Not this roster
eliminated,
swaps
but
after
they've
every
got the
LAN.
job done. They will be on match point if we go into match 8.
Xset's still here.
Dude, I'm thinking like watching back on these. I'm thinking of doing because I've done like the final game for every match point finals with the exception of EWC. It's coming. I gotta do it. I'm watching these and I'm thinking like, man, I gotta go back and I gotta do some like almost like throwback videos covering a couple of these games from all the POVs.
An attempt to win the championship here.
What type of name is Skittlecake? I can't really tell you.
The roof over their heads is going
That's
to
a question for
keep them
the
pretty
man
safe
himself.
for now.
10 squads remaining in the final circle, by the way.
10 squads, wow.
And now the fight.
That actually is wild. Like, yeah, it ends. There's just so much chaos.
Nocturnal finds fun. Taken down, trying to survive.
Really down and
trying to
oh,
avoid
just
the
down in
piercing
spikes. Oh, he
spikes,
died
but
with
with just
spikes.
5
Hey.
HP Xset, they will
Give
fall.
me a chance here.
At the hands of Moist
Oh, no.
Esports, we're down to just 9, and Dark Zero
Fire
is still
Beaver
alive.
is
Fire
eliminated.
Beaver's
Oh my
eliminated
god,
too.
year 3
Eliminated,
Fire
Vane's still
Beaver's
alive.
peak.
Vane's still alive. Smokes go down, but it's Dark Zero who push on in from this southern side. They're working
Jen
together. They
takes
have
on
so
the
much
fucking
cover
support
from these
role.
dark fails, but there will be eyes. NRG have a great angle on Dark Zero as they move towards center zone.
Vane's still alive though. Vane's still alive here. And will be
Imagine
alive for as
Vayne
long
could
as
get
he
in the
can.
tree.
Dark Zero
Imagine
creeping
Vayne
up
get in the tree.
slowly.
You like the OXG storyline this bit? OXG,
Trying
yeah.
to avoid all of the carnage
I
that's
became
going
a
down
big
around them,
fan
but
of
look at what's happening
Vayne
elsewhere.
after
You've got
Jay's
FC
video on
Destroy
them.
taking on 100 Thieves. FC Destroy getting taken down. Moist Esports fighting as well. Optic Gaming watching all of this going down, as are NRG.
If you are in this final circle, you cannot blink. Otherwise, you might miss a kill, you might miss the damage. Dark Zero are still center zone. They still hold the position. There is absolute carnage around them.
Vayne,
Look,
No way.
look at this.
there's absolutely no way.
No way.
He's still alive for us.
Imagine you could get in this fucking tree.
He's gonna have to take
It
zone
slow
damage.
falls
Can
him.
he get lucky here? Can he find somewhere to play? There's a player behind him now. He goes on the grab lift.
Imagine you could get in the tree.
100 Thieves out.
Oh my god.
Fnatic out.
Instead,
Vayne
he goes down.
well, but
We switched to
what
Dark
an
Zero.
effort. Dark Zero now moving.
Dark Zero, Optic Gaming, and NRG. But Dark Zero are losing. They're taking damage, but no. Here comes Zero.
Zero, the captain, the IG out to send it back down under.
Come on. You cannot tell me that's also not a goated call. Are you kidding me? The captain, the IGL to send it back down under? That shit's so peak. That shit's so good. Okay, but that's like partially because of meta, but like at the same time, you're telling me you can't see what's going on here? He's about to go in the tree. You can see what's going on. Yeah, you can't see the other players, but you can tell this man is about to win LAN. Okay, it's pretty bad, huh? It's pretty bad, huh? Hey, they fixed that. Smokes are transparent now. Smokes are transparent now. His Watson Fury arc was insane. Yeah. We covered that before, Solid. I don't know if you like stepped out briefly. What year was this? This was year 3. And I always did appreciate that, like, oh shit, look at privacy. I don't know if I've ever seen that. But if you always listen to Zero, I mentioned this in my video about him, but if you always listen to Zero in the moments when they win, he always gives so much like credit to the teammates. Like he comes here and he immediately talks about Zainu in his post-game interview and everything. Is that pass, Jay? Is it? Oh, it's cover his face. Should have passed. That's our boy. But he does that in every LAN that he's won. Oh, he's very respectable. I pointed out because people always like freaking just harp on the guy for being thing. Can't see shit. Boo. Okay, guess what? Doesn't matter, ladies and gents. I've already said it. We talked about it the whole time. That's going A tier. That is going A tier. You guys can have it in B for you. I'm putting it A tier. I am putting it above Poland right now. Maybe I'll switch it, but I'm putting it above Poland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 more left. We got to keep going. Boo on Smokes. Mixed DZ and Apex. Jerseys were sick. I have their thing one. All right. We are here. We are here.
With the win at the wall.
We are here.
Us going here on a beautiful Sunday.
The LAN of LANs. The LAN of LANs. If you didn't witness this live, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you. This is the LAN of LANs. I fucking feel so bad for you. Because we have not had this shit ever since. We have not had this shit ever since. I'm going to lower the volume. I'm going to mute as we get some of this. Wait.
But of course, TSM go back to back to not only deny other teams from winning.
Look at the boys drip too. Holy shit. Look at them.
Into match number 8.
Look at these standings, okay? Look at these standings. I think this is a good place to just stop and like quickly go through these notes. Year 3 champs deserves it. In groups, we got probably the greatest clip in Apex history at this LAN with the MT 360 no-scope Kraber. I've literally put it in 2 of my most recent intros. Insane. That came from this LAN. It's Timmy makes his LAN debut. After blowing through LCQ, they win it on match point in LCQ. He brings in, with design and enemy. They proceed to go on a dream run this tournament. They have the Dojo versus Alliance contest, which was just like, if you ever want me to argue about why I think contests were so fun to watch, the Dojo Alliance contest is it. Where in winner's bracket, they actually avoided the contest, even though I think they were winning in groups, but they want to avoid the contest because they didn't want to cost their games, and they're getting like 0-point games contesting for other POIs, wasting their time. So in the last 2 fucking games of winner's bracket, they go back, they beat Alliance in both contests, they go drop a ton of points, and they clutch up from going from like 14th to freaking winner's bracket, making it to like top like 7 or something like that, and making it into finals through winner's bracket, sending Alliance down to the losers bracket. They have to clutch up, get here. They fucking contest again in finals, and look where Alliance is. Look where Dojo is. And then we'll get to like the last game. We'll talk about what happens with Dojo there. They do a bunch of crazy shit in finals too. They rat TSM. That's why TSM was like in 13th before winning 2 games back to back. This is the DigiDay game. We're gonna get there. Blackhand's breakout. There's a long list here. I see you guys talking about the LG game this year too. We're going to get to that. Blackhand breakout, a team no one expected. No one really knew anything about other than like Easy Flash being this insane MNK fragger. But they came second in groups. They came first in this bracket and then finished third overall in this finals. They were a team that was one fight off of winning this LAN, as we will see. As we will see coming up soon, but no one knew who Player K or Strafing was. They had like regional success. They won like a pro league, but they'd done bad at LAN, so no one really cared about them after, right? Instead, they have a crazy breakout, and you know we go on to see those guys finish top 5 at many LANs in the future. Back to winners bracket, we had TSM, Moist, Dojo almost sent to the losers bracket. 3 of them have massive clutches in game 8. Dojo pop off with a bunch of kills. Same with Moist. TSM win that fucking game and go from 18th to 5th to get into into finals through winners bracket. Crazy peak. Winners bracket was the best winners bracket I think I've ever witnessed in all of Apex. Year 2 champs, pretty good. TSM versus DZ rivalry. Who is going to be crowned king of Apex? Dark Zero literally goes and misses finals. Who would have fucking thought that? No other team has ever won LAN outside of Dark Zero and TSM, and Dark Zero misses finals, leaving the doors wide open for TSM for them to start this final off terrible and being like 13th. They're so damn bad. They're rattled on by Dojo, momentum, and then they win game 5. They go and win game 6. They go and win game 7. They make their way all the way back. They're in 5th place going into game number 8. Dojo in 2nd, right? But then the final thing is Optic. Optic was on match point in 3 games. Crazy, insane performance. And then we have the car incident. Energy steals the car. Beat Optic to their spot. 3v3 for the final fucking win. And they do it. They do it. Find me a LAN with more storylines, with more clutch moments, with more just hype. Everywhere you looked in this LAN, it was just pure peak. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. This LAN. Optic went 1-2-1-2 to start the day. Like, Loki's got it right there. Tell me a LAN that is better than this shit. You can't. It was so hype. Like I said, Ryzen, I feel bad. This shit, this final game, we don't really like have a ton of time to go through my POV today. But if you watch the videos, you see my POV. The VODs are all up on my stream. I quite literally nearly pass out from screaming after the end of this game. One of my biggest regrets is that I didn't get to go to this LAN live. This is the other than Germany, this is the last LAN that I didn't go to. Like, right? I've been to every single one except for Germany since. And part of me on one hand is like, damn, what an experience it would have been to be in that crowd. I missed it, but the stream for that LAN was so special. And if any of you were here during those 4 days, you'll know what it was like. We got raided by the B stream. That it kind of like really like solidified for me, like, you know, that we could do this shit. Like, the fucking vibes are through the roof. Oh, what a stream. What a week. Anyone who was here at that time knows. They remember. But, and look, there is more trident stealing going on here. But a lot of people steal that trident when you're landing at fucking cliffside. So close so many times. The energy car game. Yeah, because Optic almost won in game 7 as well, which was wild. You're right. Dojo, Blackhand, back to back to back. The back to back to back. 3 fucking games. 3 fucking games. TZ and Liquid not making finals. Yep. Liquid didn't make finals here? Dude, we had this contest between Dreamfire and freaking Pioneers at Mill, which is why Energy could steal the car. Like, guys, I made a joke on the podcast the other day, if you listen to the podcast, but I fucking said, this tournament made me a lot of money. But like, the joke about that is what this tournament actually did is it gave me a career. I had been, like, posting YouTube videos, and they had been doing well, but this tournament literally changed that all. Like, it did. Like, all my videos from this tournament have become some of my most viewed videos, taught me the formats to use, gave me the brand recognition that I have. Like, it gave me a fucking career. This tournament, it did that for a lot of people, too. It's S tier. We know it's the greatest LAN in Apex history. if a LAN ever freaking beats it. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. There's my passion, by the way. Like, I just went fucking kind of crazy on that. Hope you guys understood. I appreciate that, Judd. Thank you. I appreciate it, Don. It means the world. Where is Furia? Furia, I don't think wall here. ROC Kraber shot. That's later ALGS. That is year 5. So we haven't. That's right, Hunt. No, they missed champs? I thought they missed Split 2. Oh, shit.
So just this one victory, this one fight could send them on to
That's right. They missed this LAN. Oh. Crazy shit. Okay. I will say, we are going to speed it up a little bit. I've watched this video. They've split 1 and then champs. Okay. Because, yes, they didn't make finals at split 2. We're going to speed this up a bit. Just because I know it's peak and everything like that. We do need to watch it, but we got 8 LANs left to go. And we're about halfway. And we're 3 hours in. I didn't actually have a 2 a.m. night in me, but I'll fucking be here all night. I'm not leaving. Yeah. I forgot that. Honestly, Furious storyline in year 3. It felt like them being ahead on the meta is what really helped them. And then when everyone kind of caught up and got good at it, they struggled.
The Pioneers are on a warpath and they want
was the Hardeki 1v3 against LAN? No, that was all last LAN.
To give them that idea of we can be the
Hardeki
team to
is always
disrupt things. We can be that squad to win here and send us to match
this
number
was
9.
best moments. We're not just going through best moments. No, we're watching the finals of every LAN, the final game, and then we're ranking them. That's what we're doing today.
One more of them, and KCP will be on match point.
So crazy things that happened in this game. That the best way to watch it is honestly my video. Should we have just watched my video on it? I think my video would have been better to watch for this game. It covers so much more. We're already halfway through, so I'm just gonna give like the notes. But like TSM actually called the zone wrong. They're at wall. They could have rotated hella fast. They called the game wrong. Good night, Hole. Talk to you there. Thanks for hanging out. 4 a.m. Holy solid.
Teams fall almost within seconds
that's awesome, Blazing. That's awesome. It's the goal here is to try to get people to watch more Apex. But you know, TSM, they called the zone wrong. Dude, we should just watch the video. Should we just watch the video? Just react to my own video? It's just, you don't get the full picture. Like, they call the zone wrong, and like, Verhost is the one calling it right, but Hal's like, no, you're fucking brain dead. Just for them to go, and Verhost is right. He literally says you're fucking brain dead. They zone wrap, and they get a good position, and then Dojo zone wrap about a minute later, right? And that minute later that they do the zone wrap, it was so interesting because like 30 seconds, they could have almost fought in wall, which would have been wild. But instead, we have them go up to the top. We have the whole Digi-Day incident and everything like that. May as well, solid saying may as well. Can't lie, I would hate being on Hal's team. I don't know. I feel like being on Hal's team tends to be pretty successful. Successful. Okay, look. A lot of people think that Enemy sold on his own, but like 2 seconds before Enemy swings, Timmy says, I don't think they have Digis. Enemy should have never swung. Digis or not. I get that. Right? But like, I feel like you gotta cut the guys some slack that like there is a little bit of confusion there.
Who are all around this Thunderwatch building.
Nope, you're just gonna ride on him selling? Look, I don't care what you tell me. I'm not saying he didn't sell, but I am absolutely saying that that was confusing from his standpoint when you have your teammates say, do they have Digis? I don't think they have Digis. So like, that's a team effort at that point.
If they peek,
He will teach.
It's going to be a tough journey for FaZe, though. Once that circle does close and they have
Be
to find
perfect,
themselves
then
going
Timmy's
north,
calm
but
had
they
to
don't
also
know
be
that at
perfect.
the moment. They wouldn't have had that
Timmy's calm
information.
also had to be
So they're
perfect.
just holding Stormcatcher.
And
They
instead,
would
he
have
puts
seen
doubt in his
probably the
teammates'
amount of
mind.
teams that
It
were
wasn't
able to
design, it was Timmy.
rotate over towards
We will
Thunder
pull up
Watch.
my video right now. It's
FaZe
18 minutes.
now
We'll watch
see
it.
Enter Force 36 arriving. Certainly could be extra shields, though, which could really help them with their journey north when they do have to make it.
Only 7 damage needed here for Snipe Down. It's one of those frustrating situations.
Every time I get those trophies at the end of the day, dude, I actually think like a goal of mine. Oh, here's the zone wrap we were talking about. A minute after TSM. TSM's already in the cave.
The winners of the last chance qualifier, by the way, are on match
dude,
point.
like I want my I want Hal to call me a fucking idiot so I can make my like sub alert Jumbo, you fucking idiot by Hal's voice though. I think that'd be awesome.
It is very much the
Okay,
zero
Hunt.
to
Okay, Hunt. We're gonna do this. My dog. I don't think you know how many times I've watched this game. Wait, did you say Design said they have digis? Is that what you said? They might have digis. But like, okay, but again, I don't think that comm ever comes out. There's just literally... I would have put that in the video. Let's watch the fight. Everyone burns their freaking ults here. Does nothing. Okay, good comms. I gotta switch to the thing. Hold on. It's because I gotta open it in Firefox.
hero.
The digital threat scope was crucial in this. Oh, I'm getting ads.
I rise off of them all. Dead. Running back. I just ulted you. One weak, I think. One my back by the way. 70 on one. Call me back. I rise off of them.
I don't think Design ever says they might have digis. It's just Timmy saying, I don't think they have digis.
Yeah, I can't. I'm bangling them. They're gonna walk out right there.
Horrible bingo, horrible bingo. Yeah, we can sit here, we can chill here. They're walling.
I'm coming in. Crack one on the right, crack one on the right. Wait for you. I got a bat. If they Q, we have to insta-kill him.
We get your ult back.
Queuing.
They're queuing.
Yeah.
I'm laying down.
We're good.
I'm safe right here,
Wait. There's only one. Come back.
Without an opening knock, TSM were forced to fall back, and they're low on meds.
I have nowhere bats.
Only LAN change. It happens after team. 4 remain.
We have to switch with them. They have to int us. They have nowhere else to go. We can go. Oh, there's a team here. Fuck.
Listen, don't. We just fight this team. Stop overthinking.
Which is right. They just have to fight.
They're gonna give us an evac. If we can evac up top if we need.
Height might drop to
Do they have digis? I don't even think they have digis.
They
We have triple digis. We have triple digis. You have wall?
They're crowd.
Yeah,
I think. Walking up.
No one says
They're
anything.
gonna give us.
There's a team here. Fuck.
Listen, don't. We just fight this team. Stop overthinking. Alright? When we kill them, they're gonna give us an evac. If we can evac up top if we need.
Height might drop to
Do they have digis? I don't even think they have digis.
They
We have triple digis. We have triple digis. You
I literally think I even hear freaking him say,
have wall?
They're crowd pushing up, I think. Walking up. They're playing for these kills. Let them die to zone.
Enemy, you're by yourself. Out in open.
We made? Yeah, play.
Now, that was good. He calls him back, but like it was too late. And he's dead.
What's the name?
Because I mean, Imperial Hal's not very
I forgot to finish.
And he says he forgot it's Digiday, but like remember how the whole context of this went down? Like it swapped digital threats at game 7 because of the time difference. So it wasn't Digiday until game 7. So it was only Digiday for 2 games. Now they crafted Digis, so they should know. He shouldn't forget. He should know that himself. But when you have a comm from your team saying,
evac up top if we need.
Height might drop to
Do they have digis? I don't even think they have digis.
I don't even think they have digis. Is like that's like you're always full listening and calming and trusting your teammates. Did you or not? Well, like Hal doesn't see him there if he doesn't have a digi. But like I do agree. Like I think that the swing was bad. I think the swing was bad.
Just fight.
All this noise. The swing was definitely bad. Let's keep watching from the main feed, though.
Championship story for
Especially because like that footage is so blurry, I don't want to watch it. I can't believe that video's done so well with how fucking low the resolution is. I'd love to redo it.
Close around that corner. I think Hal has certainly caught wind of something.
Spidey sense is certainly tingling here, not just because they're in the Spider
Dojo was 100% winning that.
There's a team around the corner in the Dojo.
Will this be made into a video? Like the whole ranking stream, are you asking?
They will move down,
I don't know. I don't think it'd be something on a main channel. I've debated, honestly, if like the idea did well enough that maybe I'd finally start a second channel and throw it on there, but I'm not really sure right now.
A few times this tournament, Dojo versus TSM, and Dojo have got the better of them a few times. Now SAF are above all of this commotion and could join it if they wanted to.
Yeah, I'm happy with the concept too.
Right now,
I think it's pretty good. Again, it'd be something that I'd do on like a second channel. It doesn't feel like a main channel.
What's interesting is I think teams are a little bit less confident trying to fire through the bank smokes, knowing that the Digi is now in that crafting rotation. You can't guarantee if you have a Digi, you're probably going to be in a good position. Oh my, to start a fight. Oh my. Do you pull
Dude, Onsec calls that shit out without even having the comms. That's pretty insane.
You can feel it in the room. Enter Force 36 eliminated in the meantime, but back to the silence as we wait to see what happens.
Couldn't tell if I was in the ALGS arena or a football stadium as everyone's selling shoo by Iron Blood Gaming now.
A lot of people wondering why they didn't drop.
And at the moment, doing well damage-wise.
Next video sneak peek.
Another match point team.
It's gonna be out in like a week, my dude.
It has been.
It's gonna be out within like a week.
And it looks like they're going to be spied out here, FaZe.
So a sneak peek, I'll throw something up on the community post soon.
Damage starts to pick up, and it is. FaZe are eliminated as well. That's yet another match point team falling.
That means we only have 3 left. They've been going out one by one, and SAF, they really can't change this fight as Enemy has been the first to fall from the Dojo.
Oh my god, you see Enemy just crawling.
This is a massive fight for the context of not just what you see in front of you, but the tournament as a whole. And SAF, Reps will go down. Verho's still got shields to play with, but where are SAF
so look at the matches this scene. That's pretty fucking fire, especially if you haven't played in 2 years.
The zone is closing.
Shout out. Like riding a bike, never left, huh? Look how fast it looks that they killed him from this perspective. Like, my video extends the fight quite long. That went so freaking fast. And now TSM's in the best spot. Now, a lot of people are mad about start a fight. I've talked about this before. Start a fight not fucking dropping down here. I don't think it's like the worst thing that they didn't drop down here, but they should have fucking... When they Valk ulted, they should have landed on TSM when they're fighting Blackhand. Yeah. Loki's saying it right now. Yeah, Jay says that. I think I talk about it in my video. I definitely talk about it in my video. And then actually, I did like a whole thing when I was like trying to do Patreon. I put like a free video on there breaking down the final 3v3 fight between Starter Fight and TSM. Because of Jayhawk, I did this because we talked about it and he like gave me a lot of like his input and everything like that. And then like we both like he kind of basically told me he's like TSM should have lost the final fight. Starter Fight through. Like they choked so hard. The biggest thing was that I think it's Sleep. Sleep doesn't have an extended mag, and if he does, he probably kills Hal or Verholst when they go up the Horizon lift. Classic DGD will be ALGS history. Yeah, I do always feel bad because there's always someone who's on like the upside of these videos when I do them. There's a lot of players who are on the downside, and like in LA, they played the video that I made about like Optic Game 4 losing the energy. They played that shit on repeat. I think it was Skittles on stream, and he said something like, "Fuck this guy." Fair enough. They just played that shit on repeat. And then it's like because Optic didn't go to that tournament split in LA. And then I remember when I posted the freaking DigiDay video, and Timmy, what's it called? Enemy was just like, "Fuck, gotta live through this again."
Who seem to have the upper hand in this fight, especially with effect-hitting sprays like this. But there's the help up from high. Start a fight who influenced that fight and take him down.
And you said, will TSM join? No, but Blackhand do. Pioneers eliminated in the meantime.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made sense for TSM to go all the way over. Mind you, they don't know where that next circle is, but man, that height was so crazy that it pulls to them. Like, tell me there's no script writers. Tell me there's no script writers.
But the zone It's starting to be a problem for them. They've been forced forward through that cat wall, into the fire, but they do get one. Yuki will fall. Alliance eliminated.
And Blackhand hold, but now are we going to see a actually be able to do any damage from a distance here?
Second LAN, because he missed split one playoffs due to visa issues. Second LAN, but he had visa issues, I think, for here as well. So he literally missed like the first 2 days or something like that. And then he showed up with like two broken controllers. They're kind of all over the place. Like, it was unfortunate for Alliance. Like, a lot of the performance issues like weren't just because they were like, you know, like we had the Alliance Dojo contest and we talked about it and like how Dojo won it all, but Alliance was going through a lot of like out of game stuff that really affected the performance of the LAN.
They are in such an elevated position here that if they try and hit this Falco, they will be
it's a
safe
good
to do
skit.
so. They can approach this zone late and really
I always
get
like
a lay
that
of the
one.
land. That might open the door for TSM to move in.
I think all the guys actually like
for TSM to win here, it
actually
would be
very
3
good too.
back-to-back victories, something that's unheard of this year in ALGS on LAN. But they have to first worry about SAF. Now, Pulverix, E6,
like,
they hold
another
good
thing
position
is
at the moment where they
LANs
have
tend to
coverage, but
end
there's a lot of
when you
teams
have a lot of
on
teams
the
on
southern
match
side that are
point
forcing them out of that
and
position.
you have a lot of teams
Could
alive
Blackhand
in the
to
late
one of the
game on
bright
match point. You
spots
might have like
because they're
4
away
teams left and
from
they're
all
all
of
on
this
match
commotion,
point or
from
something
all
like
of
that,
this
right?
damage. If
In this
Blackhand
scenario, we
can
had 7
find
teams on
coverage,
match
they
point
can
and
find
all of them
protection,
died
they
and
could
TSM
find
was the
themselves
only
a
one
final fight.
alive and there's like fucking 8 other teams to stop them and they kill everyone.
TSM, who almost had to go on an elimination bracket run, they left it to the last game
We go. Let
to get
us
that
tell the
win to
story.
send them to the grand finals. Moist Esports will be eliminated in the meantime. Elsewhere, you can see the Blackhand are taking a fight. Blackhand are taking a fight, and who's it against?
It's GSM.
It's TSM who are moving in, and Hal got that first knock.
Gets the first knock, wants to press up, and they will get aggressive here because if they win this fight, they own the northern side. All the other squads are on the south. TSM win the fight, and now they're in prime position.
Yeah, it's the can't see shit, man. I get it, but I actually really did like Catalyst and Bang.
And all of a sudden,
If they had the observer perspectives now where you can see through the bang smokes, because like here you couldn't see them, but now you can see through the bang smoke, viewing experience would be way better. I think people would be fine. Yeah, so something I want to talk about that like the main feed doesn't catch is Hal absolutely rinses Strafe and Flip. Like I think fucking Blackhand had would have had the upper hand in that fight from the position, and Hal just deletes Strafing Flame, and it's just over from that moment. He literally deletes him. He just goes all of a sudden, play slow, play slow. So good, so good.
the crowd know it.
It might be a hot take, but I hope Catalyst changes every patch. What do you mean, Intrepidus? Like, are you saying like buffs? I agree. I like Cat when she's in meta. I think she's good. She's always, I think she does a lot for
one of these teams
meta.
on the southern side has to come out healthy.
With the flexibility,
as a full 3
it's crazy to think Hal has 2,000 ALGS kills, the only one, man. And fucking viewers on the EMEA broadcast for ALGS got fucking mad at me for saying that Hal's the best fragger in the world, the greatest fragger in the world. They got mad at me for saying that shit. I was on EMEA broadcast and I didn't say it was a fact. And that's the problem. But like, don't give me that fucking shit. Since this is the LAN that kickstarted your career, do you still regret not going?
Take a little bit more space.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, and like I'm being a little bit like hype, like a lot of hyperbole. Like I had videos that were all like averaging like really good views. It's just something with this tournament, like is when I really fucking like leaned in, and like a lot of videos like blew up to a point where it's like it just became so much more feasible. But I was already working full time with content creation and everything. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like there's parts of me that like want to be there for this. The 3 back-to-back, like I can't imagine what that crowd feeling would have been like. But at the same time, like I don't regret not going. Because I think that tournament, that stream is very special, like I said. But I mean, like, yeah, if I went to the tournament, it's not like I wouldn't have made all those videos. At least I don't think I would. Like,
the zone.
Exactly. That's probably the best thing to say.
Pressure on Verhost as the catalyst to make a play.
Let's let this play out. I'll let Onset take it away.
These Watson fences could be massive.
Apex Folklore once again repeats itself.
Folklore once again repeating itself as Hal, once again from the heavens, gets the opening knock. The CEO
with the hostile takeover.
With the hostile takeover. TSM.
Another great call.
Champions.
Another great call, by the way. Another great call, by the way. With a hostile takeover, TSM. By the way, I made this comment way back in the past. and I'll make it again. Watch this. See everyone cheering in the crowd. Everyone clapping. Everything like that. The way you know a real fucking Apex fan. A real Apex fan. Watch this. This man is flabbergasted. That is Jayhawk. Mr. Bald Jayhawk. Fucking shaved his head. Before they put him on stage. That man is flabbergasted. He does not believe what he just witnessed. They just fucking won 3 games back to back. And then fucking won that fight against Dojo. And then this? Like, oh my god. Like, that's a man flabbergasted. Can't deny it. 1,000 on each. Consistently fragging. Greatest Apex clip of all time. Help to the watch live. So insane. I can't believe they're not crying. Oh, well, maybe Raven was.
From legacy to a dynasty.
Also, too, Raven or they
it
taking away with
complete
this.
For TSM.
Freaking Gaskin. Also, I noticed this as I was getting photos today, and like, dude, trophy lift with the confetti, and then like this music. This gives me chills, and it kind of upsets me that they don't have the confetti anymore. Probably fucking hated cleaning it up. Because do you know how fast they tear down LANs, guys? By the time you guys are out of the arena, the venue's taken down. Everything. They tear it down apart. You probably don't want to clean up all the confetti. You flew out there. I was there, flew out from New Jersey. Damn. We the people fucking saying "oh" into the mic is fucking hilarious. Do people think you would have been this hyped if it was DZ? I think TSM obviously has a bigger fan base. Like, you can see how many TSM fans are out there. All the front row is all TSM jerseys. So partially no because of that. And then, like, it's hard to say because I think the hype was because of the 3 back-to-back wins. But look how many TSM fans. All TSM fans. All TSM. Like, there's a ton of TSM fans. So the answer is probably no. Like, these are all TSM jerseys. Like, this is also just a cool shot. What the hell? Anyways. Had my TSM on jersey for Saturday. Had my DZ jersey for Sunday. Oh. R.I.P. Wait, you put your DZ jersey on Sunday even though they didn't make it? Hal has like 3 extra fans. Yeah, there you go. That can't tell you that time he is thinking a banger video. What do you mean? Are you talking about me? I definitely was sitting there going, damn, banger videos. Funny enough, I wasn't thinking the videos that ended up being bigger is when I broke down the games, which I didn't do for a very long time. I did that like 8 months after the LAN. As opposed to, actually, that's not true. But I did the winner's bracket game first, as opposed to doing any of the final stuff. Like, for some reason, I didn't find this, because I made the story of the teams first. Anyways, I guess we should keep moving. This is going to go down here eventually, but we'll keep it here for now. I mean, pretty clear. We get it exactly at the halfway mark. That ain't coming down from that spot. We know that. Let's move on. Because we are so behind here.
My name is Lina.
They're caught off guard.
I love this push here, though.
Match 7. What? This ended in 8, did it not? Oh, match 7 was the World's Edge shutdown.
I mean, look
yeah,
at
look,
Sykes.
like freaking Zero gets Kraber.
Situation to be in.
They just end with in a similar
Series total, Dark Zero dominating the set. Should have won in that game, but Zero gets Krabered, and it ends that. Fnatic had a legendary run. This is Strafing Flames team, you know, still doing good after their year 3 performance, but they have Koiful as a sub here.
situation and get
The big nade, it was the Kraber. It was the Kraber. First video I ever saw you was the Trident race between Energy and Optic. That was like, that video went on to be like my most viewed at the time. It has been beat recently, but
by a wall of
it
noise.
was...
I put it on social media, goosebumps every moment, and we just got hit by a wall.
Now, this LAN holds a little bit of a special place in my heart. This is the first LAN I went to. This is the first LAN I met all my friends in person for the first time. Made a lot of new friends, like all the podcast boys and everything like that. It's the first LAN I got to work. Like, the videos weren't technically officially mine. Shout out Jay. He helped me out, got me out there, got me a pass, let me stay in his room, and we grinded out the videos over the week. So, you know, the fact that I get to work at those LANs is because of that. So it's been pretty sick. Been pretty cool. So LA does hold a special place in my heart. Now, overall, I can't put my own opinion, like personal experience, into voting on the LAN. But I wanted to say that. So LA had 7,000 people for finals. So if we want to talk about atmosphere and everything like that, Birmingham obviously seemed pretty crazy. But I believe this was the most people to visit a LAN. I think to visit LAN up until Japan. DZ was setting insane records in group stages. They had 121 points in a single 6-game set. No one has even come close to that. I believe, like, so when fucking Falcons this time around with 91, they could have probably been the next team to ever get that close, and then they kind of choked it in the last 3 games. That 121 point set alone would have been enough for them to qual from groups into winners. Yet they dropped massive sets aside from that and had 248 points in total for group stages. I don't think that will ever be touched ever again. Real quick, Viper, what up? Shout out thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alliance set the record for the single highest points in a game, with the most kills in a game, most kills in one single game and most points in a single game. And they did it by beating Liquid, who was the previous record holder in a 3v3. And I'm talking about in a LAN game. I always believe DSG was one fight away from winning 2 LANs, would have been legendary. Absolutely, William. That is so true. Not this one, the year 3 finals we're talking about. I was at the LAN Saturday. I wish I went to Sunday just back-to-back. Oh, shit. Intrepidus, you didn't go for Sunday? Oh, no, okay, sorry. You at least got the good day. Jumba, you the GOAT, man. Appreciate you, Cal. Appreciate your time. EMEA 4 a.m. Dude. Staying up late. Appreciate Intrepidus. TSM playing? Is TSM playing today? Shadow, are you just making a bit? Is that the bit? Are you being serious here? This is not live. We are watching old LANs. What you might be doing is the TSM playing bit. I'll get you some audio in here. No, okay, Shadow, you're doing the bit. You never know, man. You never know. And I gotta say, YouTube chat sometimes, there's some confused people over there. In past streams I've done, so I never know. Shout out, I got you. Got fed up with YT live, so you came over here, you interrupted us. That's funny. We had someone go from Twitch to YT because of the ads on Twitch, which I keep forgetting to manage now. I apologize. What else were we talking about with fucking notes here? Fnatic had like their best LAN. They were looking really good. Like they took first in winners. Thought they were gonna get they'd do really good in finals. DZ got off to an insane run. They had that moment in Game 7 where they got freaking Kraber headshot out here in Overlook. Now this was an insane zone. We'll see as we watch this, because there's one point where we have a team here, 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 and they all rotate simultaneously, chasing each other down, fighting for the God spot. Elevate, God spot's up here, but Elevate rushes to this God spot instantly, and then like all these teams go there. Look at this, Reject. Reject's our team to win. DSG back at Thermal.
Nobody really with great prio to this zone.
Get
It looks
those
like
ad
you
money.
deep into Climatizer
Dude, I don't even know how much
as well. Very tough
ads
zone
really
to
pay me.
access if you're not there early. So a chance really
Chat.
for everyone, ourselves included.
Oh shit, Intrepid is starting to freaking YouTube versus Twitch chat beef. Don't do this. My chats are, they're a family, not enemies. Eventually, I'm trying to get so that I'll have both YouTube and Twitch chat on screen, even though it's not allowed. No one report me. No one report me. But like, yeah. To finish on Wedge. Oh, yeah. Good comms. Good comms. Oh, the big thing about this LAN, though. The first LAN that is not won by Dark Zero or TSM. The first LAN that doesn't happen. That gives this LAN like a ton of historic, like, how would I say, historic value, right? Like, one day when we're all old and 70 and this and that, we may get senile and forget who won every Apex LAN. We might not be able to like sit there and be like, yeah, like the year 15 ALGS championship was won by T1, because T1's going to come back by that time, right? Like, we might forget that when we're old and senile, but what we'll never forget is that Reject Winity was the first team to win outside of TSM and Dark Zero. You know what I'm saying? Hal's last LAN on TSM, yes. That being said, and I feel like Jay really likes to, like, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm going to go off what I think. I feel like he likes to rate this LAN high because of that. I think he'll be upset where I might rate this LAN when we get to the end. I feel like he might be upset when we get to the end. Hal's last LAN on TSM, though, good call. Also, too, Hal's worst LAN on TSM. Not technically Hal's worst LAN. We'll see Hal's worst LAN. Dude, so happy. Yeah, he is from the Bay Area. Oh, is that, are you from the 408? I'll probably be going to Vegas Berserker, even if I don't work it. I think that's one with, you know, we have so many guys coming out. We'll find a place, we'll split, and I'll come enjoy it with the boys. Cannot miss that. That's another thing too, Loki. So true. Reject was so good for this tournament. I think the fucking just downfall of them, like, immediately after is one of the almost like saddest things in Apex. Like, for me, it's always been like a what if. Because imagine with how good they did this LAN if they continued to perform at that level. Instead, like, they're not even playing anymore. It's just insane. Is it a Cinderella run, though? Because, like, they'd been, like, around for so long. And those players were really good. They had made finals so many times. I feel like they got worse after they won. When's the next podcast? We just uploaded an episode 2 days ago. We haven't recorded the next one because we were waiting for interviews. And all the guys got back like in the last 2 days. End of DZ and Apex as well. And I love DZ as an org. The guys behind DZ, really cool guys. I got to meet, like, they sponsored a video of mine, and because of that, I got to meet a lot of the management at LA. Went out for lunch with a couple of them. Their general manager, I do see him at LANs from time to time, like EWC. All really cool guys. I really like the DZ management team. Yeah, I wish DZ would come back.
However, we've seen in the grand final things can change very quickly. Now, Aurora.
What is that? I think Alliance now is what Reject could have been.
And suddenly snatch victory away from everyone else in this lobby
as in, like, Alliance won and then went on like a deep run and became like a go-to team. That's fair, if that's what you're saying. I was in my Apex sicko mode this split. Reject was the best team by far. This split going to LAN, I wasn't shocked at all. No, yeah, I mean, I don't watch too much of the APAC regions because of time differences, but after the fact, you know, going back, learning more about Reject and everything, it was just like, oh, this was a surprise because we didn't know about them. But like once you like watch that, you just know it wasn't a surprise. I appreciate that, Hunt. I appreciate that. Yeah, you know what, like, that's it's tough, like, when we don't have like Pro League going on and everything like that, but like, what do you talk about? But, you know, we're definitely trying. We should have, like, one just went out this week. We should have things going kind of weekly. coming up soon here. Lots of interviews that we'll be able to get, even if we don't talk too much outside of the interviews. A lot of energy recently, so maybe they'll come back to Apex soon. True. I wonder if they can have a DZ and an energy branch, though. I wonder if they could even do that. But that is a good point. I wonder if I'll see any of those guys out at LANs and everything like that.
Mentally, they're the ones who are going to be tested the most in this game because they know that was an opportunity in that last game. They had a great position. They had Kraber. They had red armors. It was about as good an opportunity as maybe you could hope for. Now, obviously, there's a lot to do in those situations, right? They still have a lot of work to do. Still teams alive. But now going into that next game, knowing that that opportunity has slipped away, and there's more teams now, 7 teams in total, that have a chance to take this tournament, you have to wonder what the vibes are going to be like. Is it going to be positivity? Is it going to be maybe looking back on what we should have done? Is the, just the general kind of energy in the comms, is it going to be the same as the last game? Questions to be asked, and again, questions that will be asked.
Dude, sorry, my phone's blowing up. I'm just like trying to see what's going on here. What else? In League, DZ just kept the name Energy because it's a bigger brand. Yeah, fair, but like my thing is like I know Apex, or they might have removed it, but like the same, I think it would be cool to have Dark Zero back. Someone mentioned about like Dark Zero having sick jerseys, and like again the guys over there, the gaming one, dude, looking probably my favorite jersey. Multiple teams under the same banner, so the rules do allow it now. Intrepidus, I knew that like they had it where it wasn't allowed, but I remember something about like it bringing it back. Did you get some good food in Japan? Unfortunately, only like 2 of the days I got to actually go out and have like the authentic Japan cuisine. I was eating a lot of like the freaking catering food because of the fact that I was working the event. I was only there for a week, but first day I immediately went out and I went to go find food. And the thing I wanted the most was just the chicken katsu curry, and oh my god, I'm so happy. Everything was fucking closed at Tuesday at like 11:30 in the morning, and that place was open. Freaking so amazing. These are joining us at Energy, I bet. Okay, yeah. But did Energy even say that they're league? Well, I guess, yeah, Energy wasn't a champ, so I'm talking about. Changed in year 4? I thought they changed in year 4. Oh, I thought it was more recent than that. And then on the last day we had Yakitori, which is just like different types of meat skewers. So good. Can't wait for the next YouTube video. Yeah, one's coming out hopefully in the next week, Shadow. And then after that, we're gonna have it's not the big story one. I'm waiting for interviews, but big story one will come soon. I wanted to go skiing, Hunt. I almost did. So like I had to come back home for some like personal family stuff, and then my flight was at 7 p.m. So I was gonna go skiing with some friends because they were all going. And then I went out the previous night, got back really late, so I didn't plan to go in general. But good thing I didn't, because I found out. Hold on, wait. I need to pause this for a sec because we need to go through this. This is like when everything goes down. Good thing I never committed to go skiing because my flight was at 12:20, not 7 p.m. I would have missed my flight. Dude, I haven't even told my friends about that. That I was supposed to go skiing with. I haven't even told them. Okay, this Valkalt here sets everything off. This team, I don't even remember exactly how it goes down, but all I know is that when DZ Valkalt, then fucking DSG, that was just Timmy, Design, Enemy, previously Dojo, they see that, they follow them, and then Reject see them leave, so Reject follow them, and then there's already fucking SSG on the right side, and they go to fight Reject, or not Reject, E8, so that fight's going down there, and basically everything unfolds because of this Valkalt from DZ. Let's watch it. Also, I feel like this was peak Fnatic, man.
But what a difficult position this is for Fnatic to win the game from here, right? They're currently being held by Alliance. Even if they were to get through Alliance, you've got the likes of Not Moist who are also
It's tough. DZ had a lot of success, but Energy had a big fandom. I think people would just follow the players at this point more than the orgs.
And then eventually get into the zone.
We got an ad. I'm sorry, chat. I'm going to wait for the ad. I'm going to wait for the people who just got an ad on Twitch. I'm also dying of freaking heat. So let's take this shit off. Holy crap. I'm going to have to start watching only half games. After this, we're going to start watching once we get to like round 3. I just yap so much, man. I just yap so freaking much. It's 11:30. We got 7 LANs to go. I thought that I would get through this fast because I thought I wouldn't yap. But, like, I told myself, I was like, 14 LANs. I'm like, you know, 13-hour freaking ALGS LAN or, like, EWC LAN. 13 game. Hold on. Start again. 13 game EWC LAN went 8 hours. So why would watching 14 games not take that long? And we're on pace for a freaking 14 hour or 8 hours here. I don't got 4 a.m. in me, though. The thing about DZ is I feel like they're the type of org that they only want to pick up a team if they are, like, gonna be champions. I also do agree with that, Loki. We were talking about that in a bit. Okay. I want to, for the people who are getting ads, I want to save that because, again,
trying to attempt to take the northern side, and it seems like
this is when everything unfolds. This is the most important part of this game. Get listening to.
Get the spokes there. Yeah, second up. I got bird charged. Batting. I select on them,
This effect just got his forehead cam there, blazing.
Bang up. For the truck. I have a lot of time. There's a lot of barrels here, I can't see. My card. Not really, I don't know. I'm gonna bang up. Yeah. Bang up.
I mean, I followed those, yeah.
Blow He's cracked, Dilly.
Okay, you want to talk about can't see shit?
Okay.
What is happening?
No, we're not in. Switching. Hit the fight them sides. Make it. Where there? On the spot. I can't go to them. That in.
Was this the meta where it was just like bang blood like 98% of the time?
I'm coming. I'm ready. Making. Left side. Yeah, second. I'm making right now. Scanning one. Scan one. Yeah. Left make it. Making. Move anything? Any you two? Yeah. I'm baiting it. Throw left.
Dude, this fight just takes so long. Look how much storm damage they take. Everyone hates DZ, bro. Listen to the crowd. The crowd going crazy just because they hate DZ. Dude, I forgot to factor in metas into a lot of these LANs. Actually, no, I didn't. Year 3 was all pretty the same. Yeah, what do you guys think about this meta? Here we go, reject up here. They're killing SSG. Did you hate it for a viewing experience or like from like you think gaming perspective? Because let's try to like, yeah, watching is bad. Like I get any bang meta before they updated the observers to like make smoke transparent. Observing was bad. But the gaming of it, like, it did kind of seem a little cheap. Just smoke scan. You liked playing it. Havoc was fun. I do. Havoc can be fun. This is like double AR meta, bro. Havoc Hemi.
And they have the Watson in the composition. They can get the fences down. They can get.
Let me see this shit ever again. M&K meta, bro. Is it? I don't know. Havoc on fucking Roller is kind of nutty. I don't think there's any such thing anymore. Triple M&K teams have won way more LANs than fucking Roller teams.
One of them, TSM, also eliminated in the kill feed, so they won't be able to stop one of these match point teams winning.
Only APAC team, APAC North team, only APAC North team, but APAC South. Dark Zero is arguably APAC South team.
Oh, there's one player still up on height. He decides to get out of there. In the kill feed elsewhere.
And then you also had VKG recently.
Alliance underneath Fnatic right now.
Which is APAC South.
07 trying to scarp away at the moment. Kennetroke trying to push the advantage. The bang is going to
yeah, like they came from the APAC South region, but even though like, well, they were APAC South undeniably when they were Dark Zero with champs. Like they weren't in NA at that time yet.
Given a helping hand in this fight, but all 3 members of Kennetroke are still alive. And Nags
when it was Jenber and Sharky. and Zero.
As now Aurora have spotted Alliance on their rotation. Remember,
and then, like,
Fnatic
you know,
on
they
the
come
other
to
side of
freaking
this, so
NA,
this is a good distraction
and, like,
for
they
Fnatic.
have
They can move whilst that's happening.
Not Moist
Zainu, but, like,
of the compound.
they played in NA, but are they still not an APAC South team technically? Like 2 Australian players just dominating NA though.
MT missed the 360 from the last time we saw him with his gun in his hand. Just a 140 this
Let's
time.
speed up through some of this stuff, through some of the down parts here. Let's get to the end of the game. Legends was another team that I think tried to take that spot. Okay, so we get to finally see Dojo's spot. We didn't get to see them before, but Dojo just couldn't make this cross this gap. I know a lot of people didn't like Design's picks on Wraith, but the Wraith actually would have been huge here for them. Bang could have been huge too because they could have smoked and like threw Bang Bolt. But he just doesn't, he's not able to get the port over. Also too, the thing that it threw for them, being the only Wraith in the lobby, is Reject knew it was DSG. So they knew that they had to fight them and win that fight. Because they knew they were on match point and they knew that they were going to want their spot. It's fun, Smoke and Pro League is chaos, absolutely.
LG, though, are slowly approaching. They're getting close to match point. LG actually only 1 point away from match point, but might not even make it.
They're getting caused to go it. One player is still alive, but they have him focused here, Killertrope Gaming. MT still with that Kraber in his hand, though. I've just got to say, I feel like Moist are in such a great position here to hold out this side of zone. Let's see what the comms are like.
Stay focused.
I think they're going out wide for this
team's gonna move in a second.
We're gonna skip the listen in with Moist. Moist, I think, get 4th in this game or something like that. They have 4th at LAN, right?
But is it gonna be enough? No! Not much will fall as well. We're down to 6 squads.
Our attention turns to Reject Winity, who all the meanwhile are still watching from the northern side, but it's disguised that they're fighting up against another match point team, but Reject Winity have the extra player.
They have 2 down. They just
yeah, they get 4th this lane. They play really good this lane. Disguise goes down, and that's because, like, they just couldn't properly reset. Reject knew it was them. Reject knew they had to prio them. They had no way to cross. They were really low on ammo and meds. I think Timmy, like, overextends for looting and dies for it. It's unfortunate. 2nd LAN in a row, just so close to winning. 1 fight away, you could argue, in both LANs, and then they never really have a opportunity ever again.
On match point, they are still alive. 3 squads
yeah,
remain.
that's fair, Loki. Fair assessment.
This one going, or will we have a historic moment for Reject Winity?
And you feel like it was worse. Look at this zone, just complete open. But Reject had so much space.
So long. They took that fight a little bit earlier.
It was a really good final game. I will say that. I actually loved this game. I loved how many people wanted to fight for that God spot. I like the video. I think the video I wrote on this one was one of my best.
It will be a historic moment, not just for them, but for the ALGS and APAC North.
The
historic win.
Of APAC North.
Get your ranks in now. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking for ranks in this
LAN?
LAN?
This is the best opportunity they will ever get
guys thinking?
at lifting that trophy. Look at C9. Look at the
We
position
got Proxy with an A. Intrepid with an A.
Everything falling into
Dude,
place for Reject Winity
Loki with
right
the
now.
B. Just say, the fact there's getting so many fucking Bs for Dark Zero's win.
Many better opportunities.
Oh fuck, see, Jay's here, and I was gonna say Jay will not like my take on this LAN. I knew he wasn't gonna like it. Jay will not like my take on this LAN.
Give them something to play around. The fence is gonna go down as well.
Washington, you wanted everything B or C. I swear on my life, I've seen you say everything B or C.
Are just gonna watch this unfold in front of their very eyes. Surely it's gonna be the moment for APAC North here.
Sangyu gets the first knock onto a member of Serenity. C9 biding their time, waiting for their moment. As all of Reject Winity find themselves at Red Evos. It's a massive moment for Apex. It's a huge moment for APAC North.
Another great call. Their cheer was definitely S tier. Their cheer was definitely S tier. Undeniable. Look at that. That's a championship celebration. Just mean mugging the crowd, chewing on the gum. Don, don't just say that because Jay said that. Don't just say that because Jay said that. Watch this. Watch this. Wait, where is it? Let's get the trophy lift.
Put your hands together for your winners of the AOGS Split 1 playoffs. Reject Winnity.
Guys, I'm literally right here. Jay left. I'm literally right here. You can't see me, but I'm like right there. There's a clip of it. Where'd it go? I want to quickly see if you see the clip of Sang June, where are you?
Now we feel like inspiration a million.
You're gonna agree with Jay's take? Sell me on it. Sell me on it. Sell me on it right now. Because honestly, you guys are gonna hate me. I was gonna put this B tier. I was gonna put this B tier. So sell me. Maybe I'll move it up to A. They're all good things, but I feel like in general, like when you look at like other lands after, like how many A tier lands can I have? How many? I could argue for like a top A tier land, but I feel like in terms of like the hype, the celebration, everything, the impact it's had on Apex that everyone talked about. Like I said, when we're old and senile, I will probably forget most of the people that win land, but I'll never forget Reject winning. But I feel like that's like the biggest part about it. Like, I feel like a lot of the other storylines of the tournament, like, fell flat and, like, just weren't up there. Like, mind you, when I look at these lands that I have left, I don't have very many A-tier lands left in here. I don't have very many A-tier lands left in here. So maybe that's where I could settle on, like, a low A for me. Because I got... I might have two that go up into that. I don't know. I know. But then, like, we go on to have a whole year where everyone wins. Like I know it's hindsight, and maybe I have to look at more objective, like, in the moment. But, like... Is this the replays, like, when it happens? Highlights? I talked about, like, the... Here. Look at that. This I always love.
While we were watching, is that once Reject's winning,
he tells us to get up. He tells us to get up. Burke, me, and Jayhawk.
They were doing the while we were watching. Is that
Burke,
once Reject's winning,
me, Jayhawk, and this guy was beefing Burke all day because I kind of screwed over Burke. I left Burke for a very long time to save our seats, and this guy wanted our seats, and he called, like, security, and we're literally, like, fucking tell security, like, the seats for Jayhawk. Tell them to go call someone and figure out who Jayhawk is. Like, and, like, so he's beefing Burke all day, and then after, when Jayhawk and I sat down, now the guy changed his tone. Guy changed his tone like crazy. Guy changed his tone like crazy. Fall of TSM, I don't think that's a big story. Do you think that's a big story? They just did ass, and then, like, Hal left. I don't really know if there's... Death of DZ Apex, but, like, Death of DZ is in the org, but then after Hal goes on, the formation of the super team, I think that's bigger. Won all the way from staging 2. I did call that out. This is, like, your favorite sentence. All the other lands are gifted zones. Oblivion wasn't. Was Oblivion? They kind of were. No, yeah, Jurassic to Echo to Pylon, yeah. They did come from staging. I will not put it S tier. I need to reserve S tier for what the lands I feel are S. But I can avoid putting it in B, maybe. And I can maybe put it... like this. In A. They landed Jurassic. I know, yeah. I immediately took it back. I immediately took it back. Do we still feel that this was an A tier land, or, like, was this... I want to keep S kind of reserved. Are we going to have 1D? This is probably going to move to... Like, I have X Games in C for the sole purpose that it was the first LAN ever, but it really is a D tier LAN. It's such a D tier LAN. It's like gonna go there. Preseason that started everything. Rigwin heavy overrated in my O. I mean, I have Rigwin in B. Oh, we're all hating on Germany that hard, huh? We're all hating on Germany that hard. Let's keep rolling. Let's get to our next LAN. What just happened here? What did I just do to my Photoshop? I got rid of all the extra stuff. I don't know how to get that back. What did I press? All right, I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out after. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. EWC finals. I feel like the last game of EWC is the worst game to fucking talk about what everything happened to this tournament. It literally is. Nothing really that crazy happens in this game. Falcons, who were fucking like the goats throughout the tournament, fucking die early. Yeah, Alliance win, and they have a pretty cool way to close it out. But like, they really, realistically, like, this game wasn't that good compared to like how good the freaking rest of the tournament was. But preseason started it all. How are we not going to give preseason at least like a little bit of that credit, right? Like, what, 11-game match point final? Rig D tier in your opinion? D tier. We'll come back to it. I can be convinced. I need to like water down these tiers. I feel like we have too many A tier LANs. I don't know.
Teams could be funny. They haven't got.
It's so tough. In case you guys aren't here, like, because it's 2 LANs away, what's the consensus on year 4 champs? Because, like, yeah, I want to start getting some opinions now. I'm going to still go through and do this whole thing, but what's the consensus on year 4 champs? I didn't say it's only up there because it was first. I talked about, like, the freaking 11-game match point final, the TSM back-to-back, and then, like, I feel like it set up, like, literally Apex Esports as a whole. Without that preseason the thing, like, you don't have all the legends of the esport that you have that played at that event. I went through all that. I did not say it's just because of that. I just, the quick answer was B tier, B tier, B tier, high B, B or C. Interesting. Where does like it being in Sapporo and 13,000 fans factor into you? How do you guys think about like the, you know, Rigwin should be C. A lot of people fighting for Rigwin to be C. This is supposed to be like, okay. If we move Rigwin to C though, then what's B tier lands here?
On match point.
Let's do this. Let's talk about this. As this starts, we're going to skip halfway through. Let's talk about the crazy things that happen. New format. People go home on day 1. Pretty ruthless. Falcons, first LAN as a super team, and they deliver. They show up in group stages. 10 games, 140 points. No one else came anywhere close. Funny enough, not as good as a pace as Dark Zero Split 1 playoffs, but nonetheless, no one was even close. They looked like the best team in the world. They like we're going to take it all. Alliance kind of answered back, winning their group stage and everything like that, but, you know, they won that group stage without Falcons in it. The last chance qualifier was pretty entertaining. I feel like having only 2 teams go through, it made for a lot of intensity, but it also made the last game like the most intiest thing I've ever seen, which kind of like maybe knocks a little points for me. But like the big story about this tournament that cannot be denied is the 13-game final. The 13-game final. I've listed out all the upsets here that happened in that final that we will go through as I play through the beginning of this game. Then we'll skip to the end. In the meantime, I quickly want to say Curve and your boy Gomez, thank you for the follows. Welcome, welcome. Shout out, guys. Appreciate you stopping by. So, the amount of upsets that happened in this tournament. So, Falcons hit match point on game 6 or 7. Either way, whenever they fucking hit match point, they decided to go on an absolute tear. They were making it to every final top 5 and just struggled to close it out. I feel like Falcons gets a bad rap for their performance at this tournament. They came second and had the most dominant performance in that final, or they lost by like 2 points once I think Alliance finally took over. Or did they still have most? I gotta pull this up. I'm forgetting some of the points here and everything like that. But they had 2 points ahead, and they struggled in the last couple of games, right? They got a 0-point game in this game right here, and they still were 2 points ahead Alliance, to show how good the beginning of their tournament was. 13 freaking games worth as well, right? Upsets, as we go through upsets. We have Alliance killing Falcons when they're in 4th place in Game 8. This is when Zero misses the Kraber shot. Even though I think their chances of winning that game are low, it's just something everyone always brings up, right? Alliance die at that point, but they can also kind of sack themselves to let them to win. We have Falcons die in top 3 again in Game 9. Then in Game 10, LG. This is Sweets LG with DMS, Taskmaster on this team. They stopped ExoClan from winning in Game 10 when ExoClan, we all thought they were going to win. There's also a lot of match point teams alive. I think Liquid was also in like that top 5, and they choke and they die. There is in Barrow. They were sitting high, top barrel all game, drop down, insta die. Game 11. It looks like it's done here. It looks like Aurora is in the high ground, ready to win. They get a knock, I believe, on like LG or something like that. Don't remember if that exactly happens. Also, too, yes, in Game 10, LG have that moment. They help stop it, but they finish that game 1 point off match point. In the next game, looks like Aurora's game. They drop off the height. No one knows why. Why did they drop off the height? They just did that shit. They jumped right off. They throw the game on, kind of. LG wins. If LG got 1 point in the previous game, they fucking win LAN here. Instead, they're now on match point. Game 12, wild zone pull. A lot of teams sitting inside checkpoint. But like our good teams are like our teams that are on match point, like Alliance, TSM, not TSM, Falcons, Alliance, Falcons. TSM did qual, but Alliance, Falcons, Fnatic. I think Fnatic could have played spoilers still. They weren't on it, but they were all in North Pad. Everyone flies in the North Pad. Eventually, we come down to our top 5. We have Alliance, Falcons, LG, DMS, all match point teams in the top 5. Twisted Minds are the only team that can stop the damn tournament, but Strafing Flame is a solo. It's done here, right? Everyone says that. Nope. Falcons, LG getting a 3v3. It takes forever. LG win it, but they're a duo. DMS and Alliance have to fight. The Alliance don't have a seer to figure out how many people are over on the left side with the LG Falcons, so they can't push them. Twisted Minds gets the fucking revive. 3v3's Alliance kills them, kills LG, push it one more. And here we are, Game 13, longest match point final ever. It was 60-point threshold, but still, the longest match point final ever. I don't think there's ever as many upsets and as much hype that this tournament has ever brought. I think this tournament would have been kind of ass if we didn't have this final, but instead, this final is actually insane. Let me quickly see. What's chat saying here? Sure, but we can't grade the location based on our own personal time. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. LG being off one off, winning the whole thing. Insane, right? Insane. Figure out why Aurora dropped. One day I'll ask them if I get the chance. This final is S tier, but okay, wait. Loki is saying whole B. Groups was high key mid. I don't think Groups was that mid. If you like are really like. If you really like the domination from certain teams, I also don't think Groups is mid because of like the intensity of like going home. I don't think this was as a whole B. I'll tell you that right fucking now. The final was the most batshit crazy thing I've ever seen. This is unfortunately one of the greatest LANs of all time. Wasn't it just a Kraber grief? There's not Kraber grief in this one. He just missed a shot, a no scope, which everyone like always talks about, which I don't think it was the biggest deal. I think going for the no scope, if he hits that, everyone calls him the greatest player ever.
If you go too early, there's going to be a lot of eyes and a lot of reticles that are going to be on you. And
maybe being there, getting her, we can aim for him. Watch.
Liquid were in this position previously when we saw them a little bit earlier on, and they were on match point.
For champs, location is A tier. Meta was bad, but Go Next winning, as Loki said, gave them an ego. Maybe. That's my thing with like with Year 4 champs. Location, S tier location, obviously. And like 13,000 fans, the 2 upsets in finals. When we get there, I'll talk about it, but
Team I am curious about is Mizuchi as well, because they hold the entirety of
locking, yeah, for sure. I mean, like they went from like 10th to like 6th. Why Timmy's team not have an org this tourney? I think it had to do with Charlie not wanting to like endorse EWC, like Moist Critical, yeah. Yeah, it was something like that. Or I don't know if they were dealing with visa issues, but I'm pretty sure it was just they technically were, I think, still part of Not Moist, but for this tournament I think they just weren't representing them.
And they have to be careful, like you say, of Aurora, who are a little bit closer than maybe they were.
I think the format, I've said it before, that I think the format that they made in the modern era of LANs is perfected. But I would argue that it's good as a third-party format. I don't like it as a main format. Like, it should not be ALGS. You're right, Curriculum. DMS, I think, was a duo.
But dominating this side for the rotate later on is a huge moment that could butterfly to a successful endgame.
And Blacklist International, who are not...
Yeah, but that's when they had to say that they weren't not moist. They could have still been not moist at EWC. I think Charlie didn't want to be associated with it.
And Mizuchi just making sure they're not allowing them to surpass them. They don't want to allow
I think because like they could have been not moist, because that's what they played as in Pro League and everything. They played as not moist. We're gonna speed up here. We gotta get late. So it's a tree zone. Alliance lands at Thermal Station. It was like the 3rd tree zone. Like the thing is, this LAN, everything was fucking tree and barrow. We had 3 tree zones, 3 barrow zones. It was crazy. Falcons go down 20th here. Like I said, the final game is actually kind of a lame game in reality of like how good this tournament was.
Find that victory. How are the teams that are on match point? Mizuchi will not, as Timmy falls. LG
Atmosphere, there's only 200, 300 people in the crowd portion. So, again, agreed there. Funny enough, last day crowd, even for how many people were there, actually was kind of a vibe. I know I factored in atmosphere with other LANs. I mean, clearly my list is scientific. I don't know. How do you guys argue that 13-game final that went this long with all those moments is not one of the greatest LANs of all time? Like, how do you guys argue that?
But they still have a lot to do because they're on the north side. The zone is still shifting south. Zach's gone down. Nox gone down.
Zero soul. The crowd. I'll say crowd for the first 3 days definitely sucked. It sucked. This is when Alliance starts kind of like popping off.
Imagine if they were to go on to win this thing and the $1,000s they would earn, but they still have a lot to do because they're on the north side. The zone is still shifting south.
Dude, you had 12 teams on match point. Like 12th place being 76 points is hilarious. Vanland crowd pops with minimal games in finals over 20-game match point final in Saudi. Okay, so I feel like this is like, it's coming down to like a location thing though. Like, okay, like if you guys like are against Saudi, like I'm not gonna fault anyone for that. Totally valid. Like, that's fine. But like, the reality of the situation is like, this was insane. The reality of the situation is 13 games to be upset. Like, you can't ignore that, location or not. Like, let's focus on the gameplay here. Let's focus on the storylines. Alliance wins. Alliance finally defeats their demons and get on top. Like, we're gonna like die on the hills that like Rejects tournament was an A or S, and we're not gonna fight for this to be an S. A-tier placement. I don't know. Maybe I'm so biased about this LAN just being so good storyline wise. You have Alliance go on to fucking, after this, they finish 4 LANs straight top 4. They struggle LANs always, and then after this, 4 LANs straight top 3. Sorry, I said top 4, I'm gonna say top 3. For sure, for sure. Look at this kill by effect. What a fucking kill. My man was B-hopping, not missing a shot.
That's 2 members of Blacklist as Alliance look to close this thing out against
Yeah,
them.
like, if you focus on the gameplay was peak.
Here in match 13. All the meanwhile, by the way, LG and Liquid are just sitting, watching, waiting as the exhibit goes down.
And finals definitely does, and that's because the format really only matters for finals. But finals carries every LAN. We fucking are rating other LANs bad because the finals sucked. We definitely do. I'll wait. Good comms. I'll wait. Like, we had people in chat calling in sick. Calling in sick to watch this finals. Okay. I still got 38 seconds showing on mine, but so I'm just gonna hold on. No. Year 4 champs was the last LAN before bans. Bans started in year 5. Because in that case, we wouldn't have got the ass meta we got in Japan. All right, we're back.
Blacklist International, who I'm pretty sure is just 1 player alive. Yep.
Dude, I thought that, like, I thought these opinions on these LANs would be so clear cut. I thought we'd all be on the same page. And I'm, like, in absolute turmoil now, seeing how many people are not on the same wave as me with LANs. It's hilarious. I thought I was, like, so set on my fucking takes. I'm like, yeah, everyone's gonna agree with this shit.
But they are struggling. LG are holding them. And remember, a solo rat still below them here. Blacklist International still with that solo. And that's one thing that we haven't had today is a solo rat winning. And that would keep this tournament going. But for Alliance,
Here we go.
It's about cleaning up here. Like I said,
And again, the call's so good.
It's the dream
I also
opportunity as Blacklist International will fall, and this will be your final game. We will crown a champion. Alliance who
just wait for the Germany consensus. I think we're all on the same page as Germany.
That could never get it done. The boys who always struggled in finals have this game in their hands, and it's now their chance. LG are down as Alliance will do it.
And yeah, maybe I should have wrote down a criteria for me on the freaking, I don't know if they use copyrighted music, man. I think they do. Maybe I should have wrote down a criteria for, dude, I just love Alliance, man. Just love Alliance. Seeing freaking Pontus there. To me, I don't mind EWC as a tournament, but I don't like split playoffs last year or split 1 playoffs this coming year. Intrepidus, I'll agree with that. Wait till we get to like split 2 playoffs for year 5. I don't think you realize how different each LAN is. I feel like we didn't, but like at the same time, yeah, so at the same time, I'm just like kind of like sitting here and I'm like, I should have had like a written criteria to make sure I hit the points on everything and maybe really properly ranked stuff, because like I'm definitely like factoring a few things, like, you know, like I think year 4 champs, a big part of me not like enjoying it now when I look back is meta. If we just focus on the gameplay and remove the crowd, is the meta. But like for this one, the meta was kind of like all over the place, but it caused so much variety and so much like different shit that I actually enjoyed it. Saying the public way he did it was right, but Sykes said what everyone was thinking after year 4 champs. My argument to like what everyone was thinking and like not being happy that Go Next won is that like that's the point of match point. The point of match point is the first time it like ever happened where like the dominant team didn't win. The point of match point is that like anyone could win, and so that people don't give up. And if you watch how Go Next played in that final and what they did and everything like that, I think it's really hard to go and say that they didn't deserve that win. And then like throughout the tournament, they fucking had the most wins, tied for the most wins in a tournament. So are you saying that like, because this is my problem with Sykes, are you saying that like Go Next, who went through winners final, won like the most games and had a really good final to win them LAN, was more deserving than if LG won in that final game? Because it was LG versus Go Next. If LG won that final game, and because the names on that team are Sweet, Sykes, and Funk, guys who've been in the scene for a very long time and everything like that, and like they are like legendary players and everything, like, you know, if you look at their histories, they went through losers bracket and then were doing pretty ass in finals and then came back and like were on match point. Are you saying that they deserve to win LAN more than GoNext just because their history was that they were better players, like historically, rather than this team who played really good in this final? What's up? Good morning. It's midnight for me. Good morning, Onset. Stony, what up, my guy? Have a good one. Have a good one. I'm seeing people cope about the OBM with that logic. Yeah, like Oblivion, like, you know, they're like, let's be real. No one really thought Oblivion was going to win that LAN. No one thought Oblivion was going to go deep, and they had the most points in finals. So are we saying Oblivion didn't deserve it? People said the same thing about Reject, and Reject had the best performance at that LAN too. I'm doing good, Stony. We're having a vibe here. We're definitely behind. I thought I'd be done by now. But what's going on? What's going on? Onset, how you doing, my friend? How you doing? GoNext did good that LAN for sure. I think every LAN winner deserved it, and that's what I would say, Seek. Like, that's the point of match point. That's why it's fucking hype. Okay, let's talk about EWC. Y'all are gonna hate me. Y'all are gonna hate me. Some are gonna hate me. I seen some other people say S tier in there. I'm sorry. I just think it's gotta be an S tier LAN. I think that the final just makes it S tier. Guys, Nice Week had 86,000 viewers. 86,000 viewers because of this. The main broadcast, which was streamed on a random-ass fucking EWC_white broadcast, managed to get 40,000. I think it was like one of the highest viewed EWC broadcasts. If that was on Play Apex, this shit would have went fucking stupid. I'm sorry, it would have went stupid. 13-game final, like, this shit was making mainstream media. Mainstream media, I mean, like, all the big freaking reporters for, like, esports were, like, tweeting about this shit and everything like that. And, like, it's just so insane. Proxy, I appreciate your opinion. I do. You know, like, everyone's got, like, their feelings for it. And you know what? I'm glad that you stand your ground there. Glad you stand there. Kindly Monkey, shout out. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Matt, what's going on, my guy? Dude, you swapped from the Twitch to the YouTube. You're just trying to get that 1v1 that work any way possible. Match point finals far low-key. Yeah. Wasn't this the highest viewed? No. Highest viewed for WIG. I know that, I believe. It was highest viewed for WIG. But no, we were talking about it earlier. Split 2 playoffs year 2 had like 700,000 viewers or some shit like that. It's crazy. I hope one day we find a way back to those viewers. Next LAN. All right, everyone's favorite. Everyone's already had such nice things to say about the year 4 Split 2 playoffs in Germany. Match 6. Wait, what are we doing here? This is bracket stage. I put the wrong freaking LAN in here. Oh, shit. We got to go get this. Remove from playlist. Hold on. Everyone's had such nice things to say about this damn LAN. All right. A lot of people are saying F. People wanted a new tier added for it. Honestly, I was going to give it C. With the hate I'm seeing, I'll throw it in D. I'll make it our first D tier LAN. But can I get a response why? Can I get a response onto why people hate this? I will agree. Meta, hot ass. Fuck crypto meta. Was it done in 9 games? Wasn't it done in 10? Did we need a part 2? I don't know. Game 10. Meta, hot ass. Get rid of crypto meta. Mozam meta, hot ass. Fuck the Mozams. Dude, this was a simulator of watching crypto drone fly around, everyone in their crypto drones for like 14, 15 minutes in the game. Oh shit, wait, I'm EMPing. Send my 2 roller fraggers. Oh wait, they're not moving. Aim at a fucking dummy, not moving. Bang, 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 dead. Bang, 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 dead. Bang, 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 dead. Oh, like, sleeper. Put me to sleep. I didn't even watch group stage. My sister's wedding was this weekend. So I was fucking not around at all. And then my Wi-Fi crashed on freaking finals day. And maybe the internet was trying to do something crazy for me. TSM fan copes, true. And honestly, E36 go on to just provide peak entertainment at fucking year 4 champs, where it makes me think like, I'm so happy they jumped on TSM. I want them there. I want E36 at champs. Definitely a little stupid, but at least we got some decent final zones. Don't really remember. My response is fuck Zion. Okay. All right. Mozam depression event, right? Is this loud for you guys? Okay, no,
towards
it's
the
not.
west, which would be, I would say, from what we see on our screen, a little bit of a violent pull.
It's like,
not
dude,
something we haven't seen before.
I remember like our interviews after this LAN. What'd you think of the meta? Every pro, terrible. Hated crypto. What'd you think of the guns? Terrible. Hated Mozams. Like, this shit was so bad, man.
Are stacked up on that eastern side.
Caster's terrible. Hot ass, bro.
Yeah, usually
so
it
bad.
pulls north up towards the cake.
Like,
Sometimes can
these
pull
guys
a little
right
bit
now
further
just
southeast,
speaking,
down
oh
where
my
the likes
God.
of ExoClan and VK Gaming find themselves as well. But Fnatic, they can go for the situation here where they actually just play countdown. They get that info late, and then they can decide on how they want to move.
Let's speed up.
Maybe Team Falcons on the east.
Now, and this is how you know I'm not biased. This game, most viewed video on the channel. This game right here.
Sidelines.
I feel like this peak was kind of final. This kind of final was kind of peak. Also, Falcons 20th, which that's kind of just more funny.
Falcons down to 2. ExoClan.
Is crypto meta Zero's crutch? Crutch? Is that the way? No. Vice. Is crypto meta their vice?
In 18th position. That's another squad not on match.
Did
point,
not
taken
invite.
out of the
Oh
game,
my
as Alliance
God.
are going to have to fight their way here.
Yeah,
from
let's
the
not
southwest,
even put this on the
towards
list.
That cake
Didn't
building we
even
keep
think.
talking
I
about.
didn't get
The fun's just gone down and been finished for NRG.
Okay,
so they've got
that
some
is fair.
decisions to make
GG's
themselves.
run was sick.
Package down,
GG in the
which I
first
don't
two
think
games was
anyone's gonna be
sick.
brave enough at
Alliance
this point
getting
to
top
even
3 was
consider
sick.
going for, but
And I actually was quite happy SSG won. Like phony, Koi, Zainu, like in my notes here, you know, they were kind of deemed like the second super team of the year, and they were like failing to live up to those expectations. They had a really bad start. You know, at EWC they didn't do good. They had a really bad start, and then to come back to win it, this is another one I feel like, name-wise, people said they deserved it, but at first I feel like people almost said they didn't until you see them drop, like, what was it, like 17 kills in, like, game 8 or something like that? To get match point, like, I will say there was some good moments, like, from the teams, from the plays. I was also like, GG, the cool thing about it was playing a different meta, like, leveraging leveraging the gold knockdowns, but gold knockdowns were a problem. And then also too playing a different meta, like no crypto, like that was cool to see. That there was kind of like 2 metas going on at this time. There's like 6 teams not playing the main thing. So there were some like things that actually for me, like I see you guys all saying F, and I even said earlier like, oh, I could be convinced maybe to put it into D. But those are the things that I had in like C, because the meta like fucking ruined it. Let's be real. I fucking hate crypto meta. If there's no crypto haters alive, I'm dead. How's the fucking saying go? Like that's how it goes.
Not Moist have been eliminated in the meantime.
Yeah, so anyways,
team is out of here. Blast is left on his own.
That ruined it.
Blast
That's what
praying,
makes sense.
But no prayers will be answered as GG will fall and Fnatic will stay fairly healthy, but no! Here comes CSM! They're moving in from the north.
The GG, like, first 2 wins, the revive, like, when, like, freaking Bing cancels the revive, okay, a second ago we said casters suck, but I love Onset and Gaskin's just, like, genuine reaction to when he cancels the revive and goes for the shotgun shot, kills them, and they just freak out. So good.
As you need a plan of attack. How do you enter this zone, and where do you go? And this is why I was talking about enter Force 36
They Rise a Zap, IGL, and TSM to 4th is turning underrated storyline. True. There was good storylines at this LAN. There was good storylines at this LAN. I think that just like gameplay-wise, it was so boring.
Taken out by Alliance. They will keep their game alive as we head into the top 10. 10 squads.
Personal bias makes it B. Why is why B? GSM Washington, where do you put this? Where do you put this? I'm so curious about your opinion.
They're still alive, and Exo's just gone down. So that makes it only 3 teams now who are not on match point.
Also, too, 10-game match point final. We can never be upset when we have a match point final go that deep.
Here come Alliance with a classic Alliance zip. They play the outside of the second level of the building. But there are teams still in and around them.
But wasn't there any upsets? Like there was a 10-game match point final, but I felt like the match point teams just weren't winning. There was no like real upsets like we had at EWC. Okay, Washington fair. Pack is falling off the building too. Yeah, that was so sad. Still to this day, don't know how that happened. MT's first name with Guild, and yeah, they did do really good. But like again, like, and you know, Guild, I love that they got top 5 again. or not Guild, but SAUL showed that those boys, like, you know, they can run with the best. Really cool to see them do that. Not gonna lie, they crushed Crypto probably harder than any other fucking team. Like, I get it, play it, bro. But like, I feel like MT really used that invis, bro. He was always in drone. In this game alone, they get a crazy reset.
Only complexity and enter
Tyler Prumatofu, okay. Oh wait, these vert nades were insane. I forgot about this shit. Look at it, look. In 2 vert nades, he killed 2.
Wants to win this. The Sky Nades. They take out one member of Guild. They take out one member of NRG. That's the 2 teams who potentially were pinching them. As now we look at Alliance.
Alliance have taken a lot of damage, but TSM, they take out another team. NRG now go down.
Dude, I remember talking to Maddox. If you guys don't know who Maddox is, he's a Korean translator. He used to work for ALGS. Or like do like some work for ALGS and everything like that. Look, there goes Hawkins, by the way. It's so bad. And then I don't know how he jumps off and doesn't turn around and falls off. He falls to the bottom when he like clicks on it. Bro. The madness. Oh, you know what? There was some funny shit at this tournament too. That was funny. That was funny, dude. That was funny.
We will find out.
But like, I just don't know how that happens. And dude, like, it just gifted SSG. They see him, they all start freaking out.
Winner right here, right.
Dude, also too, you had fucking Bleed. They actually had a really good chance to win, and they were a pretty cool storyline too.
Now, how many times, by the way, a Guild just going to be allowed to respawn?
The Onset just said it, by the way. I said that Guild just crushed Crypto more than anyone and pulled off crazy resets, and he said it right there. They were doing it all tournament.
Phony's going to get a knock here for SSG, who are trying to progress forward. Not sure if they managed to finish it off, but here comes Guild to get a...
I gotta say, this final game was actually pretty hype. Now that I think about it and I think about the video, like, this final game actually was pretty hype.
Phony from SSG.
I don't think I'm gonna put it into B tier, but it's gonna be... maybe we do. Shit, maybe we do have to move back.
It's nervy time.
Do we have to move back Reignite yet?
For every single team.
At this point, actually the most crypto man ever.
For you and I,
I'm telling
for
you,
everyone
man.
watching at home.
MT literally would like run straight mid zone and just go in this.
Now, as E36 still sits on this high ground,
TSM are not winning. Put ones in the chat if you think TSM win if E36 doesn't drop on them. Twos if you think they don't win. It's a 2, by the way.
TSM. Everybody will have to leave. Everybody will have to fight.
Jesco.
And TSM
comes in at the perfect time as we talk about this. I hope you didn't miss me saying I love that you guys got to prove yourselves at this most recent LAN getting 5th.
To give themselves a chance as a duo.
Hey man, when you got two demons out there, you might as well just send them out and just, you know, revive. What can we do? Hate the game, not the players. Dude, I thought freaking imagine freaking Alliance on this is the duo.
And E36 have the crit.
No! They're sending out to TSM! TSM have to hold live!
If we just replay this and just listen to the reaction of Onset and Gaskin.
Damage bleed, esports will die! They will fall out of this lobby and Alliance will live!
Look at that! It's actually so comedic, bro.
And E36 have the crit.
Look at that!
Will die! They will fall out of this lobby and Alliance will live!
It's actually
and E36
so
have the crit.
No! They're sending out to TSM!
Is that Gaskin or Onset that shouts oh?
Can't quite finish, but the zone surely does the damage. Bleed, esports will die. They will fall out of this lobby and Alliance will live.
And E36 have the crit.
No! They're sending out to TSM!
It's Gaskin. Mid-sentence, Gaskin's go! He's literally... Is that you? Oh, I thought that was Gaskin.
They will fall out of this lobby and Alliance will live.
And E36 have the crit.
No! They're sending out to TSM! TSM have to hold! Reps will go down! Farrell's down! Snap, it's all up to you! Can you clutch for TSM as a solo?
Fuck it. That is so funny. 5 squads now remain.
Quaitful!
Oh! Dude, that's just like, you know, in that moment, that's them just like trying not to swear. Had to go respawn a countdown. Are we talking freaking mid-season playoffs? Also, what a frostbite.
SSG go
Appreciate
forward.
the follow.
Thank you. Guild has been eliminated. Alliance still as a duo, by the way. Might be dropping here.
Lucky on his own won't win it, but SSG
Also, what is this championship music? I've always hated this song. This does not feel like a team just won a LAN. Whoever picked the song for this one missed. Yeah, whoever picked this song missed. Whoever picked that song missed, bro. Like, yeah, they just missed there. They missed. All right. We kind of talked about it the whole time. I think it is higher than X Games, but it is definitely C. Dude, just like, how the fuck did I get rid of all my tools over here? It just looks weird now. Higher than X Games, but I think C, even though I argued. SGC pulled back up to Howl from the Heavens, every other call, greater than anything. You mean you didn't like, oh! They jump off? That's my favorite one. That's my favorite. Let's see. Okay. What is next? Year 4 champs. X Games got to be D tier. Honestly, I agree. I keep saying it's just the first, but I agree. X Games was just no match point. The observing was terrible. No one knew anything. It's unfortunate, but if we take out the nostalgia factor, it's bad. Oh, greatest call. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. I agree with you. No match points, just an L. Yeah. Even though it did come down to like a nail biter. Okay, we're almost done here. We took 4 hours to do like 7 LANs and just crushed like a bunch in 40 minutes. We're fucking flying now. We're flying now. Year 4 champs. Year 4 champs. No one's watched more X Games than me. I'm biased too. Let's try to go through a few things here. Oh my god, no. I was gonna...
Still trying to find points.
Let's talk Year 4 champs. Keep it really low. Sapporo LAN was huge. 13,000 people in finals. I mean, it was so good they booked 2 more years in Sapporo. Right? It was a big LAN for me. I had 2 pieces with Jay that we were really passionate about. That, looking back on them, I think they could have been better. But at the time, I thought I was very proud about those pieces. And really good content that we made them. I got to play in the show match, win a game there, everything like that. Let's speed up through the interviews because we just gotta get the game. Shout out the crew. Here we go. So for me it was a big LAN. The first time I got to go on desk with all the squad and everything like that. Let's see. Finals, all the big dogs showed up. All the big dogs showed up. We had Alliance put up the most points overall. They take second. We had Falcons take third overall, and we had Shopify take fourth. The literal big dogs showed up. Like I think that gives a lot of merit to this LAN. You want to talk about upsets and like intensity of finals and everything like that? Alliance had 2 chances to win. The first one, very low chance, was like a 1v3 unlucky versus Shopify. He doesn't do it, but the next one was a 1v1 between him and freaking Go Next. It's the game that puts Go Next on match point. They win. They clutch it up. They send the tournament 1 more. Guys, maybe there's bias in here, but I don't think I have there's only one other moment I could think of like for LANs. But like I don't think I have a moment in terms of like sharing a genuine moment with friends like I had in the games that Alliance lost both times. Me, Jayhawk, Wyatt, Kyle, and Burke, when they fucking lost both times, just jumped up, grabbed each other, and we were just jumping for a good 30 seconds. We were all holding each other. The second time, I'm pretty sure we were just going, oh, the whole time. It was great. It was great. I will cherish that memory forever. And maybe I'm biased where this is now I'm giving myself more points here. Because originally, I was kind of putting this B tier. But I'm thinking about finals, and finals is kind of wicked. The crowd environment was bizarre. When Fnatic hit match point, they were going well. And I do think that GoNext deserved the win, as much as people won't say it. So big dogs show up. GoNext doesn't deserve the win. The biggest downside is the double support meta. I think this meta was fucking hot ass. I'm a crypto hater, so but this might be worse than the meta before. Nah, maybe not worse, but I don't know. I'm a crypto hater. Big dog status. See, crypto's the best way you mean. I'm just seeing that now, Matt. Matt, you're such a rage baiter. I should ban you from every chat. Like, seriously. You just rage bait everything. Like, yeah, almost clutching closest I've come to death. Dude, like, that moment was so good. And, like, I feel like I can't give a ton of points to, like, tournaments like EWC because of how many upsets there were without talking about what those games were like. And there's just a moment of unlucky, like, he loses and he's just like this. Just like this at the back of the stage. And it's just so good. It's so good. I have the actual B-roll footage of that somewhere, like, instead of just the main feed. Let's get the audio back in here. I do have to piss.
Sheila not so effective, but now it is. Now there's two.
Oh, and yeah, how do I forget about the opening ceremony script that we wrote? Dude, so fun fact, I wasn't originally, like, invited to this LAN. I reached out to Shaheen, and I said, Shaheen, I got this idea for the opening ceremony video. I really think it's good. I pitched it to him. He's like, sounds good. He's like, I can, like, put it through to other people, see what they say. Pitched to them. They came back and said, listen, we got something for the opening ceremony already. Video's cool. We'll bring you out. We'll do all this stuff. We want you and Jay to write the opening ceremony script. We need someone to do it. And me and Jay, I can't remember. We were really busy, obviously, at the time. But they asked us to, like, one day me and Jay were like, let's sit down. Let's knock this thing out. We crush it out in, like, 2 to 3 hours. They messaged us and they're like, do you guys need a lot more time? This and that. We're like, we just need till Monday or something. It was like on a Friday. We're like, we just need till Monday. So Monday we get on a call. And they're expecting us to need, like, 2 more weeks to refine this script. We read it to them at that moment, explain the whole vibe, and they're like, can we send this ahead to everyone else? This is perfect. We're like, we kind of wanted to tweak a couple things. They're like, this is perfect. It's so good. It's amazing. Oh my god. We thought you needed 2 more weeks. I can't believe this is already, we're ahead of schedule now by 2 weeks. It was so good. Loved it. And we're banning Matt, Don. We're gonna, producer Matt. Ban him in the fucking every chat. This guy's always constantly rage baiting. But yeah, so it was a really funny, like, story. I just love that because, like, me and Jay thought we wanted to tweak it a little bit, but everyone just loved the script. And then honestly, I look back and was like, yeah, we cooked with that script. It was good. Say less. All right, let's let the beginning play. I got a really quick run to the bathroom, and then after I will. We'll skip to the end.
The game completely changes once it's not all about points. Zion's going to be taken down this time with the charge rifle, and you have to wonder if he's going to be able to get back to his team here. Shopify Rebellion could be in real trouble.
Sometimes it's about weighing up the differences between getting the kills, trying to get a little bit of extra on the Evo, or just repositioning so you can get to that late game. But Complexity trying their best to finish off the remaining players for Shopify Rebellion, and now they are starting to go towards it.
Oh my word. By the way, Furia have managed to take down 1 member of Alliance. That's Effect, who's not just going to be down, he's going to be finished off as well. And Shopify Rebellion, one of our teams who's on match point, will not be able to win it here.
That is insane to see them eliminated this early on, but it was just the fact that they couldn't cross. And once they'd taken that amount of damage, Complexity knew the opportunity was too good to pass up. And now they will return to where they were previously residing. They might be comfortable here for a short while. Get the wall down, start to build a base, and Monsoon can go to work with that charge rifle to keep people at bay.
All right.
One thing we haven't mentioned, by the way, is Luminosity Gaming. It kind of alluded to the fact they snuck into match point, 51 points on the board. Well, they are in a really good spot in the truck that's inside of Overlook, just to the north of the majority of the buildings. You know what I'm talking about if you played some Apex Legends. Difficult spot to hold for the
crazy part is if Complexity don't kill SR here, they might deadass when this lands. I didn't call that zone instantly. That's where they wanted to go play. Yeah, that's what I talk about when I talk about, like, Rampart just being not good for having to rotate, but it's like also such a specific zone. I know we're getting an ad starting soon. I sped up in general, so we will go a little bit deeper on round 3. Yo, ton of Clay. Thank you for the follow. What's going on?
We call him Legolas sometimes. We haven't seen that many Bocek kills throughout this tournament, but we might be about to see plenty more in the hands of Hackis as Furia will take this.
Cole went off this LAN too. Complexity. Yeah. How did I forget about Complexity coming 6th overall and everything like that? And you know, they won, I think, the first game. Wyatt was running up and down the stairs. Shout out to this meta for giving us legend bans after. You think this meta is what did it? 100% just Gibby and Caustic, or not Caustic, freaking Newcastle.
And remember that even though Falcons are going to be respawning, the attachments, the meds, they're going to be extremely low. So Falcons are going to have to look for a third party.
And also Fnatic running away from
man, I don't
right now,
stream that often. The goal is now is to do a stream every week. That's what I'm starting off with, and then we'll ramp up to more. But after, I told myself after Japan LAN, I would be live once a week at the very least. So no worries on that, but I appreciate all the support on the vids. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Falcons are okay for now.
Watching every vid is crazy.
The evac that was left by Fnatic.
I think they are. Well, they should.
And yes, indeed, that's exactly what they're doing. Hackers now with this bow check. Team Burger trying to pressure them on the icicles.
Oh shit. Forgot about that shit. Oh, this is Pingbo. Care Pack bow. Disco Biscuits. Welcome. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the follows today. Dude, we've like
it's an alliance on full red Evos
had near 100, I think. Maybe I'm like absolutely miscounting, but I don't know. We've had a lot. Thank you.
Yet again in front of us here.
So busy this side of the zone.
Oh no.
Ulti pulls out. Sheila doesn't get a pull.
Yeah, I always slack judge, but the goal is to like really get on top of that.
It's all up to me again.
All that hard work for nothing. By the way, this zone, when we do see it, LG bang center of it. Worth noting. Now go next. We'll be pushing up. It's VKG.
I could have definitely probably got more streams than in the past, but videos definitely do get in the way sometimes. Go Next takes the building. Another team that could have won. Okay, you want to talk about guilds could have won? It was actually so like it was literally like inches of phony calling to take that building. Seconds away, and fucking Guild would have had that building. It was wild. They also almost freaking piece up one of the guys as they're rotating in. What place did they have? Jessica, are you still here? What place do you guys finish at this LAN? I'm just looking it up now.
And TSM look like they might have to play the next few moments as a 2.
Alliance wanted to go uphill, but not able to do so.
This is 2026 champs.
A Kraber for Hackers, though, that could be the
12?
turnaround they need.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you guys are on match point, but like, yeah, I thought like it was so close to you guys. And there was someone, we don't get to see it on this POV, but there was one of the Go Next guys kind of lag behind, and whoever was on Rampart was about to like just absolutely rinse them, but then after, unfortunately, there's like a queue that slows you guys down.
It's going to be a prayer to the skies for Keon.
Starts super hot and then cooled off. Set, keep going. Yeah.
Beyond hope he can find somewhere.
TSM win that fight against Burger, by the way. Burger will be eliminated as Falcons get one back up. Alliance trying to dive on into the northern side of this zone and have found somewhere to play as TSM do get eliminated. By the way, Enter Force 36 are above Alliance here, but they're on blues.
Alliance are so kitted when it comes to fighting here. I mean, just look at the loadout. Falcon's gone. They're not going to win it here. Fury are gone.
They're not going to win it here. You know who had a good game this game? VP.
Full red Evo.
Freaking Zach had a good game here. I thought he was going to push it one more.
5 out of 11 squads remain on match point. But we have already cut away 4.
Dude, there would have been 12 teams on match point if this game went one more. That would have been absolutely peak. It would have been the second time we had that many teams on match point, and it could have happened. It could have happened.
You know, just center zone, blue shields. Come and kill us.
10 squads alive. Aurora had a crazy kind of game here.
A 50%
Alliance
that the game ends here.
Make a wild rotate. Monsoon. Oh my god. Do you guys remember this tournament? Also, Monsoon had the
could be achieved by LG, honestly,
the insane huge shot like with the it was pricey off the fucking zipline, the jump tower from like 200 meters away. He headshots him. And if you want, go listen to the podcast with Monsoon, the first interview we did. We talked to him about it, and he had a second one too, both pricey both times. this tournament was actually really good. E36 in winners bracket was so entertaining. If we just want to go from like storyline or team-wise, like APAC North team, 30-point game, the celebrations. I think I gotta put this low A. I gotta put this low A. You guys tell me. Lil Dre, thank you for the follow. What up, what up? I thought for sure DP was gonna win when it was 3v3v3.
Effect dancing around these ropes.
The catwall definitely stalled things out. Everyone took a lot of, like, the zones in this meta kind of like, yeah, that's the only thing that, like, yeah. And I'm not against 2-1. Look at this play by Alliance. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm okay with 2-1. I'm like so like totally okay. Anyone who says like they don't deserve it, I think are just like fucking, I don't know, ass. They don't understand ball. I don't think VP. Zach didn't know LG was on match point, but he knew that Go Next was. So he tried to slam them in zone, but he turns ever so slightly, and it's literally like 2 inches. And that 2 inches makes it that one of the Go Next players don't get bopped in the zone, they one-clip Zach. He knew both. I swear he told me he didn't know LG, but like he was, that's why he slams Go Next. I swear I remember him saying that he didn't know LG because like everyone was just the same comp. How would you know? Oh yeah, that was so good too.
Alliance are gone though, even though Hackis gave it everything. 5 squads remain, 3 on match point. Only Virtus Pro or Aurora could keep us going here. If anyone else wins, they will be the champions here in Japan. Go Next. Can you imagine if they pull off a victory here?
LG was behind this wall right here in the fence. I'm gonna try and force him in the zone towards LG. Yeah, I think like obviously like his thought processes in general is like we have to win this game. There's so many teams on the match point.
It was a big decision, a brave decision, but was it the right one? As Aurora will win that fight. Go Next on height at the moment, just watching over Aurora. Like they could be juicy. Oh, there's so much damage being taken by
And this
the
is
ring,
the first
and
catwall. This is a great catwall that they have to isolate this fight here and to kill Aurora. And then the accelerator. Shout out the accelerator, hop up. This if QQ doesn't die.
VP the only team
I agree. I
who
don't
were
think so.
not on match point before this game. If they go down, it would be LG or Go Next as our champions.
This meta made endgames ass. Like a lot of endgames felt like a dice roll. In this case, like the character pick of Catalyst really did help Go Next. But like I looked through all the ALGS statistics like on the interactive replay, and I don't even know if the Qs really do much damage. I think they take like 1 or 2 players on VP, but LG just died his own because of the way that this fucking meta goes. It feels like very much reminiscent of when we were looking at the first 2 LANs. And in the first 2 LANs, you know, that the zone just insta-closes and everyone dies and fucking heal-offs with Wraith and shit like that.
Darkveil's gone though. And maybe that was the chance. All bubbles. Now
Hey, the slam! Such a good call. It's that Dawn doesn't get booped.
It's Sykes. LG looking to claim their destiny, but it's Go Next who win it.
Good celebration. I mean, I think that like the call almost like shows you how hard it is to follow. How the fuck do you know who's gonna win this? So like, it's like Onset originally starts setting up for LG and then Go Next win. And I get why. Well, Funk's down. And you're watching LG though. You're watching LG. Like even the observers, like they just have to 50-50 pick one of the teams. And like, look how he wins it. He wins it off a heal off. Like he just doesn't do anything. Pretty sure Yusako doesn't even fucking shoot a gun. No. Definitely a championship celebration. By the way, they're in booth 3. I just want to make it very clear for my show match. I was in booth 3. I won my game. Graceful won the only other solo game, and then we won a TDM game. So 2 of the solos winners were in that booth. We won one of the TDM games. There's only 4 games. We won 3 of 4 games in that booth. Go Next goes on to win LAN. It was kind of written in the stars. It was destiny. I thought Unlimit was going to win this year. I text Dunk when I saw Unlimit was sitting in booth 3 this year. McNuggle, thank you for the follow. B tier, good LAN, just nothing iconic to me. Top B, mid A, high B, low A. I think I'm going to go with a low. Let's look at the list. We have a lot of A's. We have no B's. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're taking it out. We need more Bs. And as I think more about it, I do think that it looks more like this. I know I was gonna put this in B, but I do now look at it all. Dude, there's so much. Why is this sheep happening? Oh, because I don't have my buttons and I don't know where they are. There's just so much history with this LAN. It feels weird to put B. Mid B. The meta was bad. I'm down to do this because the meta was bad. But honestly, the meta was bad for that too. The meta was like, well, it was like Bloodhound freaking Bang. Like you couldn't see shit there either. The meta was so bad it has to be B. Then it goes like this. But the meta being bad, but the tournament was so good. We just had that whole conversation. That's fair. Year 4 didn't have a good meta. Year 4 had such bad metas all year long. Holy. Weapon meta wasn't that bad though. Just the right. Yeah, because like, don't get me wrong. Gibby bubble fights were fun. The only thing that was bad was the end games and the resets. Like you couldn't like punish teams. The only fucking time I tried to compete in anything half like important BLGS, so I was playing in this damn meta. But, like, what? Like, are we missing the storylines? Remember, Big Dog showed up. Complexity. Well, I think the group stages are all pretty good. Like, are we focusing too much on people not liking the winner? Oh, the Hoppa was annoying. Can't kill anyone in that meta. It's true. I'll leave it like this. We'll see if we change it. Let's go on to... All right. Instant S tier, guys? Is this instant S tier? What do we think?
The majority.
Is this going to be a video? Banks, the VOD will be uploaded. The VOD will be uploaded, and you can, like, skim through and listen to the highlights. I haven't decided on a video. It won't be a video on a main channel. It will probably, if anything, if I decide to start a second channel, maybe I'll get my editor to whip this up. And I'll start a second channel. But I don't think a main channel. What do you mean trash tier? You guys aren't calling the open S tier? What?
Point of view of Imperial Howl a little
what do
bit
you guys mean?
had that Wraith portal down and
what do you mean? This is an S tier LAN. Guys, what? You guys are all crazy.
Will be assaulted from
the Open. The New Orleans Open. We're talking about the same tournament.
It's essentially all open ground.
We're talking about the same tournament. Okay, I won't take Falcon slander. I won't take Falcon slander. Guys, I'm kidding, by the way. I hope no one fucking thinks that I think slander. Should I go through all my notes of the Open? I said, like, my thought process is the Open, the goal of it was to highlight unseen talent, like unknown talent. It gave 160 teams, 480 players a chance to play at a LAN. And, like, I think 150 showed up, which is pretty good numbers. Way better than I expected. It was roughly around there. It was like 142 to 150 in that range, something like that. But so many teams, the quality suffered of the lobbies. The competition just was not as good as we know it typically is. There was also the whole debacle with, like, yeah, the broadcast, the VOD. Like, there was no VODs to be watched for B stage, like the pit, other than 4 teams. There was like if Wig didn't watch the B stage, there was no coverage of it whatsoever. So you just kind of didn't really know how that stuff was going down. There was tons of problems with delays and stuff like that because of how many PCs they were running. Like there was hour-long delays at some points, which is just never good. Let's see. Yeah, Face It was an issue. VODs didn't exist after the fact. Timing of the sets and the format of the tournament was a bit unhealthy. So, like, for example, Falcons going to losers early, and they had to play, like, 36 games, I think it was, in 2 days. They didn't get to really sleep or rest because they had to stay late for POI drafts and everything like that. So it's not really fair to the players. There was that. The in-venue experience was kind of unique. It definitely did hit that grassroots kind of vibe that I think they were going for. With the hold on, we're already at round 4, so I need to pause. I went late into this. Let's just rewind just a tad. What was I saying? Like, yeah, like, it was getting that grassroots vibes where, like, it was cool to see people standing around watching the players behind them, but realistically, I don't think that really adds that much points. They didn't have chairs for, like, some of the older people in the venue there, so it was just kind of a logistical nightmare. And, like, I don't think you could really blame the people. Like, it's a tough challenge to put this event on. Main stage seeding was kind of asked. So, like, yeah. So, like, in terms, though, like, of the goal, like, you had, like, a few CC teams make it all the way to finals. There was an APAC North team, but then, like, Twerkaholics. Twerkaholics was fucking dominating, and they were doing exactly what the Open set out to do, is to show unknown talent. And these guys were going up against some of the best teams in the world in their lobbies, and they went all the way through winners, all the way to finals. They struggled in finals. They got 20th. It didn't work out. And because of that, and because of the format of Year 5, it wasted the opportunity. It happened in the middle of fucking Pro League. So because of that, they can't get into Pro League after coming 20th at a LAN, like making a LAN finals. They don't get in there. And then they also can't now qualify for midseason playoffs. So their only opportunities to get into Split 2, which they end up having problems. They don't get into Split 2. And so now they have LCQ, which I guess, you know, we had floating get to LAN. But, like, yeah, like, you stifled whatever momentum those guys could have had with, like, with the exposure they got and the experience they got at this LAN because of the fact that it was just set up in such a weird way that, like, you tried to showcase unknown talent and then didn't give them any more time to, like, breathe and work off that after the fact. So just kind of dropped the ball. Like I said, you know, like, Falcons had that deep run, but we didn't get to see a lot of it, like, on the main stage. And then finals was kind of bland. Like, I was happy to see Falcons win. I love those guys. You know, I really do. I was especially happy for Waltzy and Draugr finally getting their first, being so close. Alliance, you know, had another top 3 finish. They had an insane start, almost won again, was pretty cool. But the lobby was so low quality. We ended in 6 games, and there just never felt like there was no suspense. There was no storylines. There was no, like, what's going to happen here. Like, the term just kind of ended. I remember standing up after Falcons won, and, like, I was, like, one of the few people standing up. No one was standing up. It felt awkward, almost. Yeah. And so, yeah, so I think it was a bad LAN. I think we all agree it was a bad LAN. Let's watch the end. Also, too, this felt like it was kind of like, Falcons guys don't like it. The Falcons guys don't like it, but it felt gifted.
Of course, you have to commit so much more without Newcastle in your comp.
I think Hackers was going for a cheeky kidnap there on a member of Shopify Rebellion, and we used to call this man the Kidnap King. NRG have just been eliminated in the meantime.
Oh, dude, Noonan, that's so funny to bring up.
Oh, let's end this.
Rise of the Yolari Man was cool. Yeah, like, again, like, it did kind of help give, like, I mean, like, he was at least on, like, a good squad.
What a ballsy play coming in from Alliance, just a drop down.
Wasn't there Face It for B stage? It was only, wasn't it only for, like, 4 POVs? I remember it only being for, like, the 4 POVs that were on, like, that, like...
I mean, where does Shopify go in this situation? Nowhere. They've been eliminated. Alliance, they bully them out.
Well, Alliance knew they had to make a play. They are no stranger to match point. They're no stranger to...
The fact NA didn't even have a full PL after, it was pretty exact. Yeah, it was for, like, the priority booth. So if they weren't a priority booth, you just didn't get to see them. And then, like, if Wig didn't watch their broadcast, you didn't have coverage of it. Which Wig had his choice of who he wanted to cover, so he didn't want to cover that sometimes.
Are the stars beginning to align for that God squad that formed?
A brilliant zone read coming in from Falcons to play for that house to get there early, and it's the difference again of a ring console.
Yeah, like the final win with Falcons. So, like, again, the Falcons guys don't like it that I bring up the fact that they had ring console coming from survey camp, and Alliance couldn't scan ring console because they couldn't get onto blues because zone pulls to them, and not Twisted Minds, Alcadzia makes it there first. Alcadzia can't beat Falcons because they have to get ring console at Skyhook rather than getting it at their POI. Skyhook East doesn't have console, obviously, because they just don't get console there. That fucking Lava Fisher doesn't get console. Like, every team around didn't get console and didn't get Evos to get their consoles. So it made it, like, because I think actually Lava Fisher might have had it, but they didn't have an Evo. So, like, they just had the easiest walk-in, and they make good plays in the end game to close it out. I'm never discounting that. You know, this swing right here. Also, too, yeah, look at that feed. But that might be a thing about quality.
As the rest of the traffic arrives, so many teams just disappeared, were absolutely decimated.
Because, yeah, like this call here, like, Zero knew that spot to play it early is just a lot riskier for how many teams that could third-party it. Because you got S8UL sitting there who is in the game-winning position for the end game, but like as soon as they have all these other teams run up to the north and run up to their spot and fight them, you had Twisted Minds, which was Alb's team at the time. You had fucking Gen G just following them out of the fucking sky and int them. Falcons easy just wipe when they walk over. No Sexton shuffle. That's the big problem.
Of lifting a trophy as this squad that formed.
Yeah, there was like
to lift trophies. There was
I remember like one game where like Alliance, they were just like, they didn't almost win, but like they were just like,
could this be that moment?
There, like they were in a spot where like, oh, they could win from here, and then they like die and they have to rotate out. I remember like Wyatt like cheering for it, but I remember like being like, it's just like so early, it didn't really feel like that intense.
To the rest of the lobby is brilliant.
And as I did mention, Alcadzia are now on match point, but they of course have to stop Falcons winning if they want a chance.
Yeah, I think Wig's thing is that pretty much every LAN up until that point, he had, every LAN up until that point, he had, like, they watched every lobby the same, except for the first two, right? So, it's just, like, to now, like, switch back, and then the other thing is, like, he gets a lot of viewership, right? So I think he gets, like, that pull because of that, but I mean, I agree. Hey, look, for champs, they needed a B stream, and he went back and he did it. I think that he was literally told this time he had to, but like either way.
Let's jump into the comms of Team Falcons.
I think we fucked.
He thought Twisted Minds was Falcons, so they into the, yeah, I know, Patuka. And then Privacy was insistent on Twisted Minds being Falcons. Because he looked in the in-game lobby. He looked in the in-game lobby, and I think one of the Falcons guys was on Maggie, if I remember correctly. And then so he sees the Maggie on the other team. It was something like that. He told me after the LAN, he's like, I looked in the pre-game lobby and they were on this character. And then I remember talking to Hal and Hal saying like, yeah, no, we swapped characters in pre-game lobby.
One guy just jumped off. Start it. I'm selling.
Falcons now have to make their move, but elsewhere it seems like the lobby is taking care of each other. Twisted Minds have taken out Babo, but they've stayed healthy enough as we are down.
I think just really like listening to this event.
The only team here who can win it.
Alcadzia are taking a look at Falcons and Strafing Flame. Will back Zero back into that portal. Send them back to the hidey hole.
You guys think if Sweet was here, this goes like 11 games?
They're getting involved.
Strafing Flame, okay, like also too, the bigger thing was is Strafing Flame standing on the fucking rock with his whole ass body out and getting deleted. That was actually the way bigger thing in this, yeah. Yeah, like if you watch from Strafing Flame's POV, they make the wrong calls, this and that. They could have won the fucking game. My man just straight up stands in the open and gets shit on. And like if you ask him, he'll tell you the same thing.
Doesn't look like Twisted Minds are taking the bait. Twisted Minds are sitting south. If they've been paying attention to the kill feed, they will know full well Falcons are still alive here.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Wig was totally valid for the viewership that he gets and the attention he brings for wanting to watch the most popular lobbies.
Walking out from this bridge is going to be so tough. The smokes from Zero and how they are placed could be influential as to if Falcons could win this game.
Worth noting, Twisted Minds have Alcadzia. They've moved towards them. They're fighting each other.
Oh
this could open up.
Yeah. Smart play to catwall off like that, but it's just the Falcons just have to wait it out and win the fight, and they do. Also, too, if you do look at it, the one thing about Falcons run is, like, they did play an insane amount of games. So despite this final game absolutely sucking and kind of being gifted to them, their run was legendary. Like, they went through the damn gauntlet. They went through the damn gauntlet to win this fucking LAN. See, as Onset says it right here. Look at the hug. Those guys are best friends. Want a piece of chocolate? Happy for the guy, Walter. And yes, amazing call as always. The call was very good. Falcons rising. So good. So, okay. Here's the only thing I will say about... Here's the only thing I'll fucking say about Falcons and Zero's reaction of, like, this. This thing? Zero's reaction of just doing this thing absolutely freaking bothers the crap out of me. Because if you listen to their comms, he is squealing like a seagull 2 seconds before they win LAN. So don't squeal like a seagull and then go, like, and then get mad at me when I say that it was an easy win. I'm like, you can't do this and then get mad at me when I said it's an easy win. Aura farming, sure. We'll call it aura farming. All right. D or C? What do we say? D or C? There's just so much bad about the tournament. I like Falcons win. C? I got multiple C's. Now we got lots of D's. Top of D. Top of D. You guys were all saying F tier before. C, C. Wow, I wasn't expecting... But, like, low C, guys, at this point, we have fucking 2 C LANs. What's low C even mean? I think I might go D tier. The tournament format was just weird. And it... Shit. 2 of Hal's LAN wins are D tier, damn. But 2 of Hal's LANs are S tier. Rig should be C2, to be honest. You guys are... Why C? I thought that set up so much. Was the... Wait, when I think about it, though... So we're going to have Zeros. Zeros LANs are going to be DC, AA. I think C, like, I think B is fine for Rig. No, don't give me Rig LAN was fucking Mickey Mouse. It was COVID. I guess, like, there was a thing. Doesn't stand the test of time. The finals, there was only, like, 3 match point teams. Yeah, it just felt, like, so important to, like, what it did for Apex. I wonder how much the impact. What if we did that? It does... Okay, hold on. Let's go to the next LAN, and then after we'll talk.
Legend gone on E.
But just felt like all 12 of them are in this far.
Our POI draft.
Them that flexibility.
Last night.
Teams are comes out.
Deeds gets eliminated. Our match point teams are getting wiped.
All right, what do we think? Let's do this LAN because I'm actually curious. This LAN, where are you guys placing this? VK might go. It's okay.
Saucer is still alive, seeing if maybe they can get Deeds up.
Deeds is crawling. It looks like he might just be able to make it over towards cover. Alliance might have an angle onto this one, but Rock Esports gonna drop down. You can see the pressure being applied from backside. You don't want to make too much noise. You don't want to draw the eyes over here. And Rock will be able to recover. You can see in the desperation, teams are picking up the tempo. They're moving so fast to get into the zones. On the
holy shit, guys! I was kind of like, let me look at my
another
notes.
member of VP.
Okay, my notes I did have B. My notes I did have B. I said back to the same AWC format, but like more teams go home on day 1 and 2. That means more teams can qualify from last chance qualifier. Said finals were decent with the big upset in Game 7 with the Kraber. Breakout performances from NIP and ROC were great storylines, even if they didn't like fully flesh out at finals or at champs. I think part of that's because of how far champs is along. VKG, an amazing win. QQ absolutely popping off in that final game, one of the craziest 1v3 clutches we've ever seen. I said I feel like there was like not very many storylines outside of this. Like the typical strong teams did poor. Alliance got 10th, Shopify and Energy didn't even fall. Energy had like the whole Timmy's Last Dance that we didn't get to even fully see come through. Falcons got 6, which is like not terrible. The end of the Zero Howl formation though. What are we listening to music for?
Things out there were so close on that World's Edge.
Ads? We can roll through these ads. Just because of the fact that like there's not much important. I'll hold off my commentary though.
Moving through stadium now, they've got both scans to access, so they know
I did have B tier. I was kind of thinking as I like when the super teams don't do well, so I love this LAN.
And as they make their way, Gen G are looking to take a fight versus Team Falcons.
That's an interesting take.
Like
that's fine, yeah.
Rotating out of Neon Square, Falcons looking to their back.
I guess I like when like the teams you expect to do good show up, but like it could be a good like shout to say like, you know, hey, when like other teams like come through and like show that they can compete, that's fair. I'll take that. Japan's actually felt impact with this LAN. Unlike Sapporo, yeah, because Sapporo didn't. Oh, you think Sapporo like this recent one? Yeah. Most LANs are A in your opinion? Alright, well, they can't all be A. They just can't, though. I was, honestly, after everything we talked about today, I almost had like an initial impression, just like thinking C tier for this. But I did, like I said, have an initial B tier. So right now the B tier is the... If this goes B tier, because I was thinking if I go C with this, I drop Reignite to C. But I'm okay also to like put this in B and then drop Reignite to C.
Yeah, Rivals Esports, they just saw their brother team.
Enough to solidify the performance from other teams, legitimize the newcomers. That's how it fits me. Yeah, I also love that APAC did well. APAC South represent 3 of them in the top 5. M&K dominated LAN. Dominant LAN.
Ending the tournament right here.
Yeah, there was the phony stuff. I feel like the thing is, like, when people talk about, like, how the EWC format not being good, though, like, everyone was fighting me on, like, I had so many people telling me that the fucking format sucked, and that fucking the last tournament should have been, like, B or fucking A, when it was undeniably S because of the freaking final. And now we're saying this one's A. I'm like, I think that this one suffered from the format more because we didn't have the final that was nearly as insane.
At the team right in front of them, Falcons will eventually start flying in.
Hashtag bandwagon. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. It might be a problem that I'm just like such a fan of those guys. I do like when the super teams do good because I just like Hal, Zero, and Waltzy a lot.
Hawkus is forced back. Tense moments here for Alliance, who are just sitting 6 points away from hitting match points.
I love underdogs too, though. A second ago, I just went to bat fighting for Go Next, as some people like in this chat were trying to say that Go Next was like, you know, undeserved. I just literally went to bat for them. I also absolutely gave the biggest hype to Furia and Blackhand throughout this, and the dojo. So don't go there, and just wait for the final fucking tournament that we're gonna talk about.
That's a win condition right there. We've seen this done before by Gen G. Over by World's Edge. Even if they didn't get that dub, even if they got second place, but it made such a big difference with that Kraber. As well, NIP are
only real pop-up moment was the Game 7, but like the way it happened, all the match point teams never had their holy shit, how did they lose that moment. All the match point teams never.
Kept 2, by the way, by Gen G on the outskirts of the zone. Have some time to work with, but you're forced on the low ground with Waltzy losing out on his shield. He cannot be the first one to go down. He's got some cover.
Reject S tier.
Popping out the shield bat. They have more than enough meds. I mean, look at this. You think Hal's got enough shield cells here with the 20 shield cells?
Yeah. Along with that dock, we'll keep them topped off for right now. Let's go ahead and listen in with Team Falcons as they make their way on in.
Yeah, I was just like, I thought I didn't know if you were making a mistake with your grammar. Like, I was almost like thinking that you didn't mean to put never. I mean, like, NIP definitely had a how did we lose that, but the only person was like Vayne. Vayne said like he wasn't as worried because that one was out of their control, as opposed to like the next game. He feels like he threw.
Wait, you by yourself, Race? I know.
Hallam Lifetime, true.
There's a game drop on the inside of the thing in front of me. Do we come to you?
Game 8 was decent, but it wasn't a. I agree that it wasn't like a peak thing.
Well there. Halo down.
Peak shutdown. What does this mean? Proxies, Jayhawk knows ball. As if like I'm out here not fucking spitting facts. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just trying to be very hard on things. I want to put this like.
Just allowing the advantage to have that purple perk that Zero has to get the scan through the building. That's huge here. That's the difference maker against the teams that are running the Pathfinder. They don't have that information on
I originally had this B tier, and it's not because VKG won. It's because we didn't have any other storylines going other than like that. Nothing to do with VKG. I literally freaking. Do you want to see my notes? Look at this. Look at my notes. Don't give me shit that I. VKG, amazing win. QQ popping off. Craziest 1v3 clutches. Don't tell me that I don't support the underdogs and everything like that. Or like the unknown teams. Don't tell me I don't.
Comes in, no damage for them. We do have Ziki.
Just has better.
Knock onto Hawkins. That is going to be
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Proxy.
Long range.
That's so fucked.
Opportunity for someone to come in from another squad to try and third party.
Alliance do get the res though, and that's important when they're sitting at 44.
When Falcons Fnatic Caustic has 31 tick. No, yeah, I agree. That's why I'm saying this is like B tier though, Jay. That's what I'm saying. That's why I almost even fucking put this C tier. Because it's not about like the fact that like the guys didn't play good. That's not the point. Oh my god, but here it's coming up anyways. It's got nothing to do with that and everything to do with the rest of the freaking final kind of was dookie. Yeah. No, I know you're agreeing with me. No, you're agreeing with me.
Somehow that riot drill.
Final circle elite though, it was. And Vicky's calls, I didn't get to hear it in the moment because we were shouting and everything like that in the green room. But I DM Vicky like fucking 4 in the morning or some shit to be like, Vicky, I just listened to the call. Chills. Did I just see Game 6 of Split 2 is better than Fnatic win?
Right now, Rock
Game 6 of Split 2 is better than Fnatic win? Did I say that in my thing? Yeah, I'll go through that. Game 6 Split 2 where TSM got shut down? No, what it says is it's interchangeable. I said it's like, those are like, it's like if the best upsets ever are, we'll talk about it next tournament. You didn't see it 100%.
But it's Falcons looking down the barrel at Ninjas and Pajamas on Rock, trying to swing on Falcons.
Wait a minute, is that the right Discord link?
He needs some HP, and it's going to be Imperial Hell down. And that is not the legend you want to go down in this engagement.
Wait, don't tell me that's the link that's been fucking being slammed this whole time. Do not join that Discord. That is not the right Discord link.
Huge shots, huge nades. Thank you very much, Team Nemesis, to clean up.
Yeah, wrong Discord link. How has that been freaking getting in chat, bro? I changed that. Exclamation point. If you guys want to join the Discord, this is where you find out about all the streams, everything like that. Use the second link. Do not use the freaking first link. First link is the wrong Discord. That Discord we don't use anymore. But join the Discord, you get all the updates for the streams, community events, things that we do like that. But it's also cool, like, you know, guys team up in there, find rank squadrons, submit clips. We're gonna have a clip of the month and like some reward or like giveaways going on for people who submit their Apex clips and shit like that. We're gonna go through them all in stream, so definitely join the Discord. For YouTube viewers, it's in the description of the stream. Duo Metal was L. Dude, I can't wait to see more unlimited ammo cravers in the next lands.
There's only 5 teams not at match point here in this lobby right now. VP, E36, Fnatic, Sentinels, and Na'Vi. While NIP keep pressuring up the teams that are behind them. Kraber in Vayne's hand, not giving up on looking at that team behind them. Team Nemesis looking at Falcons and Na'Vi. But they haven't given up this space if you're NIP because there's going to be a huge collapse over on the north side by Humbert Labs.
Run all that Gen G. They're able to get their res, get all 3 members back into this game. Wolves caught up. The riot drill connects right onto No Name, forcing him back. We'll be able to reset, but the Nox gas might be a little bit too much here. They poured out to keep themselves alive.
Chris!
Drop down. It's
Dude, I was thinking about you the other day because I realized, I'm like, damn, I didn't see Chris at Japan. I was thinking about it the other day. How you doing, man? Were you out there? Did I just miss you? Or were you not there?
Forcing out the shield bats with round flags closing behind their backs. It's gonna be hard with only Nemesis being a duo. Nice clip, but Remix can't clutch. Nemesis get taken out. Can they get the shield swap? They're getting pinged from afar. E36 and right behind them it is NIP.
Okay, I need
this
to fix
is the
my sleep
collapse.
schedule.
Sentinels, BP, Genji, Navi, and Wolves as VKG look at Ninja in pajamas.
In the center of the map as well. NIP and VKG are engaging right now. VKG gets a knock onto Kura.
Go. Oh, okay. I got back and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't see Chris all in. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be there, man. Are you gonna be in Vegas?
They come up behind Falcons. They get the first knock, and then it's only up to 1 member. They can't do it. Falcons will not win it here. They get taken out.
Yeah, this is definitely a B tier LAN at the very least. At the very least, I would not go down to C now as I remember it. The storylines of a lot of these teams doing good, like the APAC teams, NIP, Rock winning regional final into this, all very good, all very good. E36, I know, right? But they're so fun to watch. Oh shit, let's go.
With APAC South on their backs, VKG are primed and ready. It may end here. 4 squads left. Sentinels is the only
Vicky's
team
call is so good. I'm turning it louder.
Points. The Cossack barrels. It's looking like a duck jumping before he slides over to the side. You don't want to overextend, especially when you're on the Caustic.
Loader has to play Enforcer here because he is the enemy.
The thing is, on the revive from who's it, Wolves? Imagine they drop on VKG. This probably goes 1 more.
To control as much space as possible. Sentinels, the only other team not on match point, starting to make their move right now onto VKG.
The VKG splitting up their attention, still looking at that 1 member of Wolves. Genji now wrap up. VKG are in such a good spot. They get that knock onto Donut. They have to hold on to height. QQ doesn't know right behind him though. Having to be careful. Crazy Kong being right there. They're splitting their attention, but they cannot let Sentinels walk up for free.
Wolves as a solo.
I appreciate
Genji
the time, man.
solo.
Let's just watch
right
this
now,
and I'll get back to your
BK
message in
were
a sec.
evicted from the high ground. They slowly take it back though. And take a look at this, Wolves. They're gonna try and go for a miracle play here. Crazy Kong plugging them in before he heals.
This would be a great, dream-breaking moment with a clutch run from Wolves Esports. But Crazy Kong gets taken out and the zone is closing in. VKG are primed. It's only up to Sentinels to keep this up. Loader taking height right now. BK Gaming now trying to follow up. That 1 member of Ziggy tries to fly away and QQ takes too much damage.
Genji are out and now Wolves Esports make their move as Wolves get the knock on
Imagine they drop it right on them.
Remember, that was off the duo. That drops out from the Reds. Wolves still have an opportunity, and there's only 1 member left from Sentinels. They don't do it. It ends here.
So good. They don't do it. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love. They don't do it. It ends here. That's so good. I do. Again, I think they use copyright music. I'm never sure. I know in previous, it's thinged. Dude, they were crying. So hype. Took 1st overall. Look at that thing. 100 Thieves. 7th. You know, phony with the appendicitis. Let's see. Yeah, I was telling Vicky at the most recent LAN. I was saying to her, I was like, look, I know you didn't get the finals call again, but you have got like every insane fucking clutch moment. Like she got that like LG winning against Aurora. She got that Twisted Minds upset. She got the Game 7 finals in Japan. I said to all that, I said that she's just freaking, you get all those, and those sometimes, in my opinion, are better. Cringy, I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate all the support, guys. You guys are the best. Make my job amazing. Thank you for watching all the videos, all the support, everything. We get more Apex. Yeah, dude. We get more Apex. I've told her, I'm like, I would rather have those sometimes than the match point finals. All right. Oh, wait. We forgot to go here. I think we do this. I think we go, it's kind of crazy. I think I go like this because I like the meta here. And then this. And then like that. I think I go like that. Are we serious, though, that this is not A tier? Like, do we do this? Fucking telling me I don't support the underdogs. I just feel like I gotta have this A tier if this is A tier. I would, like, even... I like that tournament so much. This is better than Go Next. I'm not doing that. I just won't. I'll keep this because it was the first LAN thing, but like at the same point, like, is it only the LAN up there because of the fact that they were the first ones to defeat the dynasty? If that's the only reason, Jay's logic. No, Chris, you missed it all. It didn't just happen. They absolutely deserve that win. You missed the whole conversation, and I'm not going to go through it again. You can rewind. It did not just happen. I'm a mega casual. Definitely. That's actually what I think about whenever I make my videos. I'm like, man, I'm just such a casual for this esport. Spend hours and hours. I saw your... I know, I'm just fucking busting your balls. The meta was unwatchable. Is what they're saying. I'm leaving it like this for now. I feel like we just rewatched this the other day. And we're going to rewatch it again on stream. Again. Did we even watch main feed the other day? I think we did. Let's watch. This is going to be the 15th time I've watched this fucking POV this week. Let's fucking do this, baby.
That is Team Falcons. That is Enter Force 36. That is our number 1 and number 2 team right now. Can they close it out here in 9?
Well, shout out to everybody watching, not just here in support.
Call-outs, thoughts, what are we thinking? S tier, 16,500 people in the stands. We had the Game 7 shutdown. Falcons could have had the most dominant performance in Apex LAN history. First in groups, first in winners, first to match point. They could have won it all, and instead, the hometown team, the APAC North GOAT himself, Yuka F and the boys, shut them down, send it another game, give the tournament life for what I will undeniably say, Apex's most beloved player, Monsoon, alongside Fun. How do you not love Fun? And then the French-Canadian IGL Blinkster to come in and win. Top 2 LAN, and it might not be 2. Oh, shit. That's fucking wrong, Noonan. I'm sorry. It doesn't beat your 3 champs. Doesn't beat your 3 champs. I'll gladly put it up there as top 2. No, I'm not opposed to that, but it does not beat champs. I'll see you live when I wake up, big dog. Yeah. No, Connor, on the final game, bro. Good night, my dog. Good night. Greek with the zone pullback call was right. Does anyone have an answer for why? I would love if someone has an answer for why so many pros are confused by this zone. Outside of just like, if it's just like the experience, it's just that. But like, if anyone's got like a fucking actual legitimate answer when it comes to predicting zones for why, I'd love to know. Connor! My goat, man. Thank you for the 16 months. Bro, I gotta fucking get more badges. We gotta get the boys badges here. Bro, panic kidnaps were insane. Was insane. They were trying to pick off teams one at a time. I missed a follow here. Lol Shred, thank you for the follow. And is it Zipple? Zipval? 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 Tell me if that's right. I'm thinking it's just Zip. And then Val's Val. You tell me. Tell me if I'm pronouncing that right. Panic kidnaps someone early game. Yeah, he kidnaps how? Okay, Ziffa. Okay, cool. Ziffa. I'm bad at predicting zones, but even then the pullback was so crazy. The first big pullback of the LAN, it was just. It's like the reason I'm asking is there's a lot of times that us spectators and viewers and everything like that see big pullbacks, and like I go listen to the pro comms, and it doesn't shock them as much. It never does. This was the like one of like I obviously don't review every like VOD of Pro League and everything like that. This is one of the rare times where the pullback fucking surprised every team, even the ones that called the zone.
Second will feel like almost dead last if they can't close out here on match point.
And the second most winningest team on Storm Point, only beaten.
Yeah, and Vegetable, like I do agree. Some of them did say like could be Pylon, but a lot of them when it finally did pull a Pylon were like, what the fuck? S8UL's comms were hilarious. They go scan ring 3 console and just go, holy fuck. Like, it's so good. Like, cause like they thought it was Pylon, then they see the zone, they go, holy fuck.
They can play disruptors in this lobby and send us to 1.
Could pull the respawn in Echo. I mean, Hal says like no shot, it's Pylon. Fucking Fun FPS goes, if this pulls Pylon, the devs are in the fucking console.
We're just gonna be controller legend banning until we find a winner here in Sapporo.
Maybe easier to be late to Pylon than late to Echo. That's an interesting take. I didn't see anyone like really say that, to be fair. A lot of them thought it was, but like they could be playing that for that flexibility.
Has to pop that medkit. He was a slither away from being taken down out of the skies. The interception pylon being down from the Watson though is going to make those grenades.
Oh, I see. You're saying the same thing. See.
Is going to gobble those things up.
And that's the biggest difference from the previous, where you had ramparts. Now you've got
NIP were getting absolutely just railed here for a while. Panic goes for the kidnap. Also, this is so big brain. So they destroyed their gen. They have to drop another gen, right? They put it in the portal. The races the portal so they don't accidentally get things. Mon, Oblivion, but Hot Dog Mafia kind of threw the bag. Hot Dog Mafia absolutely should have won the game. Guys, stay tuned for next week if you're curious about this game and everything that happened. Stay tuned for next week. Someone asked for leaks in the next video.
To become champions. Unlimit on your screens right now. They hit match point in the previous
Greek should be proud. Wig's reaction was hilarious. He's like, you little washed, retired caster. Call a zone better than you.
Should Alliance try and move up on them?
I think it is this. Every team was playing Valk and taking spots late. Pylon is easier than Echo.
And you can see now, with the wrecking ball coming out, Alliance is going to be that first target.
Yeah, like if Hal doesn't die, Falcons can get to Echo, can get to Pylon. But a lot of Pylon spots were taken. And if you see how that Pylon zone ends, like, again, back to S8UL, for example, they played it very good. They knew where the zone was. They get there early. They take the compound side. Then they get inside. In the final zone, so many teams were alive, they had nowhere to go on their last Valkyl. And unfortunately, when they land, they just die.
As the drone goes up, luckily they spot them out. So Effect and Co in a little bit of a sticky situation here.
Are you talking about at Cedo?
Well, they have the zip line available to get a little bit closer to zone, but not the most comfortable of areas to be in. The Trident will certainly help though.
And at this point, when there's 9
is your name just Always? Yalway? We go with Always.
This thing going. You can rely
on
someone else to do it.
Wait, www.
Zone's going to be heading.
Hi. There's the zone pulled reaction.
In the game to keep this thing going, you can rely on someone else to do it. Now let's check out where that zone's going to be heading. Oh my goodness gracious!
You cannot write it.
3 teams were in zone at this time. Why always me? Thanks, Ziff. I know I'm trying to get be good with names. Good. Touching back Echo, I would have thought Echo too. There even is a comm from Monsoon going, is it touching? Yeah, it is.
Oh my word!
Like,
Fnatic have just hit.
Yeah. Insane.
The lottery.
Oh my god.
Real quick,
like,
as that
plays.
plays.
In this room, and if you were that one person who said this is a Pylon zone, I'd call you a liar. That is absolutely insane.
If we quickly go here,
lobby was banking on that going
look at
to
this,
Echo
right?
HQ. But one's who's going to hurt most.
This is my most viewed video, and it's about why this position Q infused every team. Everyone knew it was Skyhook at the very least in that game, right? Everyone knew it was Skyhook. What they didn't know is they didn't know exactly where Skyhook was going to end because of how big Skyhook is and everything like that, right? And it was ironic because I always loved that, like, the intro is that every player, like fucking 9 teams thought they had Godspot and they didn't have Godspot, right? And so this one is so different because no one knew it was Pylon. Legacy call it. Phony says it but isn't confident. I haven't got Fnatic. I haven't gone through Fnatic. I have the translations. I haven't gone through them yet.
But also those who hit ring console late. One of those being Crazy Thieves now, who are going to be moving in a little bit later.
I did too, which is just like you guys are saying, like maybe it's easier to play from Pylon. Is it? Fnatic was serious the whole game.
One thing that Crazy Thieves do have is ring console information. They know where this zone is going, so they've gone to Pylon. However, they've lost Verholst out of the skies.
It's crazy how the games could go. Like, this could have been a Crazy Thieves game, but Verholst gets sniped out of the sky, and then Hot Dog just know to send this. Someone was saying, though, Hot Dog threw. Hot Dog definitely threw. It was Hot Dog's game. They're the ones who probably had Godspot. It's a little bit tough to say in the 3v3 what could have happened, but they probably should have had a better chance of winning with if Rambo didn't take the ult, the Valk ult. I'm not saying it's guaranteed they win, so I shouldn't say they just 100% through. What up, Pask? How you doing, man? What's going on, my guy? Coming in right for the end, bro. Right for the end. Pask, where do you rank this LAN? Sapporo. Year 5. Sleep pattern's broken. My sleep pattern's been all over the place. Last night, I went to bed at 11, woke up at 4, and never got back. This LAN was 3rd? Like 3rd overall? Like S tier, you're saying?
Or they saw teams in the air, but they very quickly diverted their way from the south side and moved back up to Pylon. Now, when this next zone closes, everyone is going to learn that this is the case. Falcons down to 2.
Champs year 3, champs year 4, champs year 5.
We are hearing off camera that Panic kidnapped Imperial How.
You're not going to like where this entire stream fought to put champs year 4 then. Because up until about 5 minutes ago, it was sitting in B tier. Listen, guys, Pask had a tweet that got 1 million impressions from your champs. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's not the reason why. Pask really likes Japan, though. I'll say that. If throwing might have ruined this game for me. I love Monsoon and them winning, but Hot Dog, what the fuck? I mean, Banks, like...
has now found their way up towards Pylon, whether it was a late rotation or just seeing all the teams flooding in that direction.
Yeah, like you don't get the full picture from, like, this VOD. But Hot Dog had strong positions the whole way out. It's just Hot Dog's wall, as we'll see... I think that they had to push out into the open before Oblivion. The only thing was that Oblivion had to, like, engage with Supernova first. Sort of. Supernova could have looked at Hot Dog. So realistically, like, it still was very much a coin toss, but they really threw their chances once Rambo takes the Valk ult. Best zone pull of all time. Dude, like, Onset, when you're not calling zones, I know this is a hard fucking zone, bro. I know it's a hard zone if... Wait, yeah, no, Onset didn't call this. What are we saying? What are we saying? Oh, you're just saying, like, he's cooking with it, saying best zone pull of all time. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's crazy. I'm trying to understand, and maybe Onset, maybe you can even talk about this, because maybe, you know, you're so good with calling zones. Why did no one know? Is it just an experience thing? Like, I know there's no algorithm, but I've heard some stuff of people being like, well, you know, zones end this area 25% of the time. So there's, like, some sort of, like, data mining they can do. Obviously, there's exclusion zones, but it's got to just be on. Like, I'm trying to find for a video an answer to why pro players did not know where this zone was. And the thing is, when I've talked to any coaches or anything in the past, they just tell me it's just repetition and playing the game. And that's what I like, because don't get me wrong, right before, I need to pause this because I need to focus, right before the zone popped, it's sitting there, literally it's saying 000 on the clock, and I'm sitting there, and you could ask the friends I was sitting with, and I go, it never really goes Pylon though, so this is definitely Echo. It rarely ever pulls Pylon, so I don't think it's going back to Pylon. Pulls to Pylon. Crowd goes insane. I go, what do I know about Apex? I don't know anything about Apex, apparently. Apparently, it is going back to Pylon. Glad to know that I was on the same page as most pros. Apparently, the only page I wasn't on was Greek. Was because Valk? Density of players is what pulls up. So, like, that has been an interesting thing about the video, is how, like, I do think that there's a moment where, yeah, Waltzy and Hal both discuss, can this be a pullback? But then so many teams send it in to Echo in that time as they're talking, can it be a pullback? That they're like, you know what, other teams think it's also Echo, so we should agree that it's Echo. Second I heard him say Pylon and I looked at it, it was like, what the fuck? Absolutely wild. I gotta say though, Yanya called it. Hot Dog Mafia was in Pylon because they couldn't get to Echo, by the way. They did not think, they thought they were screwed the whole time and then were so shocked when it came here. I need to listen to Fnatic. I need to know why Fnatic stayed up top. I have the thing. In your 50-50, you play for Echo because Valk's still not banned. Okay, maybe that's what you're saying, Curriculum, and that's what a lot of people were saying earlier. I appreciate all that input that everyone's saying. But I'll throw that in the vid. Because right now, my biggest thing is, like, the hardest thing for me is I know people are going to ask me, well, why didn't the pro players know it was going Pylon? And the biggest thing for me is it's just like, Pylon zones don't happen as often, and from their experience, from what they see, it just doesn't go there. There's many comms that can back that up where you hear, there's many comms that back that up where you do hear, like Verhulst, for example, goes, I haven't seen this zone in forever. And Alb says it too. Sorry, I want to see this. Okay, they don't get it. Fucking Gent gets demolished. Kurev, Vayne, and McLovin simultaneously headshot him. He popped out the door for half a second. And then Panic loses his mind on fucking Dupe because he told Dupe to look behind, but I don't even think it was Dupe's fault. But he's got to find a way, and maybe mounting is easier to clear now with the perks, right? I don't know if the height perk is still a thing. You pick faster takeoff though, because then you can't get shot out of the sky. Even if there is one that increases height, you take faster takeoff.
It was so difficult for them to get out of it.
Baby Hooby. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. LGS says, this is the most recent LAN. You tuned in just for the tail end here, Hooby. This is the most recent one. Tail end. It's always me, Ludwig? I don't know what that means. Oh, it's why always me. Sorry, you were answering before. Isn't height blue? Blue, you take the scan through walls. I don't know if there's still like a height thing on blue, but you can scan through walls. Actually, a perk that I kind of love, and I love seeing Valk be meta because of that perk. That perk was kind of like insane when it was on purple. Bizarre that it's on blue now. Ragey, thank you for the follows. Welcome. Guys, again, thank you for all the follows today. Shout out. We've gone huge today. We've gone huge today with the follows. Increase heights in the base kit, purple speedy launch. Yeah. I haven't played enough in the last split to know about like how that got changed with the height one, but I was thinking it was in the base kit now. Didn't say out of the potential I was wrong. Poor Waltzy. He was so screwed no matter what, but then Libelace just hits him with the Kraber shot. Shimi. Another one. Thank you for the follow. Gets better heights. You can pull it off from so many places. Yeah. Love seeing Gibraltars. Then you missed when we watched Year 4 Champs.
Us with Enterforce 36, Grow Gaming, Oblivion, S8UL, and NIP.
Also, Onset, like, from what I've listened to so far, because I haven't watched a lot of main feed, I've watched, like, some finals. But what I've heard so far, you guys were on another one this time, you and Dan. And that video where you guys are, like, literally doing hand sign fucking callouts and shit, like, so cool. World class. Big ups, man. Big ups. What a performance. I'm excited. I haven't got to watch, like, any group stages yet. Didn't watch them at the event either, and I'm excited to go back and see through it.
lots of fence across the door. So now that they
That video was so cool when I saw Dan post it. I was like, man, you don't really catch that stuff.
protected as well, and Alliance somehow have got to the north side of this
I used to read zones for my team. Now I'm learning IGL. Oh, bro, but I said there's a high chance it's Echo, but I think it's Pylon. Just don't think it was particular zone. The big thing is that, like, I know it's, like, a lot of experience. They haven't seen it in a while. They don't know if it's, like zones don't follow, an algorithm so much. It's, like, there's almost, like, a rotation from what I understand. Like, season to season, there's, like, almost, like, zones you just constantly see. That's my understanding of all. I'm asking for, like, reinforcements on, like, stuff I know. Like, I've heard a lot of this stuff before, but it's almost like, to me, sometimes I'm like, there had to be more that, like, confused them. But sometimes it's just not more to it, and it simply is what you guys are all saying. So I appreciate it. I had a week of hell and no sleep. Yeah, I know. I know.
They got a respawn beacon down, a mobile respawn beacon down on one of those doors.
Can't imagine everything you had to deal with that fucking week.
As to where that zone is going to be pulling.
What's up? I feel like Oblivion has so much good zones and good RNG. It's crazy, but they played it so well. I haven't reviewed all Oblivion VODs yet. That's coming soon. Next week is going to be the Oblivion VOD review. Maybe we'll even do it on stream. We'll see. But I haven't done the Oblivion VOD review just yet, so tough to remember off the top of my head. But yeah, they did play well. Most points, man. Stream it all, Jumba. We'll see, because I had a different stream plan for next week, which in this moment I'm completely forgetting what it was. What was I going to do? I don't know. Maybe we'll just stream the VOD review. I focus significantly more, though, when I'm not VOD review, when I'm not on stream, though, because I just pay attention to chat so much. I thought I was going to, like, cast these games almost today. I want to see this. This was hilarious. How many teams Valcult here? And this is what I mean about, like, for example, why this end zone ended up being so hard to play.
It's crazy.
Because I thought SAUL was going to do so good. And they take off, and once you see 4 other teams take off, you're like, oh, okay, SUL's dead.
To watch Grow Gaming and Dropped, who's always been so close to calling himself a
you hear
LAN
that?
champion,
There's
Apex
3.
Legends, so many times that he's been on the
Three flying.
precipice. Match point, second place is in that big moment, hasn't got
4
it done.
flying. 4
Maybe
flying.
Today is that day.
All
SAUL
hovering.
back to the skies as well.
This is where
Every one of them dropped. Fucking Libel-Ace just piecing them up, man. Just piecing them up with the Kramer. A little sad we didn't get to see some of these Libel-Ace shots. Look at that. Libel-Ace, bro. Oh my god. I'm excited to put that in the video. Look, SAUL died. 5 years still up? Girl got Kramer down. No, for sure.
Healthy 3 inside that pyramid building, but Alliance dominate the north. Supernova on the central area. But look at the mess
funny.
here in Pylon.
Oblivion again kills. Fnatic, they will be out next.
Fnatic, after staying on height all game, is dropped. Again, we watched it last week. If you saw the fucking call from Blinkser when he shouts to swing right, I'm not lying. When I saw it the first time, I got fucking chills. Holly, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yo, what up, father? You're back. Loki hoping Sharky pulled it off. Imagine. Would have been huge. Would have been cool to see Sharky win another one. I feel like he gets bad rap, like, ever since he's, like, you know, people think he can't do it ever since he lost, or hasn't played with Zero. Would have been cool to see him do it. Add FMJ to Kraber and let it shoot through glass and buildings. Dude. That would be so stupid. Can you imagine you think you're so safe and Kraber just kills you?
On that staircase.
Oh, Supernova.
Supernova wrapping behind Alliance. Unlucky gets
Oh, I gotta find a Russian translator for Supernova. Shit, I forgot about that. Oh, that's gonna delay me. Tweet in the morning.
Is that a lifeline for Oblivion? Legacy now eliminated. Hot Dog Mafia will own the south side. Alliance on the north, but remember, they're just a 2 right now. Supernova could be a real threat to this, but look at this position from Oblivion.
The bang set the zone.
They fortified it as well. Technically, they have to go further than Supernova, though. But Supernova are going to be vulnerable to the Hot Dog Mafia push. And look,
they can get
Regis?
They can happily get pitched.
Not familiar. I need actual subtitles though, Pat. Like, so he needs to, like, be familiar with doing SRT
the
files.
trials and tribulations of Monsoon's career.
So if he can though, or I can even teach him, then absolutely. But, like, yeah, I do need full subtitles.
They're making the play.
Oh, Intrepidus, if you can help, if that's you, I did not know. My bad. But, oh, okay. Oh, I'd have to see. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see if we get Hot Dog Mafia POV. So see, Hot Dog Mafia has just this wall, and then Oblivion's got this. Oblivion obviously has to fight them first, but Hot Dog Mafia, I think they have to move first, and they all in the open here. Now, they can smoke themselves off. I think they bang ulted way too early. They needed to bang ult way later. But I guess they're concerned with, like, maybe stunning themselves. But yeah, like, so I don't think if Rambo doesn't Valk ult, it's not guaranteed a Hot Dog win, but it obviously increases their chances. But I think Oblivion, because they clean wiped this so fast and got the arm swaps, I think they still have a good chance.
Oblivion have to be careful. They need to use this wall to their best ability. Fence up. Watson play a key.
Yeah, yeah, that's another good call, Ray J. If you see, Monsoon was just sniping everyone out of the sky. He headshot so many Valks in this specific game. Guy's disgusting. Can't wait to get him on pod and for an interview for vid.
Links to the IGL this team, this young man from Canada. Alongside two of the most
Dude,
experienced players in the
again, knowing in the video now where Dan like goes like and points to you, and then you start just freaking building the storyline for the squad. Such a clean wipe.
Versus Hot Dog Mafia from homeless to pro player to champion.
And we know how it goes. We know what the celebration is like. We've all seen the video of Monsoon taking off. We know how it all feels, guys. I think it's pretty freaking easy. Even if it's recency bias, I don't give a shit. Where do we place it? Do we place it as number 3 or number 2? Should we go recency bias and just fucking say screw it, number 2? Just go number 2 here. Number 2. Yeah. I'd love to put it above freaking number 1. I love the guys. Don't get me wrong, but if you saw how passionate I was about that first LAN, you just can't. We have had good LANs. We are very blessed in Apex. The fact that we have what we would say here is like 4 S tier LANs, and then 4 A tier LANs, 2 B tier, the fact that we have like more good LANs that we can talk about so fondly than LANs that were like, that was kind of meh. The only thing, if you wanted me to like really change this list, I'm not going to do it, is I would add, like, I could shift everything down, make an extra tier, F tiers, D tiers, C tiers. I'd put these in B tiers, and then these would be A tiers. 1, 2, 3, 4 would be A tier, and these would be like the only S tier lands. That's the only way I would change this tier list, but I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy to keep it that way. Dude, honestly, you know, Onset, I might be on the wavelength with you that I've heard Howl from the Heavens so many times that I think from homeless to pro player to world champion, I'll take that now. I'll take that as the best call. I'll take that as the best call. Underrated call, because you said Howl from the Heavens. Underrated call, Hostile Takeover, TSM, are your champions. I might like that one better than Howl from the Heavens, honestly. Because it's also like the whole thing. It's like, once again, Apex folklore repeats itself as Howl from the Heavens with a Hostile Takeover, TSM are your champions. I love that whole sequence. That whole sequence is, like, insane to me. Wait, is your favorite call the Open? Falcons Rising, Falcons Champions? It's a good call. Looking back out of Wild, dude, we've been talking about all. I know you only tuned in for like the last few here, but we've been talking about the calls for each one. Everyone here at Apex, world class, man. No, I mean, I've asked you this before. I'm like, where does this shit freaking come from? Like, where do you guys pull this from? Does anyone know how to get my fucking tools back? How to get tools back for Photoshop? Toolbar, how do I, window, workspace, reset essential, window, workspace, Reset essentials. There we go. There we go. Because I need to do this. Let me make this bigger for you guys now. So, what do you think? What do you think? I think it's not a bad list. I think it's not a bad list. I know that we have a lot of freaking different opinions here, but I'm quite happy with this list. When Dan pointed to you, it was early, but that's what I'm saying. I like that you kind of like, it felt like maybe you guys hadn't had a chance because you hadn't been spectating Oblivion yet to like build a story. You know, there's always a time I feel like in every LAN you have like, you know, at round like 10 squads left or like 5 squads left. You're looking at a squad and you're able to be like, you know, talk about TSM and the back-to-back and everything. Like, you build up that storyline so that this way for my videos, I can put that right before they win. Like, yo, perfect. They build it. I don't have to say it. But you guys always get that opportunity. Seriously, it's something you notice and feel like Oblivion, you didn't have this chance, so we gave you that opportunity in that moment. He knew before 5. That's the thing, though. You're right. You're right. Gaskin knew it was ending there. Gaskin knew it was there. Year 4 champs in B is the only change it needs. You guys really want Year 4 champs in B. Holly came in like fucking 10 minutes ago, and this man immediately clocks that, like, and says that. I just really like Year 4 champs. I could do this. I'm not opposed to it, but I think that there was like great storylines at that tournament, and it was Sapporo, and Sapporo had fucking 13,000 fans. List 2 top heavy. Yeah, but is that indicative of us having just so many amazing lands? My original takes were like A tier, S tier, S tier, S tier. I think I had this S tier. I changed my mind. A tier. Everyone wanted this B. I had this like B or I think B or C. I think I had B. I don't think I said C. Did I say C? Peak, man. It's gonna be top heavy. That's what I'm saying. Like, Apex lands never failed to deliver. I'm leaving it. I had this A in my notes from a long time ago. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. I also had this A tier, but I've dropped it down. I've dropped it down respectfully. I think it's good. I like it. I like it. Match point. It is. It's like I think it's a shame people who don't give match point a chance or like Apex comp a chance. Because there's just nothing that delivers the moments like match point. I've tried to get into other esports, and don't get me wrong, there's a lot that do amazing things. I think that the opening ceremonies of League of Legends are fucking the greatest things ever. And all the content they do around the story building, I love it. I love it. I try to bring that shit to Apex every time I go work at a LAN. But still can't match point finals. Shout out, guys. Thank you all for like hanging out this entire freaking stream. Been an absolute vibe. Why don't we actually, I'm gonna go. It is late for me. I will post this on Twitter. So if you, I mean, it's been posted in the chat a handful of times, but let me just get it real quick. Support the Twitter, follow it, freaking retweet. Tell me you fucking hate my opinions on it, on everything. When I post it there, I think, I see Monsoon's live. I think we go fucking raid Monsoon. But again, appreciate you guys all for hanging out here today and making this stream fun. Next week we'll be back. Eventually I'll also start posting a schedule when I have an idea of a schedule. But again, trying to keep it going that we're going to go live at least once a week. Where the hell's the chat that I was typing in? All right. Appreciate you all. Good night. 6-hour stream. Go support Monsoon. Go watch Monsoon. Go watch Monsoon. Everyone go. Make sure you support the raid. Up at the top, up at the top, up at the top. Go raid, go raid, go raid. All right. Bye, guys. Bye, 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 bye.